White 211 just donated $15 to porpoise.org Porpoise Conservation Society.
Oh my goodness, you guys. Already. I cannot believe that. That's amazing. Ah! Thank you for the follows. I thought I had turned that down, so hold on. Let me, I'm so sorry, everybody. This is my first time doing a charity stream, and I'm trying to make sure I have all my ducks in a row, but welcome. Welcome to anybody who's never been here before. My name is Casey Snow. I'm going to be drawing a vaquita with you guys today, and we're going to be learning how to draw it together, looking at some pictures, maybe going over some facts and some information. And I tried to change my alerts so they wouldn't be too distracting, but maybe that won't matter. Either way, we're going to have hopefully a good time. And thank you everyone who's already been here hanging out in the chats. We're streaming live on multiple channels right now, for those who don't know. We're streaming live on Porpoise.org, which is a Twitch channel here as well. And thank you, Amaze, for that raid, by the way. But if you guys want to follow some organizations that are making a difference with this animal and hopefully helping to spread some awareness, you gotta go follow Porpoise.org and Marine Mammal Rescue, which we will shout out in just a second. And oh, they just followed. Oh, thank you. Thank you for those follows. And BJ White, thank you so much for kicking off the fundraiser and already donating $15. That's a lot of money. I appreciate that. I know it doesn't sound like much, but it's hopefully hopefully gonna at least go a little bit of a way to helping spreading awareness about these creatures. So I hope everyone's doing well, and please bear with me if I'm not like the most savvy with this. I gotta make sure that I don't have anything too distracting, because you know this is gonna get recorded and put on some other folks' channel. So but how's everybody doing? Thank you again so much for hanging out with me today. Oh my gosh, Azalace!
Azalace just donated 25
okay,
Canadian
so
dollars to
maybe
Porpoise.org Porpoise Conservation
thank you.
Society.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, every little bit helps, exactly. And I swore I turned my alerts down, so I'm so sorry if they're super loud. I don't know why they are. Let me know how the volume is, guys, by the way. And I'll try to adjust as able. I like changed a whole bunch of things today on my OBS, so I might not have the best setup at the moment. Like my chat is not visible. Hold on. Fixing things on the fly, folks. That's what I do around here. Okay, hopefully that works. How is everybody? We have a bunch of commands now. If anyone wants to learn more about the Vaquita, if you aren't super familiar with this creature, I'm going to start by going over, as we wait for folks to kind of trickle in, I'm going to start by going over just a few basic facts about the animal, but if you want to bring up some facts in the chat, you can type !Vaquita. You can type !Save the Vaquita. I've got one for nets. Oh my gosh, thank you for those follows, my goodness. Okay, I have to figure out a better way to look. Hold on, I cannot see chat. I get a little flustered also, so I do apologize. It does not pop through mobile Twitch app. Yeah, let me know if you guys have any issues. I'm trying to think of a better way to see my chats right now. Okay, hold on. This might work a little bit better. Thank you for those follows, guys. I do appreciate that. Okay. So, I don't know. Oh my gosh, already $40 out of my first goal. So here's the other thing, guys. I just had some like loose ideas for push goals. But if we want to make some push goals, I was thinking maybe if we hit $100, I could do something kind of fancy. I don't know what yet. And then maybe we can make another push goal of like some other amount, like 150. I don't know what's reasonable. I've never done this before. But somebody said that it might be fun for me to sculpt on stream today, since as those of you who hang out with me regularly know, I do sculpt. And so maybe we could do a Vaquita sculpture, and I could have a little sculpt that I could sell or give away or something. I don't know. So you guys let me know. You had to refresh for the stream to show up. Okay, cool. And Amaze, I hope you had a good stream, by the way. Thanks for being here. For anybody who's watching on Twitch for the first time, you're like, what is going on? What are raids? What is all this stuff on the screen? Twitch is a special place. And sometimes people can bring their viewers to you from their own stream. So if you're new watching Twitch, I know this link has gone out to a lot of folks. That's what a raid is. So, but if you have any confusion, feel free to pop up in chat and say something. However, we're going to look at the Vaquita really fast. So for those who don't know, the Vaquita is the smallest cetacean in the world, as far as I'm aware. It is critically endangered. So I just got to watch an awesome talk, a bunch of talks this morning from Porpoise.org. They did a big event for Save the Vaquita Day. And you can watch that VOD here on Marine Mammal Rescue. Go to their page, watch it later, it's awesome. You can also go to Porpoise.org and watch that through their Save the Vaquita page. But I got to learn about a whole bunch of new stats and science and things like that about the Vaquita. So we'll be talking about that here on Twitch. Sorry, my chat keeps going away. Hold on. Very, very generously, somebody is helping me out behind the scenes here. So let me just make sure that I've got the right... I don't know why that closed. I did warn them that I'm pretty bad at technology sometimes. There we go. Okay, now I can see everybody on YouTube, and I can see everybody on the Marine Mammal Rescue page. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna figure out how to stream. How do you even Twitch is my constant question. Okay. So, the Vaquita. If you haven't seen a Vaquita before, I'm gonna show you a few pictures. You can also, in fact, I'm gonna pin this. You can also find, if you want to draw along, if you want to start drawing while you're listening to all these facts that we're going to be sharing for a few minutes. Oh my gosh.
Azilace just donated $60 to Porpoise.org, Porpoise Conservation Society.
Oh my gosh, Azilace, that was our first goal. Okay, I guess I better... Wow, are you thank you. My goodness, that is really generous. Well, there we go. We just hit our... I was not expecting that to happen so quickly. That was really, really kind of you. Temper
Tantrum just donated 15
oh
Canadian dollars to Porpoise.org.
Thank you so much.
Conservation
oh my
Society.
gosh, you guys. Thank you for helping out this little critter. I'm going to pull up a picture of a Vaquita for you guys to look at so you guys can see what it is that we're trying to save here. This is from my Pinterest page. I tried to collect a bunch of pictures and images of Vaquita so that you guys could draw them, basically. And it's kind of hard to find pictures that aren't super depressing, so I'm just going to warn you, if you do type in Vaquita into Google, don't scroll too far down, or at least brace yourself, because it is a little sad. Most of the pictures that you can find are, you know, animals caught in nets, and not doing well, or are deceased. So, but I did try to compile a list. So if anybody wants to start drawing, as soon as I find my chat again, you guys are moving way faster than me. Well, where did it go? There it is. Okay. Here is my Pinterest page directly to the Vaquita page. I'm going to have that pinned till the end of stream. So if anybody wants to start drawing from reference, go right ahead. The way this is going to work is I'm going to be sharing your art as we go along today. So if anyone's drawing along, if you're, you know, somebody of any age, you know, kids are welcome. This is a work-safe, family-friendly stream. So thank you guys for honoring that. But I'm happy to share anything that you guys post here on my screen today. We usually do warm-up streams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so this is just kind of an extension of that. As an artist, I like to do studies, and I invite people to do them with me, and I just thought we'd do a study focused on the Vaquita. To start off, I'm going to go very basic, so if anybody's drawing for the first time, or kind of new to drawing, or not very confident, we'll do a very step-by-step process for the first sketch that I do. And then if you want to kind of branch out and do your own thing, that's fine. But for those of you who are a little more unsure about the whole drawing thing, I'll walk you through kind of how to think about shape and form and anatomy, and we'll apply that to the Vaquita. You can work digitally, you can work traditionally, like in a sketchbook, it doesn't matter. But I'd love to see the art that you make. So if you have any art that you want to share, I do have a Discord. Over on my page, I just typed that in the chat, twitch.tv/KCSnowArt, you can find that link there. Or I'm sure we can get it somewhere else, that link posted elsewhere too. But yeah, feel free to post in the stream event channel, and that's where I'll be pulling primarily to show artwork on stream. But yeah, if anybody tags me on social media, I'll be keeping an eye on Instagram and Twitter. So if you just tag me or use the Save the Vaquita hashtag, I'll be pulling images from there as well to share on stream. So the whole idea is just to encourage everybody to make some art about this animal, and you know, share it online or show it to a friend, or even oh my gosh, Guavim, thank you so much. Thank you. I gotta change that goal.
Porpoise Conservation Society.
Guys, that's crazy. I cannot believe we already hit that. Yeah, so anyway, if you'd like to participate in the draw along, just show me your art however is most comfortable for you. And art with a porpoise, that's right, that really should have been the title of this stream. But the idea is that art speaks volumes, and I feel like art is a great way when you don't have the financial ability to actually support and donate. Art is a fantastic way to get the word out about something, or to just get people interested. I mean, very few people are gonna look at a creature that looks like this, you know, and not be curious and not want to know more about this little Vaquita. You know, it's oops, that's the wrong page, hold on. Sorry guys, I changed too many things on my setup today and I'm not used to it. I was trying to be so prepared and such a pro streamer, but I'm just not, and I'm working on it, guys. Here we go. Let's look at this image. This is a pretty famous one. But I mean, look at this creature. You can't look at this face and not want to help. So that's the idea with this stream today. So if you've normally come to my streams to kind of do draw-alongs and warm-ups, this is a really special one. So if you didn't know this is happening, it's okay. You don't feel pressure to donate. If you're able to donate, that's awesome. I'd love to help raise some money to help these little guys. But artists, you know, you can make art for free, and you can share art for free, and you can repost things on social media for free. So it's a great way to showcase this critter on Save the Vaquita Day. So that's what we're here to do. Hey, Andrea No Art, how are you doing? Thank you so much for being here. And if anyone in my chat needs any socials, I do have socials that you can just shout me out on any of those, and I'll be sharing any artwork that I get tagged in. Of course, as long as it's work safe. Please, if it's something kind of gory, that's the one thing I won't share. Just because we might have some kids watching, and I do want to make sure that this is, you know, a stream that can be shared safely. But yeah. Oh my gosh, thank you guys so much. Okay, so I guess I'll make the next goal something else. Is this how I do this? Do I just edit it? I cannot lower my goal. No, I'm trying to raise the goal. Nope, hold on. I will figure out how to do this, folks. Just you wait. Just you wait, Henry Higgins. Okay, did I do it right? Yes. How do we know when we hit something else? I think it's at the top of my chat, but honestly, Paradox Moose, I don't know how to do... I don't know. So you tell me, can you see the new goal? So I'm gonna go ahead and make a little goalpost marker over here just to keep track of this, okay? I was gonna kind of think more about what to do here, but man, I wasn't expecting to hit that. Alright, so here's our goal. We'll go in $100 increments, okay? How about that? I think that'll be manageable. Okay.
Oh yeah!
Oh my gosh, a Skittle! Hello! Skittle, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate that. We're just getting started here. Welcome in, raiders. Skittle, how was your stream? Again, if you're watching Twitch from somewhere else and you're like, what is a raid? It's just when somebody brings a bunch of viewers in here. And Skittle just brought his whole chat here to come hang out with us and learn about the Vaquita. You're right on time. We just started. We've already hit a goal. So for those who just got here, we are trying to raise awareness and even maybe some money for Porpoise.org to help save the Vaquita. Vaquitas are these adorable little cetaceans. A cetacean is the word for like whales, dolphins, porpoises. It's that whole family. Vaquitas are the smallest of the cetaceans. They're the smallest in the world. And there's most likely under 20, probably less than 10 that we know of left in the wild. So it's a pretty critical, pretty dire situation that we're in. So we're here trying to raise awareness and, like I said, maybe some funds. Oh my gosh, Pyrokitties
Tavern just donated
so
10
much.
Canadian dollars to Porpoise.org,
okay.
Porpoise
Hold
Conservation
on.
Society.
I'm already getting overwhelmed. Okay. So I was just talking about stretch goals. I might be doing a sculpture if we hit, let's say, I don't know, what makes sense, guys? I've never done this. So I'm sorry that I'm not more prepared. I'll just keep writing these and eventually if you guys overwhelm me, I'll just make a sculpture instead of draw. That's what we're gonna do. But we're gonna try to get through at least, we're gonna get through a drawing here. Here's my goal for those who just got here. If you want to participate, less than 20. Yeah, less than 20. If you type !Vaquita, you can get a quick overview. I have a lot of commands. In fact, maybe I'll just write some of those down. Azalise! Oh my gosh, what are you doing? This is so many. Did you tell us the purpose of the stream, Frozen Yak? We are I'm getting into it. Azalise and some very generous folks are pushing us toward already our $200 goal. Holy cow, I'm like shaking a little bit. I did not expect, honestly, I was like not even expecting anyone to donate because I'm such a little baby streamer, but thank you guys for being here. So, if you want to learn more about the Vaquita, here, let me just write some commands up top. So if you type these into my chat, over at Casey Snow Art, Gentle Free. Oh my gosh.
Just donated
Thank you.
to
Off-screen jumping
Porpoise
jacks.
Conservation Society.
I'm gonna have to do that. I've never used the voice-to-text thing, or text-voice thing, whatever you call it, before, but I just figured I have such a hard time keeping track of alerts that it would be easier if somebody reads it to me. So you guys let me know if it's too loud. But if you type !Vaquita, you can learn kind of a brief overview of, like, you know, what's going on with the Vaquita. You can also type !Save the Vaquita to find links to Porpoise.org, to the Save the Vaquita Day website, and you can find, oh my gosh!
Fengzai Links just donated 25 Canadian dollars to
Holy cow,
Porpoise.org,
okay.
Porpoise
I don't even know how to
Conservation
keep
Society.
up with you guys. Thank you so much. Did it call you Fancy Links? Thank you so much, Links. That was really kind. We're gonna draw. We're gonna draw, guys. We're gonna make art, and if you want to have your art shown on screen, you better. I don't know. Is that legal? I actually don't know how the conversion works. I'm just trusting that Twitch knows what it's doing because I sure don't. But yeah, okay. So like I was trying to say, I'm gonna be sharing art on stream throughout this whole stream event tonight. So if you make any Vaquita art, or if you have made Vaquita art recently, please, or even somewhat recently, frankly, just drop it in my Discord or tag me with it on social media. I'm going to be sharing it here. I'll be sharing it on my socials. If you see some cool Vaquita art, share it. Just we're just trying to get the word out, guys. Most people haven't heard of the Vaquita, so that's kind of the goal here, is to help the word get out. So here's some quick links you can type in my chat. I don't know how to do this any better. Thank you, mods, for helping me keep on top of chat. I don't know how to do the thing. And I've managed to lose my pop-up chat again. There we go. Okay. BC Left Outers, thank you, thank you. Okay. Cool. Let me get over to Discord. Okay. So like I said, I'll just show you guys really quick where you can go to find places to drop your Vaquita art. Also, we have a Vaquita emote, and you can use that. I have that as a free resource, not only on my Discord, but over on Marine Mammal Rescue's Discord as well. If anyone wants to a Vaquita emote for free on me, it's totally fine. You can have that if you'd like. So basically, if you want to show off your work, like here we have one already, and I'll be showing this in a little bit, but I just wanted to show everybody the stream event channel. This is where you want the stream event chat. That's where you want to post your art if you want me to find it quickly. That's in my Discord, or you can tag me on social media, okay? But let's just, yeah, let's just make some art, learn about the Vaquita. And hopefully I know how to run a chair. I'll figure out by the end maybe how to do this. Thank you, Aslace, for that lurk. And oh my gosh, thank you seriously so much for all of the donations that you just gave. So normally when we do these study streams, what we try to do is we talk about anatomy first, and then we talk about how to actually draw something and how to use a reference. Like I said, I'm going to start out pretty basic with this first one, and we're just going to kind of build from there, okay? So go find your Vaquita reference. It's pinned to the top of chat here in my chat if you'd like that. I can drop that somewhere else too if that would be helpful. But yeah. I'm going to pull up a nice photo of a Vaquita. It's kind of funny because they are such shy creatures. It's really hard to get a full body image of a living Vaquita. So a lot of my images are either just the dorsal fins or, you know, close-ups of faces and things. But there's a few different references in here. So basically with most porpoises, with most cetaceans in general, you're going to have a very simple body structure. So it should be a pretty, hopefully easy critter, easy critter to draw. That's my goal. So I'm going to move my references up here. And if anyone, like I said, is drawing for the first time, this first sketch that I'm going to do is going to be pretty step-by-step. But if anyone watching wants to do something on their own, you don't have to copy along with me, just as an FYI. Draw however you would like to. We did do a porpoise study on my stream last week to kind of prepare for this, too. So hopefully that helps some folks who were there for that. But basically when we talk about any kind of creature, we're typically looking at a couple of really big shapes in the animal, right? You've got the skull, you've got the rib cage, and typically you've got hips. Now with cetaceans, obviously they don't really have hip bones. They're mostly skeleton. They're mostly just spine back here. And then of course inside their flippers, they've got little bone hands, right? They're just like hands like ours, but they're just encased in these flippers. So try to think about your big shapes and get your proportions right. You can pick a light pencil and just sort of lightly sketch a couple of those forms. Let me do that with a better pencil really fast. And like I said, you don't have to work traditionally. You can work however is best for you. And then once you've made your art, of course, if you don't want to share with me, share it with, if you're a kid watching, share it with somebody at school. Talk about the Vaquita. Or if you're feeling really ambitious, oh my gosh, Blue Skittle!
A Blue Skittle just donated 25 Canadian dollars to porpoise.org.
Thank you so much.
Conservation Society.
Blue Skittle, my goodness. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm trying to... Here's your two shapes for those of you who need shapes. You want to kind of space them out like that, roughly. And let's go ahead and make a new goal. I'm shocked right now. Skittle, that was really generous. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully I can get more information to you guys soon about how this money is going to be used, but I know that there's a lot of efforts going on that we're going to talk about as the stream goes on, okay? So if you have any questions, just let me know, but I'm happy to share what I learned. Oh my gosh. I'm happy to share what I learned at the stream today. The currency defaults to Canadian dollars? Why? I may have set something up wrong. Like I said, guys, I have never done a charity stream before, so I don't really know what I'm doing. So that's probably on me. If anyone who knows what they're doing has any input, please let me know if there's something I need to do to change that. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm so sorry. It's probably me. Yeah, hey Yanni, how's it going? I'm laundering the money. No, I'm not. promise I'm not. It's all through Twitch. It's all legit. Porpoise.org is one of their legit charities. Maybe they're... Oh, you know what? I know why it is. It's because they're based out of in Canada. That's what it is. I just figured it out.
Superb Nova just donated
Thank
$5 Canadian
you,
to
Superb
Porpoise.org,
Nova. Thank you for helping these little vaquitas. Seriously, I really appreciate that. Yeah, I just had to talk through it, Skittle. I got there eventually. That I was like, I don't know. I'm not in Canada. It took me way too long. Oh my gosh, thank you for that follow as well. And guys, please, I thought I turned the alerts down, but I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if it's really loud. Let me know and I can adjust. They are such sweet creatures. Oh, let me change my... Gosh, I can barely keep... And if anyone's been on my streams before, you know how easily distracted I am, so we'll see... Oh my gosh. We'll see how much I can get done here. We're all Canadian now, yes, exactly. All right, well, we've just, we bumped it up again, guys. You guys are amazing. Seriously, thank you so much. Feel free anytime somebody donates. If you guys want to spam, I don't care about emote spam. We have all kinds of emotes here that you can spam. The Vaquitas are open to anyone who's a follower. You don't have to be a sub to use that Vaquita emote, so I want anyone to be able to use it. Okay, let's get back to our porpoise drawing. So if you're just drawing like a basic porpoise shape, again, this is for anybody who's kind of new to drawing. I mean, you can look at the critter and see how it's kind of an oval shape. And also feel free to click... Yanni, thank you. Thank you.
Just donated $5 Canadian to
your name in that voice.
Society.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Like I was saying, anyone who's drawing for the first time, you just want to keep in mind that a lot of porpoises, they tend to be kind of like a torpedo shape, right? So you've got like that rounded front head and then just kind of tapers off to a thinner tail. This is a very aerodynamic shape. We actually studied, we looked at the Dall's porpoise, which is another species of porpoise, when we studied porpoises last week on stream. And we really commented on how it didn't seem to be a very aerodynamic shape, but it really works well in the water. The robot voice is doing its best. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys have fun with that. This is the only time I'll probably ever use a voice like reader just to help me like stay on top of donations. Normally I just scramble. But thank you, Wash. That's amazing. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so we've got our head shape, right? We've got our rib cage back in here, and then of course we've got the tail. Now, something I want to point out that a lot of people get wrong when they draw marine, like finned marine animals, is there's two different types of tails you see really commonly in creatures that swim, right? Especially if they have like flukes or fins on the back. You see the cetacean style tail, which is actually flat and they move their bodies up and down. Or you see like a fish. So their tails are going to be like this. They're going to be vertical and they're going to go side to side. So a lot of times you'll accidentally see people do like a shark tail on a cetacean or a whale. And what they really ought to look like from the side anyway is something a little bit more like this. Because what you're seeing is you're seeing the side angle, right? So you can see it right here. For this reason, sometimes it can make, people feel like they made their whales look a little awkward because all you really see from the side is like this. But just know that's okay. That's okay. Don't feel like you have to twist and break its tail to draw it. It'll be accurate. Now, some porpoises don't have fins, but like the finless porpoise, for example. But the Vaquita does, right? Yeah. Yanni, that is... You know what, Yanni? However you want to remember that, we can do that. Yep. Sharks shimmy. Whales twerk, sure. Whatever makes you remember it. But I just want to point it out because it is something I see a lot in marine creature drawings. And, it's an easy mistake to make. Now, when I draw the Vaquita, I like to give it just a little bit of a snoot. You can kind of see one right here. This is a baby right here, and I thought this was really interesting. I actually just learned this a few days ago. Do you guys see how it looks like there's lines on this creature? Okay. So those are actually present, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Porpoise.org, since you're in chat. Thanks for being here. You probably can fact check anything you'd like. I won't be offended. But I believe that those are only present within the first year of life. Or maybe it's shorter than that, but they're only present on like very young porpoises and dolphins. So yeah, so that's how you know it's a baby. So this one's a baby, but believe it or not, fully grown Vaquita usually only get to be about 4 to 5 feet long. They're really not very big. Fetal folds, that's what they're called. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still learning, so I've been absorbing as much as I can, but I'm trying to make sure I'm giving you guys right facts. Newborns only. Okay, good to know. There we go. See, so that's how you can tell it's very, very young, and they fade over time. This is a very young calf. I believe this was the calf. I could be wrong again, but I believe I got this photo from. I believe this was the calf that was part of the attempted captive breeding program. They did try. This was a question that came up when we were talking about Vaquita the other day. To get ready for this, they did attempt a captive breeding program, but unfortunately, it turns out Vaquita they're just too easily stressed, and it seems like the best way to preserve these animals is not going to be a captive breeding program. Unfortunately, there was a female captured and a young calf, and the adult female passed, and so that wasn't unfortunately. It was pretty sad. I believe it was back in 2017, but the young one was released, and so they've just decided that the best way is to try and protect the habitat that they have now. So to do that, the biggest threat to the vaquita is actually gill nets, something called gill nets. You can see an example of one right there, and these are nets that are just kind of cast indiscriminately, and they're not actually they're not trying to hunt for vaquita. For anyone who might think, okay, these are people who are trying to hunt vaquita and they're eating them or something, that does happen, but this is not one of those situations. The vaquita is actually... Oh, thank you for that follow, Wondering Humphrey. I appreciate that. The vaquita is actually, like I said, a bycatch victim, basically, of totoaba, I believe is how you say the fish. Totoaba hunting. And then, yes, some ghost netting, actually, Super Binova, and thank you for popping in. And we'll talk about ghost netting, too, while I'm sketching this guy. So for me, feel free, by the way, if you're drawing along, to kind of leave your structural pieces of your drawing if you'd like to, if that helps you. I like to kind of erase as I go. Keeps it a little bit cleaner. And again, we're just doing a really basic drawing for this first one, and then I'm going to kind of let you guys loose and do whatever kind of vaquita art you want. But if you're already doing that, that is okay, too. But yeah, so the totoaba fish is basically prized in China for a variety of reasons. There's a lot of basically sham snake oil stuff going on about their swim bladder, saying that they are medicinal. They are used for medicinal purposes. It's also a cuisine, I believe. But yeah, unfortunately, they're about the same size as the vaquita, and so what's happening is they're hunting for the totoaba, but they're accidentally ensnaring vaquita, and because these are mammals that need to breathe, they basically drown. They can't get up to get air. Sometimes these nets are left for days or even weeks unattended, and then these fishermen will come back and gather them, and so any animal caught in them, if it's not if it's something that needs oxygen, it's obviously not going to make it. And that's a lot of what happens to these little guys. And then, of course, you have what Super Binova brought up, which is ghost fishing or ghost netting. That's when you have basically abandoned or forgotten nets that just kind of continue to sit on the ground and just continue to catch anything, really. And the vaquita get caught in those as well. So there's a lot of missions, like there's a group called the Sea Shepherd. And I'm really bummed I couldn't get a hold of the documentary in time for this stream, but there is a great documentary called... Shoot. Let me find I have a whole list of commands, and I should have kept them a little more handy. Hold on. I promise well, I don't promise I'm a pro streamer. I'm not a pro streamer, but I'm trying. If you type !doc, at any time anybody can pull that up. You can find information about the groups that are trying to fight to save the vaquita. Sea of Shadows is the name of the documentary. I'm really excited to watch it. And there's also a link in that one that's like a little mini 7-minute documentary that kind of goes over the basics of the issues facing the vaquita. So if you're interested to watch those, go bookmark, those links, and please give them a watch. They're really interesting. And you know what? Just have a conversation, honestly, with somebody this week about a vaquita. If you're somebody who can't afford to help financially, just talking to somebody about this animal is a really good way to just spread awareness. That's part of my goal of this stream, is just to put this animal on more people's radar. Maybe a few more conversations get had, and you never know. You never know who's going to overhear something or learn something or get interested, and maybe somebody with the means to actually, really help these guys could get involved. So, yeah. All right. So I've just drawn the flipper and the dorsal fin. So dorsal, by the way, if you ever hear somebody say dorsal, for anyone who doesn't know, that means the top of the animal. So this is the dorsal side. And you'll see this a lot in like scientific drawings and things, but the underside of an animal is typically called the ventral side. We talk about this sometimes when we draw birds. You talk about the top and the bottom side, basically, of wings and how they appear different. But yeah, just fun little fact there. Don't really know where I was going with that, but there you go. Can we mount net cutting lasers on dolphins? No, but PJ, I'm so glad that you asked what we can do about those nets, because this was something I thought was super cool that I learned today at the Save the Vaquita event, which, again, that VOD you can watch in a couple of places, over on Marine Mammal Rescue, on their YouTube page. You can type !Save the Vaquita to get to where you can see those VODs. But I learned about these big blocks that they're actually dropping, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the Mexican Navy was actually helping them place these for a while there. But let me show them to you. I hope it's okay that I pulled some screenshots from the talk, because I thought some of these were really awesome information to have. So yeah, 193 concrete blocks inside the ZTA, so that's the no tolerance zone, basically. And this is to deter gill nets. They're basically these giant concrete blocks with these huge metal hooks, like rods that are bent. And the idea is that if they drop them within that zone, any netting that is dropped there illegally is going to get caught, and they're not going to be able to pull it back up. So basically, these fishermen would be wasting extremely expensive equipment. And so this is actually, it sounds like, been a super effective way to deter people from trying to fish in these areas, which is pretty awesome. So, yeah. Now, part of what groups like the Sea Shepherd are doing is going around and basically removing what we call ghost netting, because this can actually, it's really helpful for deterring, but you have to check them, because if somebody does use a net here and they can't pull it up, it's going to get left, and then it's going to be a part of the problem, right? Because it's going to be an abandoned net in the water that's catching animals. So part of what they do is they have these crews that just go out and they just check all of these different blocks, and they're like 193 of them, it sounds like, at least, and make sure there's no nets caught, and they pull them up and they throw them away. And so that's, I imagine what the money that we raise today will go toward is, helping buy equipment, helping people, maybe buy food for these excursions. I'm not really sure. Like I said, I hope to get some more information about where donations go, but my understanding is they go to help efforts like that. Even vocational training, perhaps, for fishermen who don't want to be killing these animals but can't afford to feed their families any other way. Vocational training, or even perhaps getting them on board with maybe monitoring and doing some of this stuff to help protect the animal. I would love to see some kind of ecotourism happen in the future, where instead of, you hear about this all the time with endangered animals, stories of people who used to poach elephants and now they protect elephants. Because they were given a better job. They were given a better way to provide for their families. There are definitely some bad actors. I don't want to make it sound like there's no bad actors and it's just people in hardship. There's certainly a lot of complexity with the Vaquita situation, especially. The Mexican cartel is involved in the smuggling of these swim bladders that are, to China, and so there's a lot of money, that potential money anyway, tied up in poaching in this area. But there are fishermen who are on board and are helping. So I don't want to paint it with too broad of strokes and just act like everybody who's fishing is doing it for intentionally malicious reasons. But either way, gill nets are the problem. So if you want to learn more about gill nets, or if anyone pops in and has questions and you want to answer it, you can just type !Nets, and I've made a little command that not only tells you a little bit about it, but links you to a great video from Annie. I think it's Annie Hall was her name. She was one of the presenters today at Save the Vaquita Day, and I thought it was a really great explanation of what's going on. Also, are you guys seeing an updated amount for my little fundraiser thingy? I updated it, but it doesn't seem to be updating on my end. So I hope that that's updated. Let me know, because I don't actually know how to do this. Not yet. Okay, let me get out of the page then and see if I can refresh. Oh, it shows 215 out of 300. Okay, that's what it's supposed to show. Okay. Yeah, mine's not showing that either for some reason, Amaze, but cool. Thank you for letting me know. I guess I just am stuck here. Yeah, gillnets are a major threat to all cetaceans. It's, wow, 360,000 every year. Yeah, so this netting is very indiscriminate, and it's just a big problem. So I guess one of the more, I don't know what the word would be. Humbling's not the right word, but I don't know. One of the facts I learned today that was a little more, I guess, had a little more gravity to it, was that basically if you're ever getting cheap seafood, basically just know that it was probably caught with a gill net, and if that bothers you, there, obviously, you could, not buy seafood or spend a little extra money and buy seafood that is marine mammal safe. It's like, I think there's all kinds of certifications that are out there, but if you want to make sure that the food you're eating, if you do choose to eat seafood, might be, if you're able to financially spend a few extra bucks, it's definitely something to look into and consider and see what's on your shelves in your supermarkets. It's definitely, yeah, sobering. Sobering is the word I was looking for, to think about the price of a Red Lobster plate, I mean, I don't mean to call it, I don't know where Red Lobster gets their fish, but, some kind of affordable fish anyway. Alright, so another fun fact about the vaquita is they're also called the panda of the sea. And you can see why. It's pretty obvious, I would hope. It's not because they, I was hanging on somebody's stream earlier, and they were like, oh, is it because they only eat one type of kelp? Kind of like the panda, only eating one type of plant. But no, it's actually the way that they look. You can see right there, they've got that like nice little eye spot. Very cute. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Panda of the sea. I mean, how can you not love it? Look at it. It's so cute. It's so cute. Great. So here's our very basic vaquita. And if you want, you can color it. Now, there's a few different colorations you'll see online. I could be wrong about this. I read somewhere that after these animals pass, they've actually been noted that they visibly darken in coloration. So it could be that they're much lighter when they're alive, but there also might just be some variation in color too within the species. But they tend to be a gray with a white underside and a kind of seal point is what we call it in some animal worlds, which means they've got like a black face, black tips basically. So like the feet or the flippers are going to be black, and then the fins or the flukes back here will be black, and then of course the black or a dark gray. You can see it's not totally black here. But yeah, so anyway, if you want to color, please go ahead. After I'm done doing this one, I'm actually going to start doing a little bit more, take the little study that we just did and kind of get a little more creative with it. So, do they all have mustaches? They don't have mustaches, I don't think, but their mouth does have a little, like, smile because of this marking. So they do all have, Yanni, they do all have this same seal point darker face with the little smile, the blackened mouth area, basically. This is actually, it tends to be like that's where the mouth is, essentially, is where that black line is on the face. So it always kind of looks like a smile, which I think is extremely endearing, and I really like it. And by the way, we are listening to Journey, for anyone who was here. Skittle just reminded me. For anyone who's here for my Make Casey Play a Game on Stream challenge. For anyone who's never been here before, I'm normally an art streamer, but chat talked me into playing a game on Twitch, which is weird. I don't know why you'd use Twitch for anything but art and science and education, but I guess to each their own. But anyway, chat voted on Journey, and I really loved the soundtrack. Hopefully, I'm hoping that my research was right, but I read online that the creators of Journey, they wanted it to be, it's like one of the few game soundtracks that is supposed to be royalty-free and available for use in videos. I actually went to the composer's website, or the composer's social media, and read a whole thread about it. So I'm hoping that's still true. But yeah, Journey the game. And thank you, Skittle, for those bits of cheese. Hey Inside, how you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. No, not the 80s rock band. We're not listening to that today. Because I'm simulcasting on Porpoise.org and Marine Mammal Rescue, I wanted to make sure, or at least try to make sure, maybe I failed, but try to make sure I don't get them in trouble or anything. I don't really know how the OBS settings transfer to other people's VODs, so we'll see. We'll find out. Hopefully I didn't mess anything up. If so, I'm very sorry. I tried. But yeah, so one thing I like to do if anyone's working digitally, if you've never worked digitally before, it's really fun to use the smudge brush to kind of do nice little blending effects. Hey, Pyro Kitty, how are you doing? I live for trouble? Oh my gosh, Senna. Yeah, the one thing I read online was that this song that's playing right now potentially could get you a demonetized ding on YouTube, so I'll go ahead and lower the volume for this part. Hopefully you can still kind of hear it, but maybe my voice will sort of obscure it. I don't know, I'll just talk right through it, you know? But yeah. So the Vaquita have this really distinctive striping that comes from basically the front shoulder, or the front part of the arm here. It kind of points toward the face. Here's an artist rendering. It's not an actual photograph, of course, but if you'd like to see what I'm talking about, again, from my Pinterest page here, we've got, oops, where'd it go? This image. So you can see that marking right there. In some critters it seems to connect to the chin, and others it seems to stop. So just kind of have your own fun with where you make that marking if you're drawing along, that is. Yeah, Senna, go enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much for helping and for being here for a bit. I really appreciate it. I'm not sure how long we'll be on. I kind of figured it'd go for an hour or two, and we'll just see how it's going. Can I provide color selection help for the color challenged? Yeah, sure. I would just honestly, aka you, no worries, no worries. So here, I don't have like, I don't have the hex codes here at least as far as I know. I'm not sure if there's a way to get that in Clip Studio. I guess I could copy that. But really, I would just go with like a dark gray, a mid gray, and a light gray, and a white. So you can add a little bit of a bluish tinge. Like if you're working digitally, you can kind of slide your bar a little over this way to get the blue tinge to your dark color. But yeah, I would just go for kind of colors within those ranges, basically. Oops, wrong one. There we go. And then you can take your blending tool and just, ooh, I don't know what just happened. Let me save. Told you guys, I have a bad history with tech issues here. Oh look, I totally haven't even saved. Pro streamer. We have a pro streamer command here because I'm definitely not in my chat and my bot like to take bets on how pro I am. Yeah, absolute pro. There it is. Like 59%. Yeah, that sounds about right today. Sounds about right. So anyway, like I was saying, the blending is kind of fun to do digitally, and you can do this. You can do this other times as well. Was there no stated duration for the charity? So I'm just doing this, Smiley. So I'm just doing this today. The day we're celebrating, it's an International Save the Vaquita Day. It's put on by, I believe, Viva Vaquita and Porpoise.org. And I just decided to do like I reached out to them and just said, hey, I'd love to do a drawing stream, maybe raise a little money and talk about the Vaquita with folks. And they have been very generous with their time working with me and helping me make sure I don't mess anything up. And yeah, so it's not like an official like day of charity, I guess. It's just something I decided to do. So we're just going to do it today. But of course, if anybody wants to, like, if you watch this stream later and you're like, oh darn, I would have loved to donate, trust me, I don't think that they're going to say no. This little animal needs all the help it can get. So always feel free to check out porpoise.org. There's lots of Vaquita assisting organizations out there. Please check them out. You know, find one that resonates with you. You've got some pretty like intensely proactive ones that are doing a lot of boots on the ground stuff. You've got a lot of scientific research. You've got all kinds of stuff that you can donate to. And I'm sure, science being as underfunded as it often is, I'm sure that they would not turn down any assistance at any time. Smiley. And we do have an ad coming up in 2 minutes. So for anybody who is watching on my channel, I'm not sure. I don't know when the ad breaks are on the other channels. I'm so sorry. I've probably missed all those. But But yeah, for anyone watching on my channel, there will be a 3-minute ad break, so just use that opportunity to stretch, get some water, get a snack, post your art if you made something that you want to share. If you're a kid watching with a parent, or if you're a parent watching with a kid, I guess, hopefully that's the way it's working. Just be aware, if you want to share your art, you can post it in the stream event section of the Discord. You can also shoot me a message. I'll be checking my socials. You know, you can drop a link in the chat. As long as it's work safe, I'll share it. The only thing I'm really asking is like nothing super bloody. I won't share that on stream probably, but I'll be happy to share any work, kids works, you know, grown-up works, anything. And we got folks of all levels and all ages watching and maybe drawing along, so anyone is welcome to participate. All right. So we'll say this. If we make it to $300, we'll say $300. If we make it to that, I will do. I'll do a little mini Vaquita sculpture here on stream. I'll grab my sculpting setup. I thought that was a fun idea that a friend gave me. We'll make a little Vaquita sculpture here to help raise interest and awareness about this critter. Okay, and there we go. Kind of blended in my Vaquita markings. Yay, sculpture. And I've already got a few. Actually, once I'm done with this, I do want to share some images that I've already seen that folks have submitted. So we'll wait for this ad to finish. It's going to start in about 50 seconds or so. And then once that's done rolling, I'll share some of the art that you guys have done, because hopefully I'll be about finished with this this sculpt by then. Or I mean this drawing. Sorry, I have a hard time multitasking. Please forgive my bumbling words. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I love what you had to say. I'm gonna actually read that once the ad is over, Porpoise.org, but I love that. I'll read that out loud for anyone who's listening and can't see my chat. That is a great point, for sure. Alright, and the ad should be starting, folks. I'll try not to do anything super dramatic while you guys are in ad land. If you have a sub to my channel, you won't be stuck in ads, or if you have turbo. But we'll see you guys back from the ads in just a few. Be quietly blending while we wait for those ads to roll by. And thank you, by the way, for anyone who, you probably can't hear me, but thank you for watching those ads. They do help. I'm gonna use this time just to check and make sure that I'm not missing anything from... I think I did the thing again where I thought an ad was running, but it was really just the warning. Oh, thank you, Captain Nimhu. I appreciate that. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me over there, but hopefully. And I will be posting this stream on my own YouTube channel, so I do have a YouTube channel under the same name, Casey Snow Art. If anyone is interested in that, you can absolutely check that out as well. I usually post warm-up VODs, you know, videos on demand over there, but occasionally I do special event streams and stuff like that. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Blue Skittle. I apologize. Alright, well there we have our Vaquita. Clean it up while we wait for these ads to finish rolling by. Oh no. I didn't even know that could happen. Oh, and don't forget the blowhole. I almost forgot the blowhole, guys. You gotta make sure that you give them somewhere to breathe. Remember, these are air-breathing animals. Don't forget the location of that, I don't know, topside nostril. I'm not sure what you'd call it. Also, please take a stretch break, or if you're shrimping right now, this is your verbal reminder to unshrimp yourself. Oh my gosh!
One just donated 50 Canadian dollars to porpoise.org.
Oh my gosh, Ungoy! Ungoy, thank you so much. My goodness, that was super, super kind of you. Thank you. Man, thank you guys for caring enough about these little guys to donate some of your hard-earned money to helping them. That's super, super, super sweet. Thank you. So we actually, for those, well, I'll have to repeat this probably after the ad. I meant to finish writing this, but if we hit 300, I will do a sculpture here on stream. And if anybody can think of another stretch goal, I didn't even think about stretch goals until a few days ago when my friend brought it up, and I was like, shoot, I don't know anything about a charity stream. So if anyone has done this before, yeah. Hashtag save Casey. Ungoy, I appreciate you. Actually, we are doing hashtag save the Vaquita today, though. So just for today, I know you're always worried about me, and I do appreciate that because I am a hot mess. But today it's save the Vaquita. And thank you for helping, Ungoy. Seriously, that money is going to be put to good use. I have no doubt. No. Okay, you can give me ideas, PJ, but dancing probably isn't going to be on the roster. Yeah, Smiley. No, and I agree. And you know what? Don't feel bad if you can't donate. If people can't donate, there's other ways to help. You know, Smiley, just by being here, by engaging in chat and being a viewer here and boosting us just up a little bit in the algorithm, you are helping. If you've shared any posts on social media about the Vaquita, or had a conversation with somebody, or anybody who's drawing a picture right now, if you plan on showing somebody, I mean, you would be so shocked how many people, I mean, maybe you wouldn't be shocked. I'm sure half the people in chat had never heard of the Vaquita until pretty recently. So go tell someone about it. You know, that does a lot. Share it with one of your gaming buddies. Like, hey, have you heard of this little porpoise? It's super cool, and we're about to lose it forever. You know, like that goes a long way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, tell everyone you know about the Vaquita. Exactly, Porpoise.org. It is worth a lot. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so speaking of, Porpoise.org had a really great comment that I wanted to read once we were out of ads. Let me know when you guys are out of ads. I think we are. But let me know, because I wanted to make sure to spotlight that bit of info. Yanni.
Yanni just donated 25 Canadian dollars to Porpoise.org.
It's so sweet, but so funny when you donate. Thank you so much, Yanni. Also, it's really funny when it reads your name. I apologize. Okay. Thank you. Only $10 away. It looks like I'll be doing a sculpture today, guys. You know, darn. It's too bad I don't love sculpting. I'm just kidding, by the way. For anyone who's new here, I shouldn't joke. I love sculpting. I have a lot of sculpting materials, and I'd be happy. I'd be honored to make a sculpture of the Vaquita. But yeah, hey Raycodactylus, how are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm shocked. We are raising money to help and just spreading awareness and talking about this little kitty right here called the Vaquita. It's a small porpoise. Maybe you've heard of it. Casey makes a Vaquita. Okay, here, you know what? A Vaquita sculpt. Maybe we'll do $400. I don't know, you guys. I'm not really good at this. If you guys have ideas. Briboette, no, it is. $290 is what came, like, people are giving money to help this little guy, and I'm so honored that you guys would do that. I know, Briboette. I know. I'm like floored right now. So let's say, how about this? This might be a stretch. This is probably a stretch. Because I don't want the people who've already donated to feel pressured to donate. Unless you just really want to. Ooh. Oh my gosh, that scared me. Elaine! Alright. Well, I guess I'm doing a sculpture. That'll be great. We'll be doing that after I make a little drawing here. There we go. We hit that $300 goal. So, how about I make a Vaquita sculpture? And I'll let you guys choose. What do you think? Should I do a Vaquita sculpture, and then if we hit... Oh, here, I know what we'll do. If we hit 400, I'll make a baby Vaquita. So I'll do an adult Vaquita, like a slightly bigger one, and then I'll do a little baby, like a little companion piece. How about that? Baby. It'll be tiny. It won't be heavily detailed, but it will be hopefully cute. Baby Vaquita sculpt. How's that sound? Would that be fun? I can't believe we already did that. If I could draw my little screaming griffin right here. I'll just draw a screaming Casey. Like, holy cow. What is going on? You guys are so generous. Thank you. No, that looks weird. Let's not draw that. Okay. I'm just going to put a big heart because you all are amazing, and thank you so much for being interested in helping this little creature. Super, super appreciate it. So let me draw. Before I do no more drawings, I want to look and see at some art and share some art that you guys have been making. So I'm going to pull up some artwork from a couple of our Discord members that have shared Vaquita work with me. And if you have any art that you want to share, remember, you can share it on Discord. You can tag me in social media. I'm going to check my Instagram and things in a little bit. But yeah, I'd love to share some work from you guys. And if anybody in my Discord who did post Vaquita stuff, if you don't mind reposting it in the stream event chat, or if I have a mod that could just, like, if you've seen something posted somewhere, if you could just repost it for me and let me know who did it. I thought I saw a few pictures and I just want to make sure I don't miss anybody. But here we go. So here is one that we kind of looked at a little bit earlier. This is from Santroa, one of our wonderful artists here in my community. A very, very, very adorable little Vaquita. I love the giant eye, number one. But such nice shapes. This looks fantastic, Suntroa. And I believe Suntroa might be streaming sometime. So I'm going to go ahead and give Suntroa a shout out here. So if Suntroa, I don't know if you're in chat right now, you might be at work. I feel like you're always at work. Oh, Wandering Humphrey. Thank you.
Canadian dollars,
Canadian dollars, because we're all Canadians today. You guys go follow Suntroa. I believe that's the name still here on Twitch, right? Hopefully I shouted out the right person. Let me know if I didn't, I guess. But yeah, hopefully you guys can all go give a follow. Does some amazing artwork, and I'd love to watch him work. But this is super cute. I love everything about it. Another idea of something you can do with your drawing, if you're not comfortable sharing, please don't feel pressured, but if you have a drawing of a Vaquita, an idea that I got from Julius, an artist that was on the talk today, was that you can actually mail your drawing to an official in Mexico. It might sound kind of weird, but sometimes that kind of thing helps just lend a little bit of emotional appeal to, a plea for change. So if you would like to write a letter, participate in like a letter writing campaign or anything like that, here are some links in my chat that you can use to find addresses. So if you're a kid, if you're an adult, if you're a teen, whoever, if you have a picture of a bikini, you're like, I'm not really sure what to do with this now, put it in an envelope. Show them that you cared enough about this animal to sit down and draw a picture. That means something. And who knows, you might sway somebody to do something a little more tangible to help this creature. Thank you, Samtroa, for sharing that piece with us. It's amazing. Now, I did want to read really fast before we move on to the sculpting bit. And I do want to actually draw, I want to draw a few sketches of, a Vaquita that isn't just, a straight-up how to draw. So I'm going to do that before I do a sculpt, just in case we have some folks coming in. I'm glad you like that, Braboet. I want to share what Porpoise had to say. Hold on. Eventually I will figure out how to do anything on Twitch, but that day is not this day. There we go. I found my mod view, you guys. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah. So Porpoise had some good thoughts. For anybody who's wondering how they can help, or what the risks are and what's challenging these creatures. So they said the Vaquita, like all 7 species of porpoise, need the whole mix of attention, awareness, research, and direct action. So they all go together. They're all important. Porpoises don't get a lot of attention as they're not as splashy and exciting as their larger dolphin and whale cousins. So even just talking about them helps a whole lot. So like I said, if you don't have the money to contribute to actually fund something, that's okay. There's other ways you can help. I know it may not sound like it to you like that's very helpful, but seriously, getting someone else interested in these creatures can go so much further than you might think. Like, I found out about this animal like maybe 6-7 months ago, and now we're having a charity stream. We've raised, $300 to help them. You just never know what interest can go a long way. You never know what somebody's gonna get excited about. So don't feel like sharing the word doesn't mean anything. Go reshare some posts on social media. It doesn't cost much. It doesn't cost anything to hit, to retweet something. So that's always a good idea. And they go on to say that so few people know about this species, and it's hard to convince the Mexican government to take action if nobody cares. It's true. So like I said, if you're making a drawing right now and you don't know what to do with that drawing, send it to somebody in the Mexican government. Click that link I just put in chat and pick an address, write a letter, put it in that envelope. It's, I think international stamps are $1, maybe? I'm not actually sure how much it takes to get, depends on where you are in the world, I suppose, but an email, a picture of your drawing in an email even. A physical letter is much harder to discard than an email. That's true. That's true. Stats bloke! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Stats bloke. Thank you so much for that raid. Oh, I'm so honored to have you guys here. I really, really appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for caring about the Vaquita. And welcome raiders. We are learning about, we're doing a draw along stream. I've actually already hit a goal that's going to end up turning this into a sculpting stream. Oh, thank you for that follow. We are talking about the Vaquita today, guys, and thank you for your attention. Thank you so much for being here. If you just give me a few seconds, I'd love to tell you about it, if you'll let me. Naughty Adler, thank you for the follow. And yes, please go follow StatsBloke. Really nice guy. A scientist who plays games on Twitch and lets me pick his brain about geology, which is great. But this is the Vaquita, guys. This is not just a small porpoise. It is the smallest cetacean, the smallest porpoise, which a cetacean is like whales, porpoises, and dolphins. They're all in the same family. It's the smallest one in the world. It's only about 3 to 4 feet long, and there's most likely 10 or less left in the wild that we're aware of. Anyway, as of a survey earlier this year. So what we're doing here is we're working with porpoise.org. They're hosting me on a few of their channels very graciously. And we're just trying to get the word out. We're trying to get people excited about this animal. I'm inviting people to draw along with me. We just did a step-by-step how to draw a Vaquita. If you'd like to draw along, I can quickly go back over that with you. But we're just kind of trying to encourage people to get curious about this animal. It's a cutie. It's a cutie. It's called the panda of the sea, and you can see why. It's got that little black eye spot. Thank you, I am Obert and Commander Wally, and we got some more follows here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. C. Bingham, thank you. But they are critically endangered. We're on the verge of losing these guys. Wixatron, thank you for that follow. Seriously, thank you for your interest. Normally I'm an art streamer. I guess I should probably quickly show folks what I normally do on stream, but I don't really want this to be about me today, so I'm going to go fast. I just want it to be about the Vaquita primarily, but I am a digital illustrator for the most part. I do sculpting sometimes, but I'm trying to get into kids' books. I do digital illustrations, so this is the kind of work you can typically see. In fact, actually, this piece right here was from when I first learned about the Vaquita. This kind of, I guess, a moment in time here. This is a piece I made earlier this year. For my children's book portfolio. I'm trying to get into kids' books, book illustration, graphic novels, that kind of thing. And learned about the Vaquita and decided to include it in this illustration. And it kind of set a lot of this in motion. So, but yeah, this is kind of the work I typically do, is this sort of thing. I also do creature design. So we look at sea slugs a lot, actually, here on stream. And I'll design creatures based off of those slugs. So it's pretty fun. I do a lot of this kind of work, and then of course I sculpt, which we're going to be sculpting in a minute because we already hit $300 for the charity, and I'm really excited about that. So that was the stretch goal somebody suggested, so that's what we're going to do here in a sec. But that's what I typically do if anybody's interested in art here on Twitch. Typically, that's what you'll find me doing here. Every once in a while, chat talks me into playing a game, but so far that's happened. I say every once in a while. It's happened one time, and it was Journey. But yeah, welcome on in. Thank you, Stats Glog, and thank you again for stopping by. If you have to raid and run, I totally get it, but I really appreciate the boost. So yeah, I'm gonna do a few quick sketches of a Vaquita, and just for fun, and I'm gonna share another piece that somebody from the community has made. If anyone draws a picture of a Vaquita, you can share that in my Discord if you'd like to. You can link it in chat. You can tag me on social media. There's a few different ways to share. Here's my socials if you need them. But there you go. Feel free to reach out however you like, or just, you know, repost something about the Vaquita today. It's International Save the Vaquita Day, so that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to talk about it together. So, this little guy, if you missed it, I can't remember what part you came in on, but they're very small. They're about 4 to 5 feet long max as an adult. You can see a baby right here. It's got those fetal folds. That's what those straight lines are on the body. It's not an injury. That just means it's a super young animal. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they're going to do very well in captivity. There was a failed attempt to catch some for captive breeding programs, and one of them died. So they have decided it's too much stress on the animal. It's a very shy creature that you rarely see. And so the best way to do it is to just, you know, protect their habitat so that they can naturally repopulate, like kind of regain their natural status. So I'm going to do some quick sketches really fast, and then I'm going to hop into the sculpting. I'll have to grab my my sculpting rig here, and we'll draw some well, I mean, we'll sketch some Vaquita. So again, when I'm thinking about drawing a cetacean, remember, for anyone who just got here, you may not, I guess I'll go over this again, but whales, dolphins, porpoises, they all move their spines up and down, kind of like we do. So this is how they swim. They're going to have horizontally placed flukes that are going to push the water like this. A shark or fish, and yes, a shark is a type of fish, they have tail fins that go side to side. So that's something to keep in mind about when you're making your drawing. That's like one of the few ways that's very easy to kind of get those wires crossed. So just think about how you see these animals swimming, if that helps at all. If you want to draw, or if you just want to watch, that's okay too. Thank you guys for letting me tell you about the Vaquita. If anyone has any questions, I'm happy to try and answer. Or we have some folks here that actually know their stuff way more than I do, and I'm sure they'd be happy to help answer if they hear or see your question as well. Just gonna check on the restream chat to make sure. I keep forgetting to keep an eye on that. Okay, perfect. Oh, and whoops, I think I forgot to post. There we go. I forgot to post a link. I did actually make a link if anyone is interested in signing a petition or joining a letter writing campaign. There's a couple of links. There's a link right there that'll take you to some places you can go to find that information. Like I said, if you are, you know, maybe a kid, or maybe you're a teacher and you've got a classroom full of kids and you want to do a project, teach kids about this critter, that would be a great thing to do with their drawings. So, or with your own drawings if you don't want them, or you don't know what to do with them. I'm trying to keep in mind things, if you decide to draw your creature kind of like I'm doing with maybe a different angle than a reference photo might have. Try and think about form. Try and think about this as a three-dimensional creature. A good way to think about that, actually, these fetal lines do a great job of kind of doing exactly what I'm talking about. Think of it as like an object, right? It's got dimension to it. It's not just a flat thing. You don't need to worry about copying every single line necessarily, but think about it as having dimension. It wouldn't be flat from the front, right? So something to be aware of. It is really hard, I'll grant you, to find good reference pictures of the Vaquita. There's other types of porpoises you can look at that do have similar body styles, but just make it really small. That's the main thing. And it does have a fin. There are some porpoises that don't. And thank you to anybody who's just hanging out and lurking also. That really does help. It helps people kind of find the channel and get curious maybe about what we're doing today. And who knows, maybe somebody will get super inspired and want to help the Vaquita today. So really appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate you. I do have a couple more pieces of art that I'm going to be sharing as soon as I'm done with these sketches. I kind of wanted to do something a little more gestural and complete, but since we have this this sculpting goal now, I think I need to probably start on that sooner rather than later if I'm going to finish it in this one stream. So I may have to switch gears and work on a finished piece of a Vaquita later, but I did want to at least sketch in some things. If anyone wants to get super fancy, we have on some of our warm-up streams lately, we have been studying like water effects. So don't forget, if you wanted to like add a background or something, maybe go look at some underwater scenes. See what the water looks like from under, you know, the top of the water looks like from underwater, or how what we call caustic reflections, like how they bounce around on top of a creature whenever the light is coming down through the water. There's different little things like that, little touches that you can add to really kind of bring some life and some you know, visual variety, I suppose, to your piece if you'd like. Oh my gosh, Raga! Hello, hello! I'm surprised to see you up. This is late for you, isn't it? Thank you so much for popping in. It's good to see you. And thank you for the bits of cheese. Where are we at on that right now, by the way? Yeah, I bet you're sleepy. My goodness. Oh my gosh, we are... Okay, yeah, so we're about to make that game stream for sure. If anybody wants to come back and watch me play a game, it'll probably be happening, it looks like, unless nobody else donates any bits of cheese. It'll probably happen on the 15th, which is a Sunday. So if anybody wants to come back and watch me try my hand at playing a game on Twitch, I'll be doing that of some kind or other. Most likely on the 15th. And there it is! Silvolt! Oh, wait, did that not quite push us there? Oh, no, it did. There it goes. I just had a delayed reaction. Well, thank you. Thank you for those bits of cheese. You have made it happen. Chat will be forever grateful. Feel free to celebrate. And like I said, guys, feel free to spam any emotes that you want. I'm not anti-emote spam. I do not mind. I did turn off some of the extra redeems and things today. I know, I'm not disappointed. I don't mean to sound disappointed. I just... You guys know I get a little nervous. That's all. Like, I'm fine with Journey now. We've played Journey, and I'm like, okay, this game is fine. There's that one jump scare, and then I'm fine. You'll be in Colorado on the vacation? Oh, yeah. Well, hey, enjoy your vacation. Don't feel like you gotta hang out on Twitch. Feel free to disconnect. I will not be offended. I hope you have a lot of fun, Pyro Kitty. Colorado's a beautiful place. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, spam the emotes. And for anyone who missed it, you can get some of those emotes if you like the Vaquita emote. It is free for the taking. Well, not taking, you know, like, give me credit, but you're welcome to grab it. I put the file in Discord, so if you ever want access to that emote, feel free to make one of your own emotes on your channel, or if you have a Discord, if you want to use that in a Discord capacity, feel free. You never know. You know, it could be another way to spark a conversation about the Vaquita. Alright. Back with a purpose. I mean a porpoise. I'm also not opposed to puns and things here. Oh, thank you, Kimpster K, for that follow. I really appreciate that. And also, Kudo, if you're still in here, I think I saw you peek your head in and I was distracted, but thank you for being here. I just saw the K and Kimpster K there and remembered that I thought I had seen your name. So I try to always say hi to everybody who pops in. I apologize if I miss anyone. Please don't take it personally. But I do appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here. Okay. I'm glad you guys like the emotes. And Sin, I hope you had a good dinner. We're just chilling and drawing a Vaquita. I'm gonna color this one in. Maybe try my hand at a few caustic reflections or something. And then I'll hop into the sculpting, because you guys have earned a sculpture from me. We hit 300, so I'm gonna make a sculpt. A Vaquita sculpt here in a few minutes. And if you'd like me to make a baby Vaquita to go with the adult Vaquita, well, we'll have to hit a new milestone there. But thank you guys so much, seriously, for anyone who donated, even before I had a goal. I honestly didn't expect to get over $100, so I'm shocked right now. Like, I can't believe that that's the number. That's the next goal. But yeah, thank you. Every dollar helps protect this critter, remove a gill net, spread, you know, maybe help replace a gill net for a fisherman who can't afford it. You know, do some vocational training for somebody who would like to get out of that industry, perhaps. Perhaps even pay a ranger, or, you know, I'm not sure. I'm hoping to get more information about where the funds go soon. But either way, just know it's going to a good cause and good people supporting science, supporting research, you know, buying gas for the boats. You know, there's all kinds of needs that organizations like Porpoise.org have to actually help physically protect these animals. So thank you for caring enough to toss some money their way and draw along with me. And I do see some more art in the Discord, so I am going to show that in just a little bit. Thank you guys so much for participating in that. And yeah, really appreciate your company also. And Kimster K says, great charity cause. Oh, good. Donate to their site so you don't get the conversion fee. Oh, that's fair. That's you know what? Totally fine. Thank you so much, Kimster K. If anybody wants to do that, I believe this is the one that has the porpoise org. No, sorry, it's Save the Vaquita. If you want to know how to save the Vaquita, just type ! Save the Vaquita. Go to porpoise.org. That's the organization I'm working with. That's where this money is going. If you want to read more about what they do, that's a great link to check out. Oh, that's okay. I don't actually know how to do that, Kimster. This is my first time ever doing a charity stream, so if anyone has tips, listen, I'm not above advice. As I always tell my chat, I'm not a pro. I just kind of show up and do things here, and if anybody has ideas about better ways to do things, I am all ears. Art with a porpoise. That's right. What was the other? There was a few other puns. Somebody had some really good ones. We give cheese for good wordplay around here, by the way. Yeah, so the organization is in Canada, so you may not be able to avoid the fee. Kimster, now that I think of it, I'm not actually sure how that works. But that is why it is saying Canadian dollars. I believe that's my best guess. So just keep an eye out for that. That might happen regardless. Actually, now that we're talking about it, if you're still here. But either way, whether you donate through me or through the actual place, it's either way is fine. Yeah, cheese. There we go. That's what I was about to type. You guys beat me to it. We put cheese in the chat if you have a particularly good pun. I am not Canadian. No, I actually live in Colorado. No, but this is just the organization that I found to support through. There might be some. I'm sure. Listen, I'm sure any of these organizations would love the assistance. That's just who I'm working with today. I need way more eyes. Probably, yes, I do. I can't keep up with things. I get very distracted. Chat has never once taken advantage of that, not even one time. They're always extremely patient with me. Well, that is true, actually. Make an A count. Oh, I see what you mean. More A's. I see. I missed it. I also can't read. I'm illiterate, folks. So just bear that in mind if you try to talk to me. Don't you know? Yeah, not a pro. Not a pro. Not even a little. Please keep it in mind. You can't read either. Well, Ngoy, we can keep each other company in the can't read camp. Okay, maybe I can read, but I feel like I can't read when I'm streaming. I feel like I'm always misreading stuff on stream. It seems like I can't read. Blind leading the blind, exactly. Exactly, that's kind of what Twitch is, isn't it? Oh, gosh! Wandering Humphrey, thank you!
Just donated $5
Oh, let's get some Vaquitas in the chat. Vaquitas in the chat, guys. We have a donation. Thank you so much, Wandering Humphrey. Somewhere, there's a Vaquita that's super, super appreciative. Watch out, you're catching my dyslexia. Oh gosh. I always kind of wondered if I might be slightly already, honestly. It could also just be sleep deprivation. Yeah, feel free to make those Vaquitas bounce around the screen as much as you want. If you're watching my stream, I do have a little emote wall thing, so if you type an emote in my chat, it'll bounce around. Always, listen, I'm easily amused. I like it a lot. It'll always make me smile to see little emotes bouncing everywhere. Yeah, I know it's hard to tell. I feel like it gets worse the more tired I am, for sure. I think I sometimes just go too fast. Also, I don't know if I'm dyslexic or just ADD. You know, like, I just kind of like whole picture the word instead of actually read it. Rock socks, they are adorable, aren't they? This is what they really look like too. Somebody told me that they look like Pokemon, which I think is very funny, and I totally see it. They have this like perpetual smile. They look very cheerful. And it's kind of sad because they're almost gone, you know? They're so round, they're so cute. And there's not very many left. For anyone who missed it, if you'd like the update, we're down to potentially fewer than 10 of these creatures. The most recent survey was done in admittedly a limited portion of their range, so there was some talk today about how possibly there may be more of these creatures than what was seen today. There could be some living outside of the no tolerance zone, so I'm hoping, I'm an optimist, guys, so I'm hoping that there's more than 10. They for sure counted 6, so the estimates I'm seeing are between 6 and 10 primarily for right now, but I also heard that they're going to do an extended survey, potentially. I think they are planning on doing it, and there's some new technology that was super exciting that we got to learn about today. So if you'd like to go watch the VOD, the recording of what I'm talking about, basically, you can do that. There's a few links I can drop. I keep losing my little list. I need to just write them down so I stop losing them. Yeah, so you can go to Save the Vaquita. And the bottom link in this command is actually the Vaquita Day page. And that's where you can see the VOD, the recording of the live stream. It's already up on Twitch and YouTube. We're working with Porpoise.org here on Twitch, as well as Marine Mammal Rescue here on Twitch. So those are both run by the Vaquita Day folks. So please go watch and support and follow those channels and check them out. They do great stuff. You can also find links to Mexican officials you can reach out to via email or mail. Physical mail, it sounds like, is better than email, just because you have to physically deal with a piece of mail, whereas you can just easily delete an email. But if you make any art today, if you're a kid making some art, if you want to make a bunch of pictures of vaquitas and mail them off, I think that'd be great. But anybody, an adult, a kid, a college kid, anybody, please feel free to get involved and do some letter writing campaigns, sign a petition, any of that stuff. So cute and so sad. I know, Neil, right? It is so sad. But here's the cool thing. Actually, a really encouraging thing that I learned about recently, and I have an article you can actually check out if you type !genetics. You can check out the article about why, even though there's so few, why there's a lot of good evidence to say that these animals still can recover. They actually might be genetically resistant or resilient against what we call, like it says in the command, genetic bottlenecking. It seems like potentially way back in their history, they have had very low population numbers before and survived that. This actually isn't that uncommon in the animal kingdom. We have a lot of animals that have similar situations. Starlings in America, for example, are actually all descendant from a very small number of creatures, and so they're genetically quite similar. Yeah, basically a maze. Yeah, something like that. They can go Habsburg and survive. Yes. Oh, Kimster K, thank you.
Just donated 25 Canadian dollars to Porpoise.org, Porpoise Conservation Society.
We're all Canadian today, folks. We're all Canadian today. Thank you so much for that donation. Pushing us closer to that, to me making a baby Vaquita sculpt. I guess I better hurry up and start that sculpt, or we'll be here all night. So let me just blend on this really fast. I was gonna do some like caustic, drawing, just to talk about what that is when you're doing underwater drawings. If you're just curious, if you're somebody, I used to be an art teacher, so the desire in me to just explain stuff about art is just innate, so I apologize. But think about reflections when you're drawing images with like a background. You can do, for example, what we call caustic reflections, which is basically when you have these little bits of like lighter, these little bits of like lighter reflective surface like materials. It kind of looks like crisscrossing lines sometimes, but basically they're like these little rippling reflections that you get coming from the water down. So it's the light filtering down into the water and hitting these animals. They tend to be brighter where the lines intersect, but you can go look up caustics. It's Caustics, I think, and get some good reference pictures. I also have some on my Pinterest. If you type !ref, you'll find that, REF. Yeah, feel free to add some details like that to your drawing if you'd like. It's quite nice. Just kind of follow the curvature of the animal. Remember, think of it as a form, right? So it's a rounded shape. So you're going to kind of want to make them like rounded a bit, like they fall down the objects somewhat. But again, finding a reference is always a good way to go. So you can do caustics. You can also do bounce light. So bounce light is when you have the color, there's like a strong color around something that bounces up and reflects onto a creature. You see this a lot in marine animals on the underside, because it's the light coming down through that blue water, bouncing off the sand, or just around the animal and bouncing back up onto. Ooh, oh my gosh, Azalace, you've been
Azalace just donated 5 Canadian dollars to Porpoise.org, Porpoise Conservation Society.
You have been, yes, you did jump scare me also. I swear I turned that down. You've been very generous today. Thank you. Thank you so much, seriously, for helping these little guys. I super appreciate it. There's all kinds of good work that's going to be done from the donations today. Somebody's got to keep on top of the jump scares for sure. Yes, and if anyone ever jump scares me, you can claim that by typing !jump scare. So, at one time we thought there were only about 20 northern elephant seals. Last population was on islands on the Pacific side of the Baja California. Yeah, exactly, Neil. Yes, there is hope. We've had so many animals come back from the brink of extinction, and the California condor is a great example. we've had like the Przewalski's horse or the Mongolian steppe horse. There's a lot of names for it, but that one was very low numbers as well and has come back. Like you said, the northern elephant seal. Same thing. I mean, there's lots of examples. What is the name of the parrot that Rio is based on? You guys know what I'm talking about? That blue parrot? That one has come back. They've actually just started reintroducing parrots to the wild, even though they've been extinct in the wild, at least as far as we know, for some time. But they were able to keep a small, like enough of a captive population there alive long enough to repopulate a bit. So there are some species that are more resilient to small numbers. There's some that aren't, but thankfully the vaquita is one of them. So I know it's hard to hear, like there's only 10 left and you think, oh, what's the point? Like, why even try? But really there is a good chance that these animals could recover. We have to get gill nets out of their territory. If you want to learn more about gill netting and why it's so dangerous, click that link right there. You could save these for later to watch if you'd like, but there's a lot of good information out there about these creatures, and please do some research. Tell somebody. If you can't afford to, donate money, just talk to somebody about it. Honestly, it's a great way to spread the word. And on that note, let's look at some more art that folks have made. I've got a couple more pieces here, and then I'm going to. I actually want to share. I want to share one that I saw on Twitter that somebody tagged me. Remember, you don't have to post in the Discord if you're somebody who doesn't like Discord. Feel free to make some art and just tag me in social media if I find it. I'm happy to share it. This one, I hope she's okay with it, but I think she is. Charzia. Charzia is an art friend of ours here on Twitch. She's probably asleep right now because she lives on the other side of the world from me. But she did a beautiful, beautiful vaquita that I want you guys to see. Oh, where did it go? Hold on. Did I not I thought I retweeted it already. Well, I'm going to retweet it now. I could have sworn I already had. But she did an amazing vaquita that I want everyone to look at because it's awesome. She does a lot of warm-up studies with us. There it is. I did read. Why is it not letting? Why didn't it show up on my Twitter? That's weird. So this is what Charzia made, guys. It is beautiful. A lovely. It almost looks like a poster. And so we're gonna give a shout out to Charzia here. She also streams on Twitch. Actually just started streaming on Twitch, a newer artist here on the platform. Please go give Charzia a follow. And I will link their Twitter as well. Fantastic artist. Click that little heart. You won't regret it. I'm also going to drop a link to the Twitters. The Dead Bird app, if you will. If anybody's on Twitter and wants to go check out that art and reshare it yourself. If you see some cool vaquita art this weekend, share it, guys. If you make some art and you don't make it in time for me to share today on stream, just still tag me. I'm going to be sharing artwork all weekend, maybe even into next week. We'll see. So please just tag me. I'd love to show off some of the stuff you guys are doing, but I just love this. I think this is beautiful and fantastic and well designed, and I'm super impressed. And I love it. I love everything about it. Very, very cute creature. Thank you so much, Charzia. If you watch this later, thank you for drawing along with us. Thank you for sharing your beautiful art with us. And I hope everybody just found a new artist to go follow. Charzia does a great job. Okay, now I'm going to start the sculpting. Since we've got the sculpting goal has been hit. So let me grab my sculpting stuff and we'll get started with that. So I will be using Sculpey to make this happen. I actually don't know. Shoot, let me make sure I've got my alerts on my sculpting screen. So I want to make sure that I still get those alerts. Oops, has my chat not been working? Hold on. Hopefully it is. Let me check really fast. Okay, it is working. Yeah, Blue, thank you so much for bringing your raiders here and for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I know it's super late for you, so thank you for staying up so late. Oh, I should hydrate. Thank you. I think I got some of those and forgot to hydrate as well. Thank you so much, Blue Skittle. I really appreciate it. And have a good night. Also, once again, guys, if you are not following a Blue Skittle, you really ought to be. He does fantastic stuff. Oh, Yanni, I love this. No, I will be sharing this in just a minute. Thank you, Yanni, so much for linking me to that. That's awesome. Hey, anything Vaquita inspired? We do need a Vaquita, free Vaquita. They did tell me the name of one of the Vaquita that is alive today. I forget her name. We should do a Free Willy version with just the Vaquita though. I love it. I love it. I'm excited to share it. So I'm going to be making a small sculpture, probably with just a little bit of Sculpey. We'll be doing an adult Vaquita. I want to make sure, the reason I'm doing a smaller one is because I want to make sure I can actually finish it on stream. I don't want to, I don't want to have to not finish, because that would make me feel like I failed or something. But let me grab my sculpture setup after I finish copying the alerts, just so that when I switch to the sculpture screen, I still get everybody's alerts and don't miss anything. Because you guys know how I roll. Charity, alerts. There we go. Okay, those should show up now, hopefully. Guess we'll find out. So I'm grabbing my Sculpey, I'm grabbing my camera, and some wire. And I'll talk about why we use wire in sculpture if anyone's curious in just a minute. But I'm excited, and if you want to sculpt along too, if you have some clay, feel free. I'd love to see any kind of art. I want to emphasize, if drawing's not your thing, there's other art, you know? I've seen people do crochet Vaquitas. You could do a sculpture yourself, you could do a collage, you could do all kinds of things. So please don't feel like you have to make a drawing. If you're not comfortable drawing, you know, do it some other way. Do it some other way. I'm gonna keep it over here so you guys can see the little reference pictures in case anybody needs those. And I'm gonna grab my wire and my tools. No, I love it. I love it. There's my tools, my wire armature. Hey, Vaquita any percent is still more Vaquita art than existed before you made it. You know, honestly, it's so hard to find photographs of these animals. There's a pretty high chance if somebody looks up Vaquita and you post your Vaquita art somewhere online that they're gonna find your art. So, there you go. Maybe you'll help inspire someone else. Okay, don't mind me, I'm just gonna awkwardly grab this camera set up and awkwardly get rigged in. So I do a harmonica harness, basically, when I do sculpting streams. Make sure I don't have it backwards here. So this is how I do sculpting. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else I need on the other page. Maybe the Vaquita text. Oh, you know what, before I get into this... Well, you know, I don't really need my little wheel, I don't think. No, I probably do. Hold on, sorry. I'm being indecisive. Told you guys, I'm not a pro streamer. I don't know why Porpoise.org was like, yeah, we'll let this person do this. Hold on. So, my little sculpture wheel currently has my other most recent sculpt on it, but I'll move it. Okay, and if anyone's just got here and you're like, why are you sculpting? I thought this was a drawing stream. Well, chat hit a bunch of goals right when we started streaming, and earned earned a sculpt from me. We're gonna do a Vaquita sculpture right now. So we're switching art types. It is an art stream. That's true. That's true. I should change the title to Vaquita art. Vaquita art. Any kind of art. You could do food, or you could do, I don't know, what are some other like obscure art forms? I've seen people make art out of all kinds of things. I've seen sand art. Take a photo of some sand art. Whatever kind of art you want to make. Okay. There we go. Now let's put on the sculpting rig. All of the checks. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yes, thank you, thank you. Oh, new loading in. Hey, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Let me turn this thing on really fast and double check. Ouch. Yeah, that's Kemper. Yeah, I want to know what that means. Charitable activities. I mean, I think they are a charity, so I'll have more information about what gets done, guys. But I think it's all good stuff. I mean, I know they put on the Save the Vaquita Day event today. So if nothing else, spreading education and awareness about these creatures for sure is included in that. All right, let's see if I did this right. Hold on. So I don't get my hair stuck. Why is everything freezing? There we go. I'm going to close a few windows just so that my computer stays playing nice today. Oh, better update that goal? Oh, I thought I did. Does it not? Oh. Wait. Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry, Amaze. Thank you for letting me know I hadn't updated it. I thought I had. There we go. Okay. So now we're, oh wow, we're already $60 away from 400. Thank you, Maze. I appreciate that heads up. I actually thought I had done that, so I apologize. Trying to keep you guys updated. Yeah, the Adopted Vaquita page is really cool. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Find it there. I'm really glad you checked that out, Kimster. Thank you so much. Again, if anyone wants that, you can always type ! Save the Vaquita. It'll take you right to that page that Kimster's talking about. They do really good work. They do really good work, and they work with a lot of other organizations. I mean, they presented on Sea Shepherd today, which, if you type ! Here, I'll just do it for you. If you wanna watch some cool documentaries about the Vaquita and like what's boots on the ground stuff is happening, there's Sea Shepherd right there. They did a documentary series called just a documentary called Sea of Shadows that talks about kind of the big issues facing the Vaquita and what's being done like physically and like about it. It's a lot about the poaching and confronting illegal fishing and cleaning up the gill nets and like boots on the ground stuff. And then of course you can click that bottom link there. It'll go over some of the finer bullet points. It's a shorter documentary, easier to find. It's just free on YouTube. It's about 7 minutes long. It just sort of goes over the whole state of the Vaquita, basically as of pretty recently. So, okay, I think I've got my rig set up. I think I've got everything I need. Got access to all the tabs I need, I believe. Before I switch over, let's look really fast at another piece of art here. Let's look at, I believe the next one was Temper Tantrum. Very cute, Vaquita. I love it. So sweet. It's so cute. Thank you for drawing along with me, Temper. This is adorable. I hope you had fun. I hope you want to draw more Vaquita after this. Great job with the blending, but you had a really good teacher. Oh, thanks. Yeah, for anyone drawing along at home, if you want me to show your art here on stream, it did come out super expressive, right? If you want me to show your drawing, whether it's one you drew along with me, or if it's one you're drawing on your own, it doesn't have to be the same template that I set out, but I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. So if you want to share, you can post it in Discord, you can drop a link in chat, you can tag me on social media. There's all kinds of ways, and I'll be happy to show it on stream today. And even if you missed the stream, if you tag me on social media with it and post it somewhere that I can repost it, I am happy to do that, okay? So please, please feel free. But we're going to switch gears. We're going to try to quickly sculpt a Vaquita. There is an ad break coming up in like a minute, I believe. If I'm looking at that right. So, thank you again, Timper. It is super cute. You did a great job. I love the little ooh face right there. Adorbs. Mega adorbs. It's such a cute creature, honestly. I hope everybody feels like they want to go explore some Vaquita art. There's some really good stuff out there. I wish I had more time to kind of play here today. But maybe I will soon. Okay. Let me switch over to sculpting now. I think I have the window open. Let's see how it looks. Oh, there's my... This is not a Vaquita, guys. Hold on. This is the last sculpture that I made. There we are. Okay. Get it set up so you guys can actually see. Oops. Hold on. I don't know how that charity thing is just like sitting on top. Hold on, I gotta figure out where that is. That is a strange Vaquita. Yeah, here, let me get this off screen. This is a sculpture we just finished on stream the other day, and I'm going to work on it another time. It was sitting on my, I don't know where to put it. It was just sitting on my little wheel here. Oops. Hold on. I can only do like one thing at a time. I'm not very good at multitasking, as I've said. Where? Hold on. I don't know where this Save the Vaquita Day thing is coming from. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let me just slide that up really fast. I actually don't know why all of my overlays are gone on this screen, to be honest. Seems like my now playing thing broke. Azalace, thank you for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Seriously, thank you so much for being so generous today and for helping save the Vaquita. We really appreciate it. You like dragons? Oh, that's true. You guys do like dragons, don't you? Well, I guess I'll just leave it there for a sec. Here's another one if you want to see another dragon. I do sculpting at the end of the month, by the way, for anyone who likes sculpting. This one's probably... That one you guys just looked at was based on a sea slug dragon design. Chat voted on me making it. This is like a more probably traditional looking dragon, but a little more dinosaur-y. Got some wings, all that good stuff. Yeah, very strange Vaquita. But we're popping into an ad break right now anyway, guys. So I'm gonna hopefully have my thing fixed by the time you get back. Just want to make sure my alerts work mostly. Ooh! Oh my gosh! Well, there they go. I guess we know they work.
Humphrey just donated $5 Canadian to porpoise.org, Porpoise Conservation
Oh my
Society.
gosh. Thank you, Wandering Humphrey, so much for that donation. I really appreciate that. And I don't know why my alerts are showing up twice like that, but you guys just get to see it twice, I guess. Dinosaur, very Canadian stream today. Yeah, it's true. It is super Canadian. I have been accused of being Canadian before. It wouldn't be the first time. I don't know how to fix anything, guys. Hold on. Nothing is showing up the way it's supposed to on this layout for some reason. Except for the tip jar that I don't actually have on my other one. Alright, well, everything's broken on my sculpting stream page, guys, so at least the alerts work. I apologize that you can't see anything else. Hopefully it's okay. I'll just do my best, guys. Thank you for tolerating me, as always. Okay. Let's get this very much not a Vaquita off of this wheel. And switch. Hide him over there for now. Don't get broken. We're gonna make a Vaquita. And if, for anyone who missed it, this will be the last art piece I do tonight unless we hit $400. In which case, I will make a baby Vaquita to go with it. But first, we're gonna make an armature. Oh, and I will wait until after the ads are over to actually start this process. I can't really control when ads are happening on Marine Mammal Rescue, but happy to, yeah, happy to wait at least as much as I can for folks who are stuck in ads. If anyone does sit through the ads, though, just know that I really appreciate it. Alright. Okay. Get our armature, get our Sculpey. Got our Vaquita reference right there. You guys can see some drawings. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna fix my chat while we were here. While we're waiting for the ads to finish, let me please fix my ads. Or I mean my chat. Ugh, multitasking is hard. We're gonna change this back. There we go. Alright, looks like I think we're back from ads. Let me know if that's not true, but it says that we are. So I'm just gonna assume, or at least hope fervently, that we are in fact back from ads. Okay. Corian, hello, hello. Thank you for popping in. We are celebrating Vaquita today. How are you? I guess I should move this over where you guys can see the little goal, since I didn't know how to set up a goal on Twitch. You really can't see it very well, but because chat has raised $300 to help the Vaquita porpoise, which for anyone just getting here, this is a Vaquita. They are the smallest cetacean in the world, and there's most likely under 10 left in the world. Potentially a few more, but definitely under 20. So they're super, super endangered. But the good news is they're resilient and resistant to genetic bottlenecking. So there's definitely still a chance these guys could recover as long as we leave them alone and take all the illegal fishing nets out of their territory that keep killing them. So we're here raising money to help that happen. We've raised $345, which is crazy and awesome, and I'm so thankful. And so because we hit that goal, I am now going to be sculpting a Vaquita because this was the goal we hit. And if we happen to hit $400, I will make a little baby Vaquita to go along with this. And I don't even know if anything will happen after that, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Because it's my first time doing a charity stream, so yeah, live and learn. Come prepared. How much to sculpt blindfolded? Listen, if you want to donate money to help the Vaquita, I will do that. I don't know if that would be really interesting, though. It'd just be me bumbling. Not really sure, I guess maybe me bumbling is pretty much how these streams go anyway, but, yeah, sure. You know what? Paradox Moose, if we hit $500, I'll make a blind Vaquita sculpt. How about that? We'll do one baby that's not, if we make it to 400, we'll do a baby, and then if we make it to 5, we'll do a blindfolded baby. Although I do have to go to bed at some point, so if you're, you know, we'll see. I'm hoping I'll finish this, and we'll just see where we're at when I'm done with this sculpt, and go from there. I'm not making any promises. Oh, you know what I forgot to grab before I put all this stuff on? Because I'm just real pro, and I'm real prepared, and I super planned on making a Vaquita sculpture today. Forgot to grab my wire clippers, so we're gonna use this. So you might be like, okay, why do you need a wire? This doesn't make sense. I thought you were doing clay. So what I'm about to make is called an armature. So an armature is basically the internal, like the bones of a sculpture. So you need something to help it support itself, right? Like if I were to just make a Vaquita and try to do any kind of a pose, like say I wanted it to do something like this, eventually over time, the weight of the clay would kind of pull it down a little bit and just kind of make it look saggy and not very good. So just to prevent that from happening, I'm going to do a very easy, very quick armature. If anyone wants to do this along with the stream, you're more than welcome. Do this one. So basically for the Vaquita, since I am doing kind of a smaller sculpture, I don't really need to worry too much about, I think I'll do this without wire cutters and one piece of wire. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, let's do it this way. So basically, I'm gonna have it have the two fins. Some point is still 24 hours. I'm not doing a 24-hour stream, guys. You may not know this about me for anyone who just got here, but I am a big Big sleepy baby. I don't know. That would have to be, if I ever do a 24-hour stream, that would have to be like a huge event. Because I think I could stream for 24 hours. Do people do that without falling asleep? Anyway, don't answer that. It's Twitch. Somebody probably has. Anyway, so what I'm trying to do is I'm going to make 2 little support structures for the front flippers. So basically, I'm just going to twist it together like so. And I'll probably end up trimming off some of this. Actually, since I don't have my wire clippers. I mean, I do. They're just like behind me in a drawer. I basically want it to stand like this. So we'll have it kind of supporting itself on its flippers. And in order to make it do that without it flattening itself, it actually I need to make sure that all the weight bearing is happening on these 2 points, right? So that's essentially what an armor is for. It's just for directing the weight so you don't actually smush your sculpture. And then I'm just going to use this part as the tail face, essentially. So I'm going to crisscross these 2 front pieces. And typically what I do with an armature is I actually have aluminum foil with me, and I'll kind of tie the joints together, like put a little like aluminum foil band-aid basically to kind of like cement them. But because this is such a small sculpture, I really don't think that's necessary. I think it's going to be able to bear the weight just fine with just this. So to kind of keep it together, I'm just going to take a little piece, make a little clay snake. My students, when I was an art teacher, this is like when I would let my elementary school students just do freeform clay. So often they'd just be like, I made a snake. No, you can't make a snake. I won't accept that. But yeah, just make a little clay snake. Very easy coil method. Very basic sculpting trick. And there we go. Now my armature is held together right there at the front. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have it kind of turned slightly. I want to have it in a little bit of a pose just to make it a little more interesting to look at. There we go. Make sure it stands up. That's very important. And yeah. Normally, I also do foil just to keep the sculpture a little bit lighter. I foiled their snake. Oh, I see what you did there, loading in. That was a double whammy. Nice job. I did foil their snake plans. Indeed. But normally you want to kind of build up with foil just to kind of save your Sculpey, so you're using less clay. So normally what I would do is I would take foil and I just kind of build out the internal bits. So I'd put the head, I'd put make the tail, do all those things. But, I don't have all that stuff with me, so we're just going to do it this way. It should be totally fine, though. Like I said, it's not a huge sculpture so that I can actually finish it in this stream. But, you can still make a little clay skeleton. And then that way you can kind of see what I'm talking about when I say that I'm, building it up, right? So I'm thinking about all the stuff we just talked about, right? I'm thinking about where the rib cage goes. That would be here, right? Where the head's going to go. So that's going to be here. In order to support the head, I'm actually going to have it curving up. So it's going to be sort of a dramatic sort of swimming pose, I suppose. Wow, that was a lot of O's. So the head will be kind of going up like this. Rib cage will be here in between the fins. So I want to make sure I build that up so I can start to get a good idea of the bulk of the clay, or the sculpture I should say. No. Let's get this a little bit. You guys can see the whole screen there. The older you get, the harder it is to stay up late, which has its pros and cons. Yeah, feel the toll the next day when you stay up too late. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I have actually been trying to fix my sleep schedule. Corian, I was at a point for a while there this year. There was like multiple weeks in a row where I was seeing 2 and 3 a.m. here in the studio, and it's not sustainable. Like, I can do that for a little bit if I have to meet a deadline or something, but it's just not a good quality of life to be working that late so consistently. So I'm really trying to get a handle on that and do a little bit better. I don't think it's really not worth the cost. But to be fair though, even when I was like in my college and high school days, I rarely wanted to stay up that late. I'm much more of a morning person. Part of why I get so tired when I stay up late is that no matter what time I go to bed, I'm super light sensitive. So it is extremely hard for me to sleep through a sunrise. I'm typically up between 5:30 and 6:30 no matter what time I go to bed. It's just kind of how I'm wired. So I kind of have to be really careful about staying up too late. I can do it, but I'm gonna pay for it the next day because I just don't get enough sleep when that happens. He posted the complete version. The first one was just his sketch. Oh, well, good. I will take a look at that. Thank you for letting me know, Pyro Kitty. Appreciate that. Noon sun makes you sleepy. I do like a good afternoon nap when I haven't had enough sleep. But I have noticed lately if I take a nap, sometimes it's harder for me to go to sleep, especially if I didn't get a lot of exercise during the day. So I try not to nap as much as I love naps, but I also notice because I'm so sleep deprived, usually my body will wake me up after 30 minutes of napping, but every once in a while lately I've had like an hour and a half nap. Or like a 2-hour nap, and I'm like, ooh, this is just turning into sleep. Like, that will definitely keep me from having a regular sleep schedule, so I have to be kind of careful. But usually, when I nap, it's like 20 to 30 minute power nap. Same, Corian. Yeah, actually, my goal right now is to be in bed by 10. 10 or 11 is usually my goal these days. Because sometimes I don't, like yesterday, I didn't leave the studio till 11:30, which is not great. I was kind of trying to do research for this and make sure I was ready, and I also got a little like panicky and sidetracked. So it's part of it was I was not as productive as I should have been. But you know, at this point you've acclimated. Yeah, I mean you can train your body for sure. I'm just trying to train my body back into a healthy sleep schedule, just because I want to have a functional life. You've built a nap into your sleep schedule. You used to only have 30-minute lunch breaks. Now that you get an hour, you just sleep the rest of the time. Nice. That's awesome. It's rare to hurt the hair. Oh my gosh, Maze. That's not sustainable unless... I mean, as long as you're getting 8 hours, but I can't do that waking up at 5:30. I mean, I can because I do, but I'm not well functioning. If I could sleep in, then I would stay up later, but I can't. My body won't let me sleep. Like, I just can't sleep in. The number of times I've been able to sleep in through a sunrise in like it's just, I can count that number on my hands. Like, it is extremely rare for me to be able to sleep through a sunrise. So if I stay up past 10 or 11, it's not a happy Casey in the morning. I think Gada is subjective, Amaze. That's what I've learned anyway for myself. It's actually part of why I've stopped staying up so late in the studio. Is like I kept telling myself, oh, I have to get work done. I have to do this. And it's like, if you burn yourself out, trying to burn the midnight oil, you're only ever going to run at like 20 to 50% of your capacity. Whereas if you're actually getting adequate sleep and taking the rest that you need, you're actually more productive if you let yourself rest. Which seems counterintuitive if you look at it as like a statistically like hours working, but you need to look at like how productive those hours are. And that's where I found myself staying up too late, not getting enough sleep. It's like even though I was putting in more hours, I wasn't as productive as I could be if I just got enough sleep and started out refreshed and ready to go, you know? So for me, I actually get more work done, and I think most people probably do if they try it. You just get more work done if you're better rested. So prioritizing sleep is good for your productivity, and it's good for your work ethic. It's good for your health. It's also, yeah, that's another thing too, is I'm realizing more and more that like bad sleep hygiene, like overwork and undersleep, you're damaging your organs, you're damaging your life expectancy. Like, it's not good long term. What helps me sleep through the sunrise is that my bedroom is in the basement. That would help, yeah. I have blackout curtains, but I still, if even just like a little tiny bit of light gets through, you know, it's a problem for me. Yeah, ideally I would wake up at 9 and go to bed at 9 and wake up at 5. That's kind of my goal. By the way, if anyone's like, what are you doing? Why are you putting this on in little pieces instead of just like lumping it all together? So I'm trying to imply the musculature of the creature, so you can kind of see the pose I'm going for, hopefully. Pretty Fly for Wi-Fi. I love your name, by the way. says that you sleep with a black t-shirt over your face so that you can sleep through the sunrise. That's on YouTube, by the way. Thanks for chatting. And I have definitely woken up with my arm over my face before, but I'm just such a light sleeper. I don't know. Sometimes that does work. One time I woke up with a pillow over my face because I had just like in my sleep tried so hard to block the sunlight, but that might not also be good for my health for different reasons. Yep, nope, Cinna, nope. My subconscious self was like pillow to the face. Yeah, it's probably not the best. So when you're doing an armature, you want to try and cover all the wire. That's like objective number 1. So I'm covering that first. I'm going to make sure I keep that little wire tip right there on the edge. I want it to be just out of view. And then I'm going to build the fin around it as soon as I'm done building out the body. Maybe Self was trying to stop. No, I don't snore, Cinna, actually. I know this about myself because if I even so much as like wheeze when I'm like this is how light of a sleeper I am. If I like change my breathing pattern while sleeping, I wake myself up. It's so annoying. I'm like an incredibly light sleeper. So like the few times that I've like slept in an awkward position and like, you know, like had my shoulder this way and like crunched up my esophagus or whatever, or like, you know, made whatever it is that like makes you kind of snort. Like I've woken myself up from that before. Just be like ugh. I'm just like wide awake. I'm such a light sleeper. It's a big problem. Yeah, Yanni. Thankfully I don't have allergies. I would probably be dead. I would never get sleep if I had allergies. I do police myself. Yeah. I've also been told I don't snore, so I'm just gonna hope that they weren't lying to me, but I'm pretty sure like literally I've been in houses before where if the AC turns on I wake up. Like it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad sensitivity while sleeping. Yeah, fun sleepover. Oh, for sure. Oh my gosh, no, as a kid, sleepovers, like literally if my friend moved, that's how I've also they've been told that I don't, my friends have told me like, no, you don't snore. There we go. Okay, so right now it looks like a beluga. And I know it looks kind of messy right now, but we will smooth this down. Noise cancellation headphones. So unfortunately, PJ, that's actually why we have the jump scare command, is because I also I'm starting to sound like a sensitive baby the more we have this conversation. Maybe we should change the topic. I also just I don't do headphones. Don't do headphones. They hurt my ears. I sound like such a wimp. I'm sorry for the way that I am, everybody. You can ridicule me at any point if you'd like to. I did find some over-ear headphones that don't like pinch my head, that I don't mind, and they're supposed to be Bluetooth, but my motherboard that I have right now is not accepting my Bluetooth. I need to get in there and figure out how to fix that. So one of my mods actually linked me to a way to fix that, so I need to go check into that soon when I have any amount of time someday. I'm dainty. Oh no, I hate that. I'm really not dainty. I don't think I am. Just with sleep. Just with sleep and earphones. That's it. I like mountains and backpacking and camping and sleeping on the ground and roughing it and dirt. I promise I'm not dainty. I hate dresses. I'm just a sensitive sleeper. So I'm the princess and the pea, I guess so. I'm the princess and the pea in combat boots. Except for I don't have combat boots and hiking shoes. I'm also a pacifist, for the most part. I don't think I would actually combat with anybody. Maybe pacifist is the wrong word. I'm just very confrontation averse. Extremely anti-conflict. I have sleep headphones, so I use that to block out any extra light. Oh, nice. And also listen to ASMR sometimes. I tried that. That worked for a while for me, listening to, like, sleep sounds. Like, falling asleep's not the problem for me lately. It's staying asleep. That's the issue. I've honestly started, I have a rule now where if I can't fall asleep within half an hour of laying down, definitely within an hour of laying down, then I will take some melatonin. But thankfully I don't have to resort to that very often these days. I think I'm less stressed than I was when that was a big issue. Okay, there's only so much I can do with the finger hand building here, but we're gonna try. There's our little Vaquita flipper. Making progress. Everyone is dainty loading in? Okay, fair enough. Now I think that is the one you're talking about, is the Princess and the Pea. I'm good for night watch, that's true. Yeah, nobody would sneak past me. Even if I fell asleep on night watch, I'd wake up. You know, it's funny, as much as I like camping, for such a light sleeper, definitely, camping can sometimes be a problem for in the sleep department, just because it's like anytime there's a weird noise outside, whether it's like, especially when I'm out in the wild, I'm just like, oh, that's definitely a mountain lion. Or like, oh, that's 100% a bear. When it's probably like a mouse or something super benign, but. I'm constantly using my headphones at home and at work to block out noises. That's good. I wish I could find some that didn't squeeze my head. I had a friend tell me that they had found some headphones that seemed pretty good. Or they also have a similar, like, sensitivity. Like, I just have a big head, okay? That's really what it is. Even when I was a kid and we had to put on helmets and stuff, I always had to wear the adult ones. And so my head gets compressed. It's just, they don't make helmets Casey-sized. They'll make headphones that are made for Casey's. Big brain? Yeah, I wish. I don't think that's the issue. If only that were the correlation. But thank you, Senna. It's very generous. Alright, we got flipper number 2! Probably making these a little too pointy, to be honest. You can't wear a 95. Oh, you too? I understand your pain. Is that, yeah. It's a problem. It's a problem, Temper. Oh, I don't know why this just reminded me of this. But, since you guys won the Make Casey Play a Game on Stream Again challenge, I'll be playing another game on stream on the 15th now. I don't know what game. There is a list if you type !game if you want to look. I have a little wish list on Steam where I've just been collecting the recommendations people have given me. I'm not going to buy all of them because, you know, broke. But I'll get the ones, or we could play a game I already have. That would also be nice because then I don't have to pay for anything. But there are a few that look really good. I've kind of been moving the ones that I think would be good to play on stream toward the top, just because they seem chill, you know, like not scary, not jump scary. I won't play a horror game, so don't suggest a horror game. I'm not gonna add it to the list. I can't wear hats because I lose my sunglasses. It's true. It's true. We have a shades emote. We have a little griffin wearing sunglasses. If you're wondering why I'm wearing sunglasses at night, it's not because I think I'm cool. It's because literally if I take them off my head, I'll lose them. I've gone through so many pairs of sunglasses. I'm very, very extremely scatterbrained sometimes. And I've just learned that this is the way to go for me. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there with our grown-up Vaquita here. There we go. Can't lose them if you never take them off. Exactly, Corian95. I'm glad you understand my my logic. Thank you for seeing me. Yeah, so my sunglasses, I have a rule. I live my life by rules, because otherwise I'm just too distracted. I've just learned this about myself. I've lived with myself long enough, and I just know this is what works best for me. So I have rules for certain things. And because I got tired of buying sunglasses all the time, my rule about sunglasses is they go in one of two places. There's only two places my sunglasses are allowed to be. And I'm very strict about it. They can either be on my head, or they can be on a very specific hook hanging above my nightstand. Like, those are the two places they go. I am not allowed, like, if I set them on a countertop, I make myself stop, pick them up, and either put them on my head, or if I'm at home, I walk to my room and put them there. Because, like, if I don't, you guys, I've literally I've lost so many pairs of sunglasses. And I got so tired of buying more. And I won't put them in my purse. I won't put them in my locker at work. Like, I won't, nothing. They go either on my head or next to my bed above the nightstand. That's where they go. Those are the rules. I don't make the rules. I was taught the rules. So those are the rules. So I can keep track of the visions in my head. No. Not NyQuil cold medicine, but NyQuil helps you sleep. Yeah, I don't really like to take medicine unless I absolutely have to. Like, if I'm dying, I will take medicine. I don't even like taking melatonin, frankly. I only take that if I'm extremely desperate. Like, for a while there, I was pretty stressed, and I was not sleeping hardly at all. And I would take melatonin like 2 nights a week, and that felt like too much, you know? Like, I really, really don't want to be reliant on a pill any more than I have to be. But you're not wrong. It does. Like, when I had a cold, I took some NyQuil one time and passed right out. You borrowed one of your dad's hats, thinking, "Oh, he's 4 inches taller than me. Surely it will fit." Nope. Temper. I wish I could say I couldn't relate to you, but I absolutely do. I understand exactly what you are talking about. Alright, I have kept this little Vaquita's head a little too skinny this whole time, so let's bulk him up a little bit. The reason I like doing these flat pieces and kind of wrapping them around is that it helps to, basically you're adding skin to the bones and the muscles, is kind of how I think of it. So we've got the chest cavity here. I'm trying to make sure that stays nice and bulky. I will smooth all this in, so I've got like little smoothing tools that I'll use here in a little bit. But I'm just trying to make sure that I got the proportions right. This feels pretty accurate. Oh, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Sorry for the little jump. I didn't mean to shake everyone's camera. Need to pick up some sleepy time tea. Oh, that's really good stuff. Chamomile works really nicely. That's my first go-to before I'll take a pill, is I take a chamomile. Or sleepy time tea. I'm pretty sure that's what sleepy time is. Pyro Kitty! Yes, speaking of not getting enough sleep, I know this is such a late stream for me, and I know a lot of you are not used to me being up this late, so please don't feel like you gotta keep hanging out. Probably gonna finish this sculpt, and unless we somehow get to $400 before I finish, I'm probably gonna call it after I'm done with this. Getting kind of close. Once I get the basic structure in, I'll kind of smooth everything in. And, yeah. And then I'll probably bake this another time, and we'll paint it on stream another time. And yeah, maybe I'll list it on my Ko-fi. You know, this looks like it might be sturdy enough to survive shipping. It's pretty basic. So I am going to make the little tail flukes individually, and then I'm just going to like attach them. They're kind of like little triangles, and then they have a nice little notch in between. Can bonk me to sleep? Oh, I don't need any extra bonks. Don't need extra bonks. Thank you so much for that lurk, Vaquita. Seriously, thank you anybody who's choosing to lurk or keeping this tab open. It really does help. Helps people find the stream, maybe learn about the Vaquita. If anyone's just popping in and has any questions about the Vaquita, feel free to ask. I'm not like the total expert or anything, but happy to tell you what I know. Thank you, Big Tuna Neil. Seriously, I appreciate it. And it's good to see you. The Vaquita is a super cute little creature and desperately needs our help. So, thank you guys for being willing to help it out by being here. You haven't heard of them until today. Yeah, I know a lot of people haven't. That's part of why I wanted to do this. I actually myself just found out about them not too long ago. Thanks, Amaze. I appreciate the help with that. If anyone wants to learn more, we have a few commands you can type into chat to learn. Amazing Fan just used one of them. It's !Vaquita. I'll read it for those of you who aren't on my stream and want to hear what it says, just while I'm making this little fluke. It says, the Vaquita is the world's smallest and most critically endangered cetacean, and cetacean is just the scientific name for the group of animals known as whales, porpoises, and dolphins. So porpoises are well, not always the smallest, but generally the smallest of the three. And with fewer than 20 individuals remaining... Oh, thank you, Atomic Sorcery. I really appreciate that. If anyone's wondering where I am, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube or somewhere else, you're like, what am I watching right now? I'm over at twitch.tv/CaseySnowArt, so if you want to join me over here, feel free, but you can also watch from wherever you are. I appreciate your vision, your attention, either way. But it says, with fewer than 20 individuals remaining, as of today, I think the count is between 6 and 10 officially known animals anyway. There's a chance there may be a few more, but that's what we know. They desperately need our help. So today, September 7th, is Save the Vaquita Day. It's a day that is organized by Porpoise.org and put on internationally. And they had a really, really great talk, actually, earlier today that I'd love to highlight again in just a minute. Making a little fluke, little tail fluke here. So because of that, we are learning to draw Vaquitas, which we did here on stream. And then we hit a goal, and told chat that if we hit that goal, I would sculpt a Vaquita. So here we are, sculpting a Vaquita. Here's a little tail, super cute. Fix it in just a second. Just trying to make sure the proportions are good. And we're trying to spread awareness, guys. So anyone of any age or skill level is welcome. And actually, speaking of, let's look at some more art really fast before I wrap this up. But anyone of any age or skill level is welcome to make some art, participate, and share. I'll be sharing art on screen, which I'm about to do. And if you make some art after the stream, or if you watch this later and you want to participate, please feel free to tag me on social media with your art. Join my Discord if you want. You can find links to that on my Twitch page. And yeah, just share your work. I'd love to see what you've got. And we'll be looking at it. We just want to spread some awareness. Art is a really great way to do that, especially if you don't have money to help support animals like this. A great way to do that is art, is having conversations with people, sharing posts on social media, just anything you can do to increase the visibility of these guys. They're very, very small. They're 4 to 5 feet in length max when they're adults. Really, really easy to get caught in these gill nets that are intended for fish about that size that live in the Sea of Cortez or the Gulf of California. It has 2 different names, but it's basically they just live in a very small part, a very, very small northern portion of that body of water. And that's part of why they're having so much trouble. It's because they're easily caught and they don't have a huge range, and we are basically driving them to extinction because of demand for the swim bladder, of all things, of the fish that it is similar size to, and that is the totoaba fish. You can look up about that if you'd like to, but they're basically a black market item or a delicacy in China. They're considered medicinal in some places in China, and so there's a huge demand for them. And they're catching them in Mexico, and unfortunately a lot of it is tied up in the cartel in Mexico, so it's been really hard to get momentum on protecting these guys. There is a changeover coming in the Mexican government in October. They're getting a new president, and there is hope within the Vaquita community that it seems like this president might be a little bit more amenable to helping and protecting this creature. A lot of the locals that live near the Vaquita's range are extremely supportive of the animal. There are fishermen who want to be, but also want to feed their families, and so part of what we're doing is raising awareness about, you know, not just the animal, but just kind of the socioeconomic problems that cause things like this, that cause people to make bad decisions and contribute to broken systems like this that help erase animals like the vaquita from our world. And yeah, feel free to learn about it. It's a really interesting topic, and it's definitely not too late. If you type !genetics, I think it is, into my chat, it may seem like because it's such a small population that there's no hope, why bother? But in reality, there's actually a pretty good chance that the genetics of this creature are actually resilient to genetic bottlenecking, I think is what they call it. And so there's a link to an article you can read here on in my Twitch channel. If you want to come over here and type !genetics, that article will show up and you can read all about it yourself. But it's really interesting stuff, and we, you know, it's sad that it's really sad that the effort to capture these animals for captive breeding programs did fail. They tried to capture some in 2017, I believe it was, and unfortunately one of the vaquita passed away from the stress. They're very, very shy. They don't come near boats. They're very rarely seen, these animals, and that's part of why there's so few photos of them that aren't anyway, you know, dead animals. But yeah, it looks like they aren't going to do well in captivity. They're one of those creatures that really just needs to not be messed with in order to survive. So there's not going to be any more captive breeding programs, at least not right now, that I'm aware of. They need to be protected in their range. But one of the positive things, if you can call it that came from that discovery that they would be too easily stressed to live in captivity, is that we were able to get a DNA, like a fresh DNA sample, get some good samples and some good biological information from the specimens that were captured at that time. And because of that, we actually know now that the vaquita is resistant to this kind of genetic bottlenecking that can cause the demise of species that have so few creatures left. So at least there's a silver lining there. Yes, thanks, Amaze. I will save. You know what? I'll save this. Because who knows when I last saved that anyway. Really interesting stuff, though. And maybe Porpoise.org probably can speak more on this. Speaking of, Porpoise.org is one of the channels here on Twitch. If you want to follow Porpoise.org and Marine Mammal Rescue, those are the places that are really closely connected and run by Porpoise.org. So you can always learn more information, especially at Porpoise.org, I imagine. But the VOD for the talk today will be up on both Twitch pages as well as the YouTube pages for those two accounts. So please go give them a follow and learn more. Let's see. Oh, nice. Let's see, you'll have to do more research, but it's time for you to go. Yeah, Corian, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your interest in vaquita and for supporting, learning more about them. I'm super excited to have met you, and thanks for following and thanks for being here. So Porpoise.org says, we have a podcast episode featuring Dr. Barbara Taylor talking about the genetics of the vaquita. Nice. Not a Dolphin is the podcast, okay? Take notes, guys. And number 6, genetics and why the vaquita still has a chance. Oh, I want to listen to that. That sounds awesome. That sounds so cool. Thank you for sharing. I'm everywhere tonight, yeah. Thank you for making that happen, Porpoise.org. And if I know this might be a little bit getting late for you too, so I wasn't planning on going quite this late, so if you need to go, please don't feel like you have to stay. But I really appreciate your help today and letting me be a part of this. Thank you. He couldn't stay away, yeah. He's Lace, welcome back. I'll have to check out that podcast. That sounds really interesting. And if anyone else is interested in reading or listening about that, I should say, let me read that title again for anyone who can't see chat very well or is listening right now. It is called Not a Dolphin is the name of the podcast, and episode number 6 is titled Genetics and Why the Vaquita Still Has a Chance, which sounds really exciting and I can't wait to listen to it, so thank you for sharing. Oh, thank you, Atomic Sorcery, for hydrating me. I should probably do that. Hold on, let me turn this off for a sec so I can drink water without giving anyone seasickness. I try to be really still when I'm wearing this thing so I don't make anyone nauseous. Well, I wouldn't say that this is normal amaze for me to be broadcast on 5 different channels right now. It's not quite normal, I wouldn't say. And then we have a comment from YouTube. If it's the smallest whale, does it say how big they are? Yeah. So they are, if you're still here, Pretty Fly for a Wi-Fi again, I love your name. They are about 4 to 5 feet in length, roughly. That's about the maximum that they get. That tends to be the range of an adult vaquita, is my understanding anyway. So not very big at all. You can see actually right here, somebody holding a baby vaquita. This is a pretty young calf, but even the adults don't get a whole lot bigger than this. That's probably what, 2 feet in length right there, so maybe double that size. It's not a large animal. It's about the size of a lot of dogs. Frankly, it probably is about the size of your dog. Okay, Vaquita! I'm glad you like those emotes, guys. And like I said, if anyone wants those emotes, I'm offering those up free to anybody who wants to use them. Put them on your Discord, put them on your Twitch channel. They are Vaquita emotes that I made just for this event. I'm going to leave them up for a while, because I'm sure we'll be talking about the Vaquita. But they just need some attention, guys. They need people talking about them to help spread the word. If you can do nothing else, if you can't afford to give money, or if that's just not your thing, have a conversation with somebody this week about the Vaquita. You know, bring it up with a friend. Like, oh my gosh, I just learned about this adorable animal. Do you want to look at it? It's called a Vaquita. Have you heard of it? Here's what's going on. You know, just having that short, quick conversation. You just never know. You never know who you're going to inspire. Whose, you know, heartstrings you might tug. Maybe they'll be the next organizer of an event, or, you know, who knows? Maybe they'll decide they want to study the Vaquita, or maybe they're a scientist who wants to learn more and help do research and contribute to the efforts to understand these creatures better. Anything we can do to spotlight these guys is going to help their cause. You can't care about an animal if you don't know it exists, and that's most people on the planet right now. So please help people to find out. Alright, I got this one a little thin, so I'm going to double it back on that and make it a little thicker so it can stand up. There's a chance that because there's no armature in this tail that it might droop a little bit. So in case that happens, I'm just trying to like shape it so that if it does droop, it'll still look like it's kind of a natural part of the flow here. We'll see. We'll see if I can do it. Oh, thank you so much. Is that D Alex Arts? Thank you for that follow. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good night. We're talking about the Vaquita today. Highly endangered porpoise. The most endangered, I believe the most endangered marine mammal on the planet. Not just the most endangered cetacean. Desperately needs our help. Desperately needs people talking about him. You know, making art, sharing posts on social media, doing whatever we can to raise awareness is super helpful. But I hope you're having a good evening. Thanks for following along. I'm just wrapping up the final touches on this Vaquita sculpture. I'm gonna smooth it in and make sure it's not too rough looking. It's a little rough, but that's okay. The nice thing about a paint job is it covers up a lot of the mistakes. It's the most endangered marine mammal and the most endangered mammal with current... Oh, it's the most endangered mammal, period. Wow, Porpoise.org. I did not know that. Current numbers potentially lower than 10, yeah. Ugh, it's so sad. So sad. Okay. One more shout out, guys, for one more round of shoutouts. If anyone wants more information, there's a couple of channels you can follow here. We're going to give one to Porpoise.org, who's in chat right now. But Porpoise.org also runs Marine Mammal Rescue, which we'll give a shout out to as soon as that goes away. But you guys, go follow those channels. Go to those links. You can type !save the Vaquita in chat. and find all the links you need about more information about the Vaquita, how to like find out more about what they're doing to help the Vaquita, figure out where you can do letter writing campaigns, sign petitions, or if you're not in my chat and you're just listening, just go to porpoise.org. It's very easy to remember. It's why that name is so great. Porpoise.org is porpoise.org. Just go to that website. They have a whole page about the Vaquita. Just go to their Save the Vaquita page. You'll find out everything you need to know. The sculpture is looking adorable, says D. Alex Arts. Thank you for giving the Vaquita a voice. Oh, thank you for being here and for caring. Honestly, the fact that we've raised any money, much less $300, to help this animal tonight, thank you so much to everybody, seriously, who has donated. This has been it's way more than I thought. This is my first charity stream. I've never done this on Twitch. Never done this anywhere. I'm honored and I'm thrilled. I'm humbled that anybody would care about this animal enough to, you know, donate some of their hard-earned money to go toward an organization that's trying to do something to change their situation. Thank you, Maze, for typing that. There's where you can go. Click those links to go find out what Porpoise.org is doing, what Save the Vaquita Day is all about. You can watch the VOD from today's live event. I got to watch that this morning. It was awesome. Highly recommend listening to it. There's so much cool stuff going on with surveys and new technology that's going to help them get better ideas of what the actual numbers are. Right now, they were surveying early this year a small a portion of the Vaquita's known range. The hope is that there are some outside of the survey area, but the survey numbers were potentially as low as 6. It does look like a beluga whale, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to work against that, but currently it's a little beluga-ish for sure. Hopefully once I get the little tiny stumpy face going, it'll look a little less beluga-y. But yeah, the color of the clay definitely lends itself to the beluga. Once we get it painted, hopefully it will look less beluga. Fun fact, porpoises are genetically more closely related to beluga whales than any species of dolphin. Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Porpoise.org, are you familiar with One Tree, or One Zoom, the Tree of Life project? If not, I think you would really enjoy it. In fact, anybody who's interested in learning about how animals are related to each other, it's this very, very cool visual tree of life. It's here online.
Victorious just donated 55 Canadian dollars to porpoise.org, Porpoise Conservation Society.
Victorious, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh my gosh, we just hit 4. Oh my god, you guys have yet to cry on stream. It's not going to happen, but that is very kind of you. Seriously, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's $400 now, going to hopefully, you know, I'm sure it might be a drop in the bucket in some ways, but we're here to help the Vaquita, and thank you for being a part of making that happen, seriously. We call that a donation victory. Yeah, throw those Vaquita emotes in the chat, guys. We have just hit another goal, which means I'm going to be making a baby now. You guys, if this turns into a 24-hour stream, I don't even know what to do for the next stretch goal. Oh, you know what? Paradox Moves, I don't even think he's still in here, but I think he was joking. He was like, you should make the next one sculpting blindfolded. I don't know what else I would do. What, any ideas? Because I mean, if there's somebody out there who wants to donate and is just looking for an excuse, I'd love to give them one. Yes, yeah, the Tree of Life web project. It's so cool, right? It's so cool. Oh, Atomic Sorcery, thank you for being here. I see those Professor Oaks emotes. We got another Prophet of the Walrus acolyte in here. Oh my gosh. Thank you, seriously, Victorious. Wow. Yeah, you guys, that's amazing. Thank you, thank you. And if anyone's watching and they want to know how they can get on and have alerts like this popping up in chat, sorry, I didn't mean to move this thing, but I had the hair stuck. You can come to twitch.tv/CaseySnowArt. This is kind of where we're running the charity from, but if you're watching somewhere else and you don't have that capacity or don't, for whatever reason, can't do that or don't feel like it, just go to porpoise.org. Go to porpoise.org. You can. It's the same place that these donations are going. Is those folks. So, Yeah, thank you. Wow, $400. What do I even do? Okay, I'm going to need some ideas from the chat, guys, because I don't even know what to do for another stretch goal. And surely you don't really want me to sculpt blindfolded, because how am I even going to stream? Sea Mammal should get... Yes, they should, Atomic Sorcery. They really should. They really, really should. Well, shoot. Hey, Go Pause! How's it going? Thank you so much for coming on in. We are talking about the Vaquita today. If anyone has never heard of a Vaquita and you don't know what we're talking about, I don't know. I just have a new goal, guys, but I have no idea what to do if we hit 500. At $500, Casey goes to bed. Add another baby? Do you really think that would be I mean, I don't know how to... I don't know. Okay, so here's the ideas so far. If we hit 500, I can either make another baby, make a baby blindfolded, or go to bed. Those are the options. I think of the three options, one of them would mean that more people are less likely to donate, I would say. Or maybe not. Maybe somebody out there is very concerned for my health and they want me to go to bed. Make a blindfolded baby. No, that's too sad. That's too sad. Go Pause, do you know much about the Vaquita? I'd be happy to let you in on it if you want, or anybody in chat, not just Go Pause. Also, thanks for popping in, Go Pause. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Vaquita taquito truck. Yes, I don't even know how I would do that. Not especially. Not especially. I forgot what I asked you. That's how sleepy I am. What did I say? Do you know much about the Vaquita? I'm just gonna tell you. I don't remember what I said, but the Vaquita is the world's... We're learning a lot together here, actually. It's the world's smallest cetacean, so of the whales, porpoises, and dolphins family, it is the smallest. It's also not just the most critically endangered cetacean. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh! Marine Biomakes! Marine Biomakes, you were still streaming! Oh my gosh, I thought you were gonna be on until 9:30. I was totally gonna rate you. You guys, let's get a shout out for Marine Biomakes in the if we can. If Amaze is listening, if not, I'll get you one as soon as my hands are dry. Marine Biomakes is a marine biologist here on Twitch, and they were also doing a Vaquita stream tonight. Marine Biomakes, oh my goodness. How did your stream go? Do you have any art you want to share? Did you make a Vaquita piece? Thank you so much for helping the Vaquita. Yeah, Go Pause. My auto mod is a little strict, but I hear you there. It's the mutton jack, as I like to say, when I'm referring to that particular animal. Stole your raid thunder. No, it's okay. You know what, guys? Go follow Marine Biomakes. She's gonna do another stream about the Vaquita tomorrow. So Porpoise.org, Marine Biomakes was one of the other art streamers that I had mentioned that was thinking about doing a Vaquita stream today. And so, yeah, there's gonna be another Vaquita stream going on at 9 tomorrow. Oh, Eastern time. Oh my gosh, I'm such a dummy. I'm so sorry. Eastern time. Yes, let's all give attention to Vaquita. And if anybody else wants to do a Vaquita art piece or science stream or anything, please let me know. I'm happy to give you shout outs and tell people about it. I'd love to signal boost you. Post on social media and tag me if you're doing anything Vaquita related this weekend, whether it's art or anything. You did get to your goal. Nice. You're gonna raise the bar tomorrow. Well, I will be there. I will be there, Marine Biomakes, and I'll be sharing your stream. If you don't share it on my Discord, I will link it on my Discord. I'd love for people to come watch you, come learn about the Vaquita, especially from somebody who's actually, studying marine life. I feel like you would be way better at answering some of the questions than I was tonight. Oh, no worries. Go Pause. Go to bed. It's okay. Thank you so much for popping in, and thank you to anyone who's lurking. If you've already gone to bed, that's okay too. Tag me on Insta. Nice. Thank you. I will be sharing any art you guys make. Anything you guys make, I'll be sharing on my socials this weekend. Anytime this weekend. So if you're working on art right now and you're like, shoot, I really wanted to share, don't feel like this is your last chance, okay? I don't want anyone to rush it. I want you to take whatever time you need and spread the word about the Vaquita. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, real quick overview. We're about to have an ad break in 2 minutes, so I'll do like the fast version. But basically the Vaquita is the smallest and most endangered cetacean in the world. It's actually, I just found out, the most endangered mammal. Not just marine mammal, not just whale, but the most endangered mammal in the entire planet is the Vaquita. So that's who we're looking at right here. And if you haven't seen a picture of the Vaquita yet, let's look at one. In fact, I have some art I need to show you. So I promised I would be showing art here on stream that you guys make, and we have a piece from Yanni that I'll show you right now. Yanni is, I think, was hanging out in chat. Yeah. Thanks again for getting on board with this Marine Biomakes and for streaming about the Vaquita, for sharing your knowledge and your art. You guys, please go follow Marine Biomakes. Really, really sweet person, and I'm sure has a lot more to say and can tell you a lot more about the Vaquita than I can. I love this, Yanni. You guys, for anyone who has never seen Free Willy, this is very much like an homage to Free Willy, but with a Vaquita, and I love it so much. Part of why it makes me laugh is so this behavior, like jumping out of the water like this, is called breaching. And actually, Julius, one of the artists who was on the Vaquita Day stream today, was talking about how Vaquita, like porpoises in general, don't usually breach. But he was joking, maybe not even joking, and saying, like, if we can get their numbers up, he's like, I bet they breach and there's just so few of them and they're so rare to spot that we just don't see them. So he was like, we have to get their numbers up so that we can watch them breaching, and he can be proven right. So you guys, if no other reason, we have to get the numbers up so that this beautiful prophetic vision that Yanni painted here, and I know you said it's a work in progress, but we have to make this come to life. You know, this could be Yanni right here, standing under the Vaquita. And honestly, this is about true to size too. They're very small, guys. You might think that's a baby, but that's an adult. It's so cool, right, Porpoise.org? I'm telling you, we have such skilled artists in my art community. I'm so thankful, guys. If anyone's an artist watching this and you want to join in, pop into the Discord, share your art, or link me in chat, or tag me on social media. I'm sharing art today, and I'll be sharing it all weekend. But I just in general would love to see any art you make. Yanni, this is beautiful. Thank you for sharing it with us. I love where it's going, and I can't wait to see the rest. And I think we are about to be in an ad, so I'm going to try not to say anything too crazy while some people are stuck in ads. So I'll try to be very polite and quiet here on this side of the ads. Your vote for the $500 mark says pretty fly for a Wi-Fi on YouTube is to make a cute party hat for the Vaquita and the baby. I like that. I like that. See you later, Azalace. I know some of you guys gotta head to bed. No worries. No worries. Quick, say something really cool. Free Vaquita emotes on my Discord. Go. That's my cool thing. They look like this. Quick, spam Vaquita emotes. You can use them on your Twitch or your Discord or wherever emotes are sold. Yanni, I love it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you guys for boosting the signal of the Vaquita with your art, with your enthusiasm, with your questions, all that stuff. With your social media posts, your donations. I have no idea when the ads are going to start, so I'm just going to keep rambling. But right now, guys, you think, oh, Vaquita equals more of Vaquita emoji, or $500 equals another Vaquita emoji. That's a good idea. Okay. All right. I could do that. Yeah, but you need to go to bed. Jevy Bond, hey, Misprint, hello, hello. How are you guys? Oh, there's an ad. Sorry for anybody who missed my greeting. Okay, I'll say hi after the ads. I'm gonna be good, and you know, we're gonna do a stretch break actually during the ad. Let's do that. So let me turn this off for a second. Go back to this. I'm gonna put a really cute picture of Vaquita here on the screen. We're gonna do some stretching. I want to see all the Vaquitas. Yeah, exactly, Porpoise.org. Exactly. All right, I'm gonna take this off for a second stretch. Ugh. Everybody, unshrimp yourself. This is your sign if you are not stuck in an ad right now. We've been streaming now for like 3 hours. Way longer than I thought we would be streaming. But hey, we've raised $400. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. I did not think that would happen. There's like no way. There's no way. So yeah, let's stretch. So if anyone can hear my voice, feel free to follow along if you'd like. Pinch your shoulder blades together and kind of rear back. That's a really good way to do it. You can arch your back too. It kind of looks awkward on stream, so don't judge me too harshly, but trying to straighten out your spine a little bit. You can also push your neck backwards to kind of reduce neck hump, so it can kind of stretch those neck muscles to hold your neck back in place where it should be. It's a pretty common issue in the modern tech world that we live in. But you're going to hold this awkward position with an overarched spine for about 10 seconds or so. And then you can relax. And then when you relax, it's going to kind of naturally relax you into a more upright, spine healthy position. So the idea is to not have back issues when you're older, and this will help with that. So if you are forward thinking and you're trying not to have back pain, you can also do a carpal tunnel stretch, which I need to do. I haven't done one all stream, so let's do that. You can take your hand. We do this a lot on my art streams, so for anyone who's new here, like, what are we doing? It's just, you know, sitting and doing tedious work like typing on a computer or art or writing or anything that's meticulous. You need to stretch. It's like going to the gym and not stretching, you know? But you take your hand, you point it at the ground, or you can take your other hand and do this, or you can push it against a wall, whatever's easiest. You're gonna gently pull toward your body. Try to engage your thumb if you can. You're gonna hold that for 10 seconds, and if this hurts, either use a wall to do it or wait and do the next one with me. But these are supposed to be really good, especially for carpal tunnel, preventing carpal tunnel. So if you experience numbness in your fingers, whether it's holding a phone too long in one position or playing games too long, anytime you're doing like repetitive motions with your hands or wrists, you're at risk for carpal tunnel. So if that one hurt, try doing the prayer pose. Go down toward your stomach, just kind of keep your palms together. It pretty much does the same thing. I don't do that one for as long because that one doesn't do as much for me. But if that other one hurts too much, do this one because it just means you're not quite flexible enough to do the other one just yet. But doing the prayer pose one and kind of going down towards your belly button and holding and pushing is going to help you get there. And then, of course, rev the motorcycle. Or rotations, whatever. Okay, we should be back from ad break now. For anyone who was in an ad, we were just doing stretches. So that's what I try to do during those 3 minutes of ads. Centroa, hey, good to see you. Your back was spicy. You haven't got up in 4 hours. Oh no. That's why we do the posture stretch. So what I was gonna do, right? I was saying hello, Miss Briant, and also hello, Centroa, and hello, Jebby Bond. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. 500 equals more Vaquita emotes, you think? We're trying to think of what to do if we want another stretch goal. I have no idea what to do for 500, guys. That seems like... Guys, that's $500,000. That's crazy that we're even talking about this right now. Wow. Okay. I think I did it, but I don't see it updating. Hopefully it changed. Okay, there we go. Well, if anyone has ideas for what to do at 500, let me know and I'll write it down. But you guys, we have just hit the $400 goal. So I'm going to be sculpting a baby Vaquita as well as this adult right here. So I guess I'll mark this one off too. I'm going to pretend to be ambidextrous for 2 seconds here. Oops, that's too big. There we go. Okay, we're going to write the sloppiest 500 here. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. Nope, you guys. Hold on. No. Sorry, I can't do that. What do we do at 500? I don't know. I would be incredibly shocked. Give me ideas, guys. Okay. Let's do the baby Vaquita. So the ideas so far are another baby Vaquita, another baby Vaquita, but I'm blindfolded. Which I don't even know how to do that. Like, I wouldn't be able to respond to chat. Or another emote. Another Vaquita emote. So if one of those sounds good to you guys, let me know in chat if you have a preference. Or if you have another idea. I don't know. I was not prepared. I will try to be more prepared next time. Maybe a spy hopping emote? Oh, that'd be fun. Play Echo on Second Genesis. A game stream. We just won our game stream thing, Temper. I'd say make a poll, but I should warn you about something. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? You could make... I guess I could make a poll. You think the emote would be good? We could do a Vaquita holding a heart. That would be a cute one, because I think it would be hard. They're kind of hard to read. Blindfold sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah, no. I think that was said in jest, but I threw it out there in case that was, for whatever reason, something somebody wanted to see. I think it would just be messy and awkward looking. Okay. Let me get my smoothing tool really fast. What I should have done during the ad break was get water. An unspoken rule of online polls. If there is a joke option, it will win, so make sure it's something you don't mind doing. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. I believe you. I need to get new clay tools, guys. My clay tools are not very good. Don't judge me. They're extremely old. One of them is a popsicle stick. Did you guys see that? I don't even remember having this. Tell me you're a broke artist without telling me you're a broke artist. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Here we go. Okay. It's my best clay tool. It's metal. What do Vaquita sound like? That is a great question. I don't know if I've actually heard of Vaquita. I do know, Atomic Sorcery, that part of how they conduct these surveys to figure out how many Vaquita we have is actually through audio surveys. So there's actually... There was a gentleman who just passed away recently who was actually, I guess, kind of like... I just found out about him really today. I mean, I saw some posts about him on social media when I was doing research for Save the Vaquita Day. But he basically was like the guy who would stay up until like 3 in the morning trying to, you know, detect the difference between these different calls that they were hearing so they could actually figure out who, you know, how many they had. I'm trying to look up the post about him that I thought I had saved so I could show his picture here. I guess he just passed away a few days ago from cancer. Which is super sad. A lot of the folks who spoke today about the Vaquita, for Save the Vaquita Day, did tributes to him. A lot of them worked with him very closely. I mean, it seems like it's an extremely tight-knit bunch of folks. I believe his name was Armando. No, I got that wrong. Well, anyway, we do have audio files, I just don't know. Oh, that's a good point. Adding a channel point redeemed for a Vaquita Soundwave would be a cool goal. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And then when people come in, they're like, what the heck is that sound? It would give me an opportunity to talk about the Vaquita. That's a great idea. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I'll have to see if I can find... I'll have to see if I can even find an audio file, though. I bet I know somebody who can help. Yeah, so it was Armando, I don't know how to say his whole name, I'm so sorry if I butcher the pronunciation. Is it Jaramillo Legarreta? But I believe his name was Armando, and it looks like I was right, so at least I got that part right. Here, I'll show you what he looked like, but this tribute here from Sea Shepherd US, which is the another Vaquita organization. It says that we lost a conservation champion this week. Armando Jaramillo... I'm so sorry that I'm not a good Spanish speaker. Jaramillo Legarreta? Is it Jaramillo? Okay, Jaramillo, thank you. For decades, Armando has been listening to the Vaquita. He pioneered the acoustic monitoring. He pushed us forward in quiet determination to conserve the Vaquita. He was a hero. Thank you, Armando. It sounds like he just tragically passed away this week. So, right before Save the Vaquita Day, it sounds a lot like he has really big shoes to fill. Or somebody has really big shoes to fill because of him. But yeah, we do have audio. Some people are very good at detecting the differences. But Porpoise.org will have more information for sure. Thank you, Marine Biobanks, for the help with pronunciation there. I apologize for being a monolingual dweeb. But he sounds like he was a generous person, so hopefully he would give me. Vaquita's echolocate, says Porpoise.org, and communicate using clicks in a very high ultrasonic range, way beyond what we can hear. Oh, interesting. So these sounds are so fast and high-pitched that we need to slow them down and lower the frequency to make them audible. Are there any recordings, like MP3s or anything that I could hear or that we could have access to? Porpoise.org? I'm actually really curious what they would sound like slowed down. The click detectors, C-pods, that researchers don't record the sound, they just detect the clicks. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I.e. the presence of porpoises within the range. So the different, like, cadences of the clicks, basically, is how you can tell individuals apart to do the monitoring? Or is this monitoring just to figure out their range? Like, where we tend to hear them? I have so many questions. Also, by the way, guys, if you aren't following Marine Mammal Rescue, that is the other account here that is run by porpoise.org. So we have porpoise.org, who's in chat right now, and Marine Mammal Rescue. Please give both accounts a follow. Follows, lurks, all that stuff supports streams here on Twitch. And it's always cool to know who's out there doing cool work and who needs the extra boost, you know? It's a worthy cause. If you are interested in learning more about the Vaquita, those communities are great places to start. And you can watch the VOD, I believe, on both channels from today's Save the Vaquita event. Okay, so I gotta finish this because I gotta make a baby now. So I'm gonna focus for a second. I also need to get water to smooth this because it's really lumpy right here. And then I can kind of press in the eyes, and I'll do some drawn-in details, and then we'll call this one done. And then I'll make the baby. But, yeah. This will probably eventually go up for sale on my Ko-fi. Maybe that could be the $500 goal. I either get to keep this, or I have to sell it. I don't know. Maybe if I sell it, the proceeds can go toward porpoise.org. Something to think about. It would be kind of cool though if, like, I could sell, like, we raise $500 here maybe, and then I could sell this. Oh, you DM'd me a link for the audio. Cool. Can we listen to it right now? Is that okay? The monitoring only detects presence. It cannot distinguish individuals. Okay, and it can't tell whether you're detecting the same animal. Oh, okay, but you can use algorithms. Well, thank you for clarifying. I misspoke. So everything I just said was misinformed. But thank you for being here to straighten out my information. I kind of wiggled my way toward truth on that one. You can use algorithms to use that data to extrapolate numbers to make some educated guesses. Very cool. Yeah, right? Atomic sorcery, it is fascinating. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Rumpelrains. The money raised would go to a good porpoise. A very good porpoise. The goodest of porpoises. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I didn't realize I was still on that screen. I was over here working. My apologies, guys. I told you, I'm not a pro streamer. I'm not the best. Not the best Twitch streamer. I just show up and do stuff. Let's listen to that. We can. Yeah. Azalace, you said you open in the morning, right? Clicks to listen to. Yeah, let's do it. Let's listen to. You guys want to hear some porpoise clicks? Oh, these are harbor porpoise sounds. So is this true for all porpoises then? They're all inaudible? There's not a single porpoise, including the Vaquita, that can actually be heard? Alright, let's give it a listen. I did like the little honk. The little honk was good. I don't know what I was expecting, but that was like a Gatling gun of clicks. Discovery of sound in the sea. Is it okay to link this in the chat? Porpoise.org? I think it's the University of Rhode Island. I believe it's public, right? I mean, I got there. Toothed whales. Man, toothed whales are another critter. I went down the rabbit hole this week on toothed whales. You want to talk about an animal that nobody else, that very few people know anything about? You guys, toothed whales. Like, you go try and find a full-bodied picture of a toothed whale that's not, like, 100 yards away. Like, good luck with the toothed whale. There's like one species, I think they have like 5 pictures in existence, and they're all super, like, not super clear. Man, toothed whales are fascinating. Yeah, if you guys want to listen to what a porpoise sounds like, click that link I just dropped in the chat there. Very cool. Very cool. Alright. Alright, let's finish this little guy. Make his little baby. And we'll see what happens after that. Oh shoot. Yeah, no. Make this one and then make the baby. That's what I have to do. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I need to go to bed soon. Unless we get another donation, then I will gladly stay up for the Vaquita. I mean, look at it. How could I not? How do you say no to this face, guys? This little face pops up at you from the water, or this one, or this one. You're not gonna say no. You're not gonna. You're gonna make little weird clicks and honks at it and hope that it understands you. That's what you're gonna do. I can't say no, it's why I'm still here. They are very cute, but you also have work in the morning. If you want to be supportive while you're sleeping as Lace, just leave a lurk up. I really do appreciate anybody who chooses to do that. Lurks make Twitch go round. Lurks are what help people discover this animal, and discover streams. They seriously help a lot. So if you gotta go to bed, you can still help by just leaving the tab open. And just make sure that you don't mute the stream. You just gotta leave it at like 1 or 2%, I think. I don't know, jury's out. Does anyone who knows more about Twitch know? I've heard both 1 and 2% as the minimum. I mean, obviously 0 is not going to work, but... I think I made this fin too pointy. Hold on, let me look at a picture. This baby may not be the best. Am I going to glaze? Oh, hold on. I'm getting a little echo here, because I'm real good at streaming. There we go. Oh my gosh, Centroa, I love this. I just saw your picture. I don't know why Twitter's not showing my reposts. Let me refresh and make sure it's actually doing it. Okay, there it is. I'm not going to glaze them, but I am going to paint them, and then I will spray a fixative over them. Which is, I mean, it's kind of like holds the paint in place, like holds the color there, which is sort of the same point of glazing. But this is actually Sculpey. So glazing is what you do when you have a ceramic sculpture. It's out of a totally different type of clay. This clay that I'm using right here is actually a polymer clay. So this will never dry out, this clay that I'm using right here. This is Sculpey. All the types of polymer are going to be Super Sculpey, FEMA, Cos clay. Those are all options. But basically, like, so for example, this sculpture that I made not too long ago, I actually started this sculpture 5 years ago. It was the last sculpture I ever made on Twitch until recently. And I just finished it the other day, so I need to be careful with it so I don't mess it up. But you can see there's like little bits of dust in there, which may not be good. We'll see how it does in the oven. It may burn a little bit. But you actually don't fire this in like a kiln. You put it in like an oven or a toaster oven. So it doesn't take as much work to cure it. It's a lot cheaper, and it stays fresh, quote unquote, much longer. You do have to work it. Like if it sits out for a long time, it becomes a little bit brittle. But as soon as you like do this and you start kneading it together, it basically just softens right back up. So this clay, I have had this clay for almost 2 decades. It's all still usable. That's what I'm using right now. So no, you just paint. You fire this by putting it in the oven of some kind and just baking it for about 20 to 30 minutes. And then you paint it. In order to cure glaze, you have to have really high temperatures, and this would just melt in a high temperature kiln. Porpoises, including the Vaquita, have a very high brain to body mass ratio. They likely need a big part of those large brains for processing those clicks. Oh, that's fair. There's a lot of data in those clicks that you're hearing on that page. Man, I would be so interested to know if we've figured out what some of that data might be. That's really interesting. What a complex, and can you imagine if humans communicated with clicks? Like, how long would it take to relay a grocery list? Or, tell a story, you know? Although, I don't know, I guess maybe clicks are probably short for things, so you can have complex meanings. Yeah, yeah. Do you do sculpting atomic sorcery? There are some humans that use clicks. I see what you did there. So unfortunately for you, atomic sorcery, we have something that happens when you make a word play. A play on words, a pun. You get cheese. You get cheesed right there. Gotta throw some cheese at you. It's good. I like it. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of cheesy puns. I also just like cheese, so welcome to my stream. That's why we have bits of cheese as a channel point. There's no other reason. I just like cheese. Yeah, Yanni, there are some languages that do use, like, clicking sounds, but, like, to communicate in only clicks would be really fascinating. Oh, I thought you meant clicks, like, the way you spelled it. I thought you were saying, like, when people are being clicky. I apologize, atomic sorcery. I thought you were making a joke. I take it all back. I take all the cheese back. I'm sorry that I threw cheese at you. I wasn't trying to be rude. You can throw cheese at me if you want. Yeah, no, you're right. You guys are both right. We do have some languages that do use, like, clicking sounds for parts of it. But I just meant, like, if that was the only thing that we did. Like, if we spoke like porpoises did. It would be really interesting. No, atomic sorcery keeps the cheese. Okay, fine, keep the cheese. We have more cheese. Cheese is endless around here. How's our little aquatic friend? Hey, okay, Catastrophe, how are you? Doing good. We actually have we've hit our $400 goal, which is crazy. So I'm finishing this sculpture. I'm going to make a baby Vaquita. And then that will be it for tonight, unless for some reason somebody decides to donate $100 more. And then I'll have to come up with another stretch goal, because this is as far as I got. Question marks. We never actually made a poll. I guess we could make a poll. Should I make a poll? Should I make a poll about whether or not I should make a poll? That's the level of indecision that I live in. Guys, I'm so sorry. You would if you could. Oh no, Maze, please. That's not it. I hope nobody feels pressured or guilted or obligated to donate. Please only donate if you are able to. There's other ways to support. You're supporting just by being here. You're supporting by, if you have one conversation this week with somebody who's never heard about a Vaquita, you are supporting. You know, if you make a piece of art and you share it online, you are supporting. If you repost somebody else's post about a Vaquita, you're supporting. You know, all of that, like just increasing the radar. You know, all of that stuff helps. Please don't feel like the only way to help support is money. The Vaquita and conservationists who help the Vaquita, they need all of that. Just like Porpoise.org said earlier, like we need all that support. Is all helpful. None of it is wasted. None of it is redundant. Yeah. You keyed. You guess it's time to bust into— No. Please, nobody spend your grocery money. Like, please live. Please keep your funds that you need. Again, it's not the only way to support here. I do need to— this is gonna bother me. I need to figure out a way to— No pressure to make art either. Just, like I said, honestly, just being here and lurking on the stream, or, you know, you're helping mod. You're already doing a lot, Amaze. Don't worry about it. I really appreciate your help. And I know this is super late for you, so if you— Nathan Pride Art! Oh my gosh!
Nathan Pride Art just donated 25 Canadian dollars to Porpoise.org.
Thank
Porpoise
you.
Conservation Society.
$425. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Seriously. That's amazing. No, seriously, Amaze. Honestly, if you're feeling pressured, then I want you to go to bed. Like, please don't feel pressured to ever do anything. Only if you want to. Nathan Pride Art, thank you so much. How are you doing? I really appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out and for supporting this little critter. For anyone who just got here, if you didn't know, the Vaquita, there's not many of them left.
right? There's only as few as 6 was the number I heard today. Between 6 and 10, I think, is the kind of general consensus, and it's possible... Oh, Rocky 9, thank you. It's possible there's a few more than 10. There might be some survivors outside of the no-tolerance zone that have managed to learn how to avoid gill nets and are taking advantage of good hunting out there, but that is the estimate right now. So thank you for donating. I really appreciate that. They need all the help they can get. Like I was just saying, though, they don't just need... I mean, money helps for sure, and it's going to help Porpoise.org do more to help this creature. But, you know, we also just need people talking about it. I bet if you were to go out and ask 5 people this week if they'd ever heard of the Vaquita, heck, ask 10 people. Probably none of them have heard of this animal, unless they're like a huge animal nerd. You know, maybe they've heard of it. This is a really, like... I hadn't heard of it until pretty recently, and I pride myself a little bit on knowing a lot about animals, and I had never heard of the Vaquita. At least I didn't remember hearing about the Vaquita if I had. It's just not an animal that's on many people's radar. So if you can do anything this weekend, or this week, but especially this weekend, to increase the signal of these creatures by sharing a post about a Vaquita on social media, drawing some art about a Vaquita, or you know, make a sculpture, or crochet a Vaquita plushie, or I don't know, just find a bunch of people to interact with who are talking about Vaquita conservation and share their posts that they're trying to get out there into the world. Like, all that stuff helps. And this is the time, you know, times like Save the Vaquita Day, when there are extra things online, these are the times to interact with those posts. So please, if you don't know where to go to find any of that stuff, go to porpoise.org. You know? Go to some of my social media pages. I've been reposting stuff the last couple days from various organizations and sorry, trying to type with one hand. Various accounts that do stuff like this, and go read about it. You know, share something you think that's interesting. Share some photos you find online. You know, make sure they're not AI maybe, but it's a creature that needs our help. It's the rarest, I just found this out today, so I'm learning too. It's not just the rarest cetacean, it's not just the rarest whale, dolphin, or porpoise, it is the rarest mammal on our planet right now. And you can imagine if that was true about, like, an elephant, or a tiger, or, you know, the bald eagle, or, you know, any other animal, any other, like, popular large animal. You better believe we'd be seeing tons of posts about it, but people just don't know this animal exists. But I think they would care just as much about the Vaquita if they knew about it. So again, not to sound like a broken record, but if you can't afford to support monetarily, please don't feel like supporting by boosting is any less valuable. If you allow it, Amaze, my donations count from you too. There you go. There you go. See, Amaze? Golden colored name Solidarity. That's what that is. Sorry, I keep forgetting to grab my water for this. This would be a lot easier if I had water. I need to get my water cup. I'm trying really hard not to be a perfectionist, guys. It is a struggle, but I'm trying. I'm trying to just make a cute Vaquita, but gosh darn it. I just want the lines to not be quite so solid right there. Some of this will get covered up with paint, so it's not like the end of the world, but just in case, you know, I do end up selling it, I want it to look presentable, acceptable. It will definitely look less like a beluga once there's paint. I can see that the color of the clay is a little misleading, but let's make sure I'm not missing anything over here. Popcorn time. Will the highlight reel still be on the channel? Yes. Yes. Also, hello to all the folks hanging out, watching at Marine Mammal Rescue, Porpoise.org, whether on Twitch or on YouTube. I do appreciate you guys hanging out as well. I hope you know I'm not just talking to the people on my chat. Although it is a little easier for me to see chat over here, but I appreciate you guys as well. How fragile that tail must be. It's actually, you know, it won't. It's actually a little sturdier than I think it probably looks. I tried to keep it. If you can see, I tried to keep the edges pretty thick, so it's actually pretty sturdy. And I'm just hoping it doesn't droop too much. It might droop a little bit when it bakes, because it kind of, you know, the clay is gonna get softer when it heats up. But I'm thinking it'll hold together pretty well, and it shouldn't droop too badly. Of course, that'll be like my famous last words. It's always the joy of traditional media, is you never quite know what the material is going to do every single time. Yeah, thank you to everybody for hanging out. Thank you to the raids today. Thank you for, you know, Marine Mammal Rescue and Porpoise.org for hosting me on your channels and helping me signal boost, and yeah, just thank you everybody. Donations, the chats, the lurks, moderation, all of it. It's all super helpful. Thank you, Fuchsia Fox Squirrel. I appreciate that. See, I promise I am looking at your chat. It's just every time I look over there, sometimes it's like something about a dragon, so I'm like, oh, I guess they're not talking to me. Yeah. Vaquita is pretty cute. You know, it's hard to make it not cute. I mean, to be honest, they make it kind of easy. It's the smallest porpoise, yep, and very endangered. That's right. Drunk ravioli. That's right. We're trying to spread the word. So, spread the word, folks. Believe! That's right. You gotta believe. Azalace, if you need to go to bed, I'm starting to feel guilty now. I promise this VOD is gonna be up on my channel too, so if anyone's like, don't have FOMO right now, it's not going anywhere. Pocket porpoise, that's right. Oh, poor thing. Little pocket porpoise. So we're getting kind of close to the end of this sculpt, and then it shouldn't take nearly as long to do the little baby, because I'm just going to hand sculpt that one. So it should be pretty quick. But thank you guys. Wow, $425. I could not have... Listen, I was going to be shocked if we hit 100. You guys have knocked it out of the park with this. At least in my humble opinion. Thank you for that link to Vaquita Day over there at Drunk Ravioli. I really appreciate that. I feel bad that I can't chat more easily over there. I just have a little website link to see all the other chats. How many are in the wild? Asks Fuchsia Fox Squirrel. So right now, they my understanding is that they just did a survey earlier this year, kind of at the in the spring summer time, and the survey. Most numbers I'm seeing are between 6 and 10 individuals is the ones that they are thinking they counted during the survey. Now, there is a little bit of room for optimism there. I mean, that's a really, really low number. It's the lowest number we've ever had. Up until this year, the surveys have come back, I understood, as pretty stable numbers for the most part. But they also said that there's a chance there are some that were surviving outside of the survey area, because they surveyed a portion of the Vaquita's range, but not the entire range. And my other understanding, which again, I could be, correct me if I'm wrong, Porpoise.org or anybody who might know more about it, but my understanding is that there are some plans to potentially do some more surveying this year, actually, if they can manage it. And they talked about a lot of that on the stream today that they had over at Marine Mammal Rescue and Porpoise.org. So if you want to watch that VOD back and get the up-to-date science and the up-to-date information on what's being done and, you know, how they're sort of combating the extinction of this animal, please go watch that VOD. It was super interesting. I could not look away. I had stuff I needed to do to get ready for this, and I was like, but I don't want to miss anything. So I was kind of scrambling a little bit before stream, but that's okay. It was worth it. Got some good info. Trying to educate myself as well. Yeah, less than 20. And I know hearing that number, some people, if you're just joining us, we kind of talked about this earlier, but that number is pretty distressing to hear, right? Like that's a really, and it's a really small population. It's not good. It's not good to have 6 to 10 individuals left of an entire species. It's not anywhere close to ideal, but it doesn't mean that all is lost. There's some good evidence out there. If you're in my chat over here at twitch.tv/KCSnow, then you can, or excuse me, Casey Snow Art, then you can type !genetics, and I have a little chat command that'll pop up, and it will tell you, and you can do this whether I'm online or off, by the way, if anyone's watching this VOD, chat commands will always work in a streamer's chat anytime. Well, I mean, depending on, I guess, the stream and the command, but mine will. So you can type !genetics, and you can actually read some of the information a lot more detail at that link right there. Thank you, Victorious. Yeah, that one right there. So yeah, if anyone's interested, and if anyone wants to post that link in any of the other chats, feel free as well. It's not mine. It's just one I found, but it seems like some good stuff. And then Porpoise.org said they had a podcast that actually talked to one of the scientists about this and went into a lot of detail too. It's Not a Dolphin is the name of the podcast. And I forget the name of the exact name of the episode, but it was number 6. I do remember that. It was number 6. Why, I think it's like why you can still hope or something for why there's still hope for the Vaquita or something like that. Anyway, it talks about genetic bottlenecking and how this animal potentially does not have that issue. And my understanding is we were able to learn a lot of this from genetic information that was gathered from the specimens that were collected in 2017 when they were trying to start a captive breeding program that unfortunately failed with some tragic consequences. Vaquita did not survive that process, which was pretty sad. But at least we got some good info. At least that's the silver lining I'm trying to take from it. It is, I'm sure, very distressing. Especially if you're somebody trying to do something, to save an animal and you end up hurting it. It's awful. But now we know they can't survive the stress of captivity and being captured and being near humans like that, so it's not something that is being planned on attempting again, to my understanding. The survey area is quite small, and it's very difficult to survey even that small area, and animals don't really obey man-made boundaries, so it's likely. I love that you said it's quite likely, Porpoise.org. That makes me feel better, because you know way more about this than I do. So Porpoise.org, this is the organization we're helping. By the way, they're in chat right now. Says that it is quite likely that some might be outside that small projected area. So that's why on my social medias I've been saying less than 20. I'm trying to be optimistic. I'm hoping the number is closer to like 13 to 15. But I'm also an optimist. I'm hoping that there's some that are out there. But there's at least 6. Maybe as many as 10 that were counted. That's kind of the range that I got from the talks. But, we're doing what we can here on Twitch to spread the word. And, yeah, make some art, have a conversation, post an article, post that article if you want to on social media. Share something that you find about the Vaquita this week. Share it with in person if you don't do social media. Share with a friend at school or at work or a family member or stranger on the internet, or somebody that you play games with online, or there's so many ways that we can spread this information. People like learning about new animals for the most part. I would say there's very few people that are just like, ooh, animals, I hate them. We all at some level we all know that we're all kind of connected, and we all have enough shared things that we rely on and need and recognize in each other that most people are like, yeah, animals are pretty cool. I'd love to learn about one. So go tell somebody. You never know who you might inspire, Hey, Mary Bear! How are you doing? Thanks for popping in. It's so good to see you. Yes, it is past my bedtime, PJ. Yeah, for sure. I see you checking out Marine Mammal Rescue over there. Thanks for popping over there. Marine Mammal Rescue, by the way, does a lot of highlight clips of otters. So they, I believe the plan is to eventually have more live feeds of marine mammals, but right now it is kind of a highlights reel. Kind of a nice, I really like it for just like background visuals and noise. I look up every once in a while and see a nice little cute otter flipping around and playing. Very fun. Okay, I'm going to fix these flippers really quick because they do look a little bit sharky. I think I lost some of my definition there on the edge. I'm going to round them out a little bit so they're not quite as pointy. But yeah, there's actually, if you didn't know this about Twitch, guys, like I have recently been really getting into like the science and education side of Twitch. If you aren't aware, Twitch is not just games. It's not even just art, for those of you who mostly hang out on art Twitch. Although, a lot of people don't know about art Twitch. It's a pretty small category. There's also not just a science and technology side. There's also a zoos and aquariums side of Twitch. So if you are somebody who likes putting on like trail cams or, you know, just like footage of animals and just kind of looking at that from time to time, I mean, there's all kinds of really cool animal streams here on Twitch. Highly recommend checking out that category. Start with marine mammal rescue, though, for sure. It's a good one. Oh, I'm so glad that you love vaquitas and that you know what a vaquita is, Mary Bear. That's awesome. That's awesome. Did you know it's Save the Vaquita Day? Today is their day. It's the day we're talking about them, we're celebrating them. Yeah, wildlife streaming is definitely a thing. It's super cool. I just, you know, I learned the other day there's like a whole fitness side of Twitch. Like there's so many things on Twitch. It's really interesting. It's a lot more than just video games. That's what I'm trying to drive at here. And if you've only ever explored the game side, because I know we got rated by a game streamer earlier, check out the other bits. You might find that you really enjoy them as well. Okay, I think I need to stop being nitpicky with this. This feels pretty good. This feels pretty good. Hey, humans in here, I know. Christy Cookies, I know. How dare I? How dare I be a human on the zoo's stream? Okay, rounded out that flipper. I just wanted it to look a little less pointy and shark-like. In fact, let me double check. I think I might have made the edge a little too jagged. It's important to me to have a little bit of scientific accuracy, even though I know this is a. You can always work on it off stream though too. I'm just curious. I'm being a little fixated right now. Don't mind me. Anything for the vaquita, right? You learned about them on YouTube. That's awesome. Well, I'm so glad that you did. If you're looking for more places to learn more things about the vaquita, you can click. Actually, Amaze just typed it in chat. It's right there. Thanks, Amaze. Yeah. Porpoise.org is a great place to go. Today is Save the Vaquita Day, and if anybody wants to watch the recorded VOD, the video on demand, that's what VOD stands for the non-Twitchites here. You can go to Save the Vaquita Day, that website, and learn all about everything that everything and more than what I'm telling you. Probably in greater detail too. All right, I'm gonna draw in the eyes and the mouth, and we're gonna move on to the baby. So we're gonna make a baby vaquita sculpture really quickly, because we hit $400 today. $425. It's crazy. It's awesome. So grateful. Can't even tell you guys. That's so cool. So cool that people would want to donate that much money to help these guys. So I'm just going to draw in the mouth. I'm using this little clay needle. That's what you call this tool, by the way, if anyone wants to get into sculpting and you want to know what tools to get. Clay needle is a good one to start with. It's really good for drawing in lines. I'm just trying to draw in that iconic vaquita smile. I'll smooth some of this stuff off stream. So there's a few lines and things around the face. I'll fix those. But I don't want to, take too long. I've already taken a long time on this. There we go. So we got that iconic vaquita smile right there. You can see from the front. I always like to check and make sure it's like even on the front end as well. So you can try to get the perspective. There we go. So I want to make sure that got that smile nice and good. So this will be his little pose, kind of like swimming through the water. Hey, Sloppy Salamander, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. We're doing our Vaquita Day stream. Thanks for joining. Folks have been extremely generous tonight. We've raised over $400 to help save the vaquita, which is so cool. Right now I'm just drawing in the eyes for this little guy. Do an eye there. I gotta be really careful to make sure that I put them in roughly the same place. I want to make sure that it doesn't look super weird. There we go. How are you doing, Sloppy? It's good to see you. You're up late. There we go. Little cutie. Okay, so there is the adult Vaquita right here. This will be the pose. Sloppy Salamander, oh my gosh!
Sloppy Salamander just donated 50 Canadian dollars to Porpoise.org, Porpoise Conservation Society.
Sloppy Salamander, thank you! Thank you! Oh my gosh, wow, that's amazing. Thank you so much for doing that. Super appreciate that. I also just realized my charity alerts are way too small for some reason, so I'm gonna make them a little bigger. That was really kind. Thank you so much. We actually have Porpoise.org, or a representative of Porpoise.org, here in the chat tonight helping out with stream. I'm actually streaming on multiple platforms right now for the first time, and it's working. So we're really... Thank you. Thank you for that donation. Thank you to everybody who has chatted or donated or done anything to help encourage people to care about this creature today. I can't believe we've almost... that's crazy to me. $475? You guys, what if somebody donates $25 before I finish this sculpture? What am I gonna do? Help. Okay. I already forgot all the ideas we had because I'm baffled. Sloppy Salamander, that was so much money. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. I don't even care if I stay up all night. If that's what has to happen, you know what? I'm okay with it. That's right, one of the ideas was another emoji, so I could draw a Vaquita emoji, a new Vaquita emoji. I think with a heart would be cute. It's Omni Casey streaming everywhere tonight. Yeah, seriously. And thank you again so much for your help with that. Like, I would not have known. I clearly did not know how to do this without you. I definitely got in the way more this week with this, I think, than was helpful. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Okay, so shoot, I guess I better make a poll before I start on the baby Vaquita. So here's our grown-up Vaquita. He's posable, guys. You can make him going down, or you can make him swimming up. So, you know, once it's baked, that will be the option. To be on its... No, don't make it on side. That's sad. We'll just do up or down. Up or down feels more optimistic. Save. Oh my gosh, amaze. Oh, the blowhole. I can't forget the blowhole. I always forget the blowhole. Okay. Let's do it. Where is that in relation to the rest of the critter? Looks like it's just behind the eyes. At least if the... I'm not even sure. Is this a... Do you know, Porpoise.org? Is this a real Vaquita? I've looked at multiple pictures of this animal, and I can't just figure out if it's a real Vaquita or if it's like a sculpture that they put a net on. I kind of think the second one. But it's very cute and very highly accurate if it is. It looks like the blowhole's kind of like lined up right behind the eye. So that's where I'm gonna put it. Oh, I do need to hydrate. Thank you. Okay, well, I'm gonna make a poll really fast so that, you know, just in case somebody decides to donate to get us to $500, that I have any idea what I'm doing. Because, wow, I did not... Wow. You guys, we are so close to $500,000. That's so crazy. I also realize now that I don't know how to make this look right. It's a fiberglass sculpture. Okay, that's what I figured. It just looked a little bit too perfect, you know? Okay, Vaquita. I need a picture of a Vaquita, like an actual Vaquita. This is always the hard part, is like looking at pictures of actual Vaquita means I have to look at really sad pictures of Vaquita. Ugh, oh my gosh, makes me so sad. You guys, if you do look up Vaquita photos, if you're looking at them with kids, I just recommend making sure that you look without the kid first, or that you prepare yourself if you are sensitive to graphic images of animals that are suffering or deceased. They are very sad. Okay. So yeah, it looks like it's actually a little more lined up with... It was... Yeah, that's... Okay, that's kind of what I thought, because I saw a few other photos of a very similar looking Vaquita in like other places, and I was like, that looks like the same thing. So good to know. That's okay though. It looks like it's super accurate, so I'm happy to use it as a reference. We look out for a few species of porpoise, and some are so rare that we commission artists to paint. Yeah, because it's totally understandable. It's absolutely understandable. I was just talking earlier, I don't know if you're in here, about the beaked whale and how stinking rare that animal is. Like, you can't find any pictures. hardly even of deceased ones, much less alive ones. I feel like most of the pictures I saw were like mangled corpses. Or like you just have their back. That's it. Like there's no like full body, straight on, side view. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna start working on the baby. Alright, we're gonna make a real quick baby. Oh wait, no, I have to make a poll. I forgot. I can't keep anything straight. My charity thing has not refreshed. It should say that our new goal is 500, but how do I make polls? I forgot. Here we go. Is that a poll? No, that's a goal. It's not the same thing. There's the poll. Okay. Alright, let's make a poll really fast, just in case we hit 500. What should I do? Yeah, I'm not a pro. This is why we have the pro command. I'm not a pro, guys. Please don't expect me to be a pro. $500 stretch goal? Reward? I don't know what else to say. Okay, so the 500 stretch goal reward is another baby Vaquita. Oh, I do need to actually stretch too. Thank you. That is the stretch goal. Everybody unshrimp. Another baby Vaquita. Sculpt. So a little sibling. I already forgot what all the options were. A Vaquita emote. New Vaquita emote. There were other options. I do not remember them. Does anyone remember what they were? My brain is broken. It's been a long week, guys. Oh no, there's an ad coming up. Oh yeah, Casey goes to bed. That's right. No. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a funny one. But Amaze said that the joke one always wins, so that would mean the stream would be over. Maybe it's not a joke. Maybe somebody really wants me to go to bed for $25. Just Casey, get off of Twitch. Was that it? Was that another baby Vaquita, a new Vaquita emote? Casey goes to bed. We have an entire kindergarten group by the time Casey falls asleep. Yeah. It's true, you will. You will at this rate, for sure. I was gonna say, if we keep making baby Vaquita... Well, the babies will go faster, though. I'm not putting Casey streams for 24 hours as an option. I'm vetoing that. I can't. Was there another one? Maybe I'm just thinking of the Casey Sculpts with the blindfold one, because I thought there were 4 options, but let's not do that, because then I can't respond to chat. Okay, well, if anyone else... I'm gonna check the other chats and make sure no one else has an idea for the poll. Yeah, humans in here for sure. Okay, I don't think I see anything, so I would, I'm about to stop being coherent and Slappy Salamander. My bedtime was like, well, it's coming up in 10 minutes. That's my, like, last call bedtime. So, give me, like, another hour and I'll be pretty incoherent. So I'm gonna do 1 vote per person. Guys, you got 5 minutes. You know what, let's say 10 minutes to vote. We can let it take some time, but you get 1 vote. Alright, so take your time. I'm gonna be sculpting this little baby, and I should be done within 10 minutes, I would imagine. Surely. I will be a pro after... No. Casey transcends to being a pro. No. Alright, so $500 stretch goal reward is... If this happens, this will happen if we get another $25, this is gonna happen, so keep that in mind. I have to either sculpt another baby Vaquita, so we'll have 2, which I don't even know if they can have 2. Can they have 2 or just 1? I would imagine just 1. I don't know. So another baby Vaquita. A new Vaquita emote is option number 2. Or Casey goes to bed. Or I'm being sent to bed like a child. So, there we go. Those are the options. There's an ad starting. If anyone wants to vote on this, if you're watching live, but you're on another channel, you can just pop over to twitch.tv/CaseySnowArt. Casey with a K, Snow Art. And, you can vote. As long as you have a Twitch account, I think you can vote. Alright, the poll is live and you have 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. But remember, this only happens. This only happens if we get a few other bits of donations to get us up to $500, which would be crazy. But it's already crazy. I can't believe we're at $475. Okay, I'm gonna stop touching this grown-up Vaquita, because otherwise I'm gonna keep doing stuff. Even though I really want to smooth out that little line right there. I will get it. It's a nice thing about Sculpey. I can always do it later. Vaquita audio redeem. Oh shoot, that was one. I might just do that anyway. Atomic sorcery. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that idea. We'll make the clicks happen. They give birth to only one calf, but if we entertain the idea of breaching Vaquita, why not go for twins? There it is. Hey, us artists, you know, we have to have our flights of fancy. Our whimsies. Our ruminations, if you will. How else are we supposed to design things? Alright, about how big, I think, should the calf... This is like baby Vaquita sized, right? I think so. And the nice thing about it being so small is that I don't need an armature. So the clay should be fine on its own as long as I don't get it too thin. It shouldn't wilt or anything. It should be able to hang out by its parent Vaquita just fine. We are going to have an ad in 50 seconds. So I am going to take a stretch break and drink some water and get my stinking water dish so I can smooth in some of these cracks. Oh, burritos and basketball. I like your name, and thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate that. And on my channel, anyway, there's about to be an ad in 30 seconds. I do not know about the other channels. Maybe you already had your ad. Maybe you're also magically getting an ad. But I will try not to do any art during the ad, just FYI. And again, if anyone has to go to bed, please don't feel like you have to stay. I really appreciate the company, but I also appreciate the lurks. Lurks are very helpful. That helps people find the stream. Maybe somebody comes in and they're learning about the Vaquita for the first time today. And that could be because of your lurk, you know? I don't know when the ad is going to start, so I'm just kind of watching. Actually, I'm gonna make him arching this way. I think because it'll just make it easier for nothing to go wrong. So I think we'll do it like this. You like to see burritos and basketball? Says, they like to see people come together for a good porpoise. Burritos and basketball, I have only one thing to say to you. So does Azalace. Open wide, you're getting cheesed. That was pretty cheesy, I liked it. We like a good wordplay around here. Or a bad wordplay, really, I'm not picky. Just like with my cheese. As long as it's cheese, I like it. As long as it's fun, I'm there. How are you doing, by the way? Thank you so much for the follow and for popping in. Have you heard of the Vaquita before? We are about to have an ad, by the way, so just FYI. You drew on real quick, but he's a bit derpy. That's okay. That's okay. I still want to see it. That is totally fine. I'd love to see. Okay. Alright, I promised I wouldn't do art, so I'm gonna turn this off for a sec, do a stretch. Go back to our live stream thing here. And I'm actually gonna grab some water really fast too. Or at least my little dish. Okay, everybody please take a stretch break, especially if you've been here for the whole stream. That means you also have probably been sitting in a hunchbacked position for like 4 hours. So please, please, please take care of your bodies. This is your verbal reminder, if you can hear me right now, to stretch. Unshrimp yourself. Push your neck back a little. Fix that growing neck. Be nice to your future self will thank you. Cool. Also, please drink water. Let's all do a hydration check really fast. Okay. Good. Drink water. Got my water dish. Yeah, not a pro. Not a pro. Definitely not a pro. another drink. You know what? While we're here. I'm also getting an alert to stretch my wrists from Streamlabs, so we'll do another little round of carpal tunnel stretches. Alright. Check social media really fast and see if anyone has pinged me. Make sure I'm not missing any art that I could share, and then we'll probably actually share some more art as soon as this is over. Okay, I think we're back from ads. Let me know if that's not true. I'm actually going to take a quick show and tell break as well. So before, we also, by the way, you've got like 4 minutes, I think, left in the poll. So if you have strong feelings about what I should do, you only get 1 vote. But if you have strong feelings of what I should do, if we do hit 500, vote now over at twitch.tv/CaseySnowArt. And we can either do another baby Vaquita, which I'm working on one right now for the $400 stretch goal. Or we could do a new Vaquita emote. So currently we've got this one that you can see floating all over. If anyone wants to put their Vaquita emote in the chat, we will get a whole bunch on screen. So we could do a different one, another one. Or we could go to bed. That one was submitted by a concerned viewer, I think. But those are the options. So there we go. Yeah, just like that. Gwen K, excellent. And Burritos and Basketball. Yeah, those Vaquita emotes are free. If you're a follower on my channel, you can have that emote. That's yours. I also have it in my Discord. It's also in the Marine Mammal Rescue Discord. You can use it in your Discord if you want to put it on your Twitch page. Feel free to spread the word about the Vaquita, you know? Maybe somebody will see that emote on your Twitch channel and be like, hey, what is that? And then that can be your way of helping. So I'm happy to give that emote away for free. And we could do another one if you guys want me to. If we hit 500. We would have to hit $500 though. That's the stretch goal. If we do that. Or whatever you guys choose. I'm gonna stop talking. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. But I do need to put this back on. I told you guys I would get more useless as time went on. So that you were warned, I'm just saying. I tried to tell you. Oh, and I'm forgetting what I just said I would do also. We're gonna look at some art before I get back into the sculpting. Gosh, squirrel. This is why I normally have a squirrel command, which I had to turn off for this stream because I knew I would get squirreled all night long if I didn't turn it off. So if you're wondering why there haven't been any squirrels or any ramble alerts, it's because I turned them off because we were simulcasting and I didn't want to confuse everybody. Thank you guys for those Vaquita emotes. I hope you like them. Please feel free to use them, especially if you're a sub to my channel or if you have them on your own channel now. Use them all over Twitch, you know? Tell people about the Vaquita. And if you have questions about the Vaquita, I'm happy to share what I learned, or maybe someone in chat can help too. Okay, so it looks like we have this piece of art shared. Let's see, have we shared anything else here? Oh my gosh, it's so cute! It's so stinking cute. So Suntroa actually finished that sketch that we looked at the start of stream. We now have this adorable piece of art in existence. Thank you so much, Suntroa, for drawing along. I love what you did. It's very shiny. So cute. I love the character you got into the face here. Look at that sweet little face. Ugh. Ugh. All the Vaquitas in the chat. Look how cute. Look at your little friend here. This is adorable. I love it so much. Thank you so much for making some Vaquita art and spreading the word about this little critter with your lovely drawing. It's so nice, right, Nathan Pride Art? Suntroa might be starting to stream here soon on Twitch. I want to say, I hope I'm shouting out the right person, but if you want to give him a preemptive follow, I believe that's where you can do so. Let me click that name and make sure that's the right. Yes, I'm already following that account. Perfect. So he's not, you know, he's He's not streaming yet, but he might be. And if you want to watch some of this adorable, wonderful art, he's a great character artist. He's a great artist in general. Highly recommend giving him a follow. And then maybe one day he'll start streaming. You never know. Would love to see some more art streamers here on Twitch. So if anyone's an artist out there and you are thinking about streaming on Twitch, please come do it. It's awesome. Everybody here is so supportive. If you want to meet some more art streamers, join my Discord. There's lots of us in there. You could find some other new streamers and kind of buddy up. That's kind of the way to do it, I think. Meet some friends who are kind of at the same place you are and just kind of support each other. It's a great community. A lot of really skilled people. All right. And thank you again, Centro. This is awesome. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for coloring. Thank you for participating. I retweeted it on Twitter. If anybody tags me with some Vaquita art this weekend, it doesn't have to be during the stream right now. I am happy to share that. And if you want to share your Vaquita art, please post it in the stream event chat section of the Discord. That is where you can find Vaquita related stuff. And also helps me find it a little bit. Let me check art share though and just make sure I didn't miss anybody. Oh, I think I see a Vaquita. Ooh. All right. I think I see one. From Mary Berry. Mary Berry. I am going to... That's so cute. Oh my gosh, I love it. I want to share this, but I'm gonna wait just a minute, Mary Berry, if that's okay. I wanna save this for once I'm done with the little sculpture, and then we'll share your art. And then if there's no other art, that'll be it. So, oh, and it looks like the poll has finished. So let's see what you guys chose. You chose that if I hit the $500 stretch goal, that we do a new Vaquita emote. Okay, so I'll do a new Vaquita emote if we hit that goal. So there you go. We are $25 away from 500. It's so crazy. 2,500. That's a crazy sentence that I just said. Did you guys hear that? We are $25 away from hitting $500 for the Vaquita. That's so cool. Thank you guys. Seriously. Way, way, way more than I expected. You guys are so generous. Okay. Let's sculpt. Let's sculpt. I'm gonna try to finish this. Oops. Hold on. Pro streamer moment. 1 second. There we go. Alright. Sorry to everybody watching on Marine Mammal Rescue or Porpoise Org if you thought you were gonna get a pro streamer today. You were not. I'm so sorry. I just got back into streaming this year. I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, but if you guys at Marine Mammal Rescue or anywhere, by the way, if you want to use that, feel free. No pressure, but if you want to use that porpoise emote on your Twitch channel, it's totally fine with me. It's fine for me if anybody wants to. Anybody watching, anyone who can hear the sound of my voice right now. If you would like to use that little Vaquita emote for your channel, you are more than welcome. Alright, can you guys see this? Let me readjust. Hold on. Okay. So I'm gonna make a little tiny porpoise. I don't know if that's quite big enough. Let's do a slightly bigger one. I'm gonna make him a little top heavy so that he sits better. Yeah, 40% professional is about what I feel right now, Azlace. I'm gonna blame it on the sleepiness though. Okay. Oh, I guess I should update this. Hold on, because I'm a pro streamer, right? I stay on top of things. I don't just leave it as a question mark. No, no, no. I actually remember to do the thing. That's what a pro streamer does. New Vaquita emote. There we go. Okay, that's our new goal. I'm gonna make a little baby. This is all gonna be hand done, I think. Not gonna worry too much about Not doing an armature. Not gonna get quite as detailed with this one. It's gonna be a more simple little sculpt. And if anyone is just now joining us, by the way, and you're like, what is a Vaquita? Why are we talking about it? Well, today, at least depending on where you are in the world, it's 10 p.m. where I am. So if you are more than 2 hours ahead of me, it may not be today anymore, maybe tomorrow. But today, Saturday, the 7th, to look and see, I'm getting delirious, is Save the Vaquita Day. So we're here talking about Vaquita because it's a day all about them. Thank you, Amaze. Exclamation point Vaquita will get you some basic info, but it's the rarest mammal in the world. Not just the rarest marine mammal, not even the rarest porpoise, whale, or dolphin, cetacean, if you will, but the rarest actual mammal, which is crazy to think about. I just learned that today on stream. I was informed about that. So yeah, we're trying to raise some money to help them out. There are fewer than 20, most likely fewer than 20 left in the world. Recent survey shows as few as 6. But we are, according to porpoise.org, I have it on very good authority, we have reason to be fairly certain that there are more than what was found in the survey, because we did survey a small portion of their range. So that's good. It's good to be optimistic, right? Which means if there are more than 10, which means they've kind of stayed at about the same amount for the past few years. So they are a stable population, even if they are not a large one. Why are there only 20 in the wild? That is an excellent question. Fuchsia Fox Squirrel, excellent question. By the way, welcome back, Senna. I see you there. Yes, it is past my bedtime, but did you see? We hit the $400 goal, and then now we are almost at $500. So chat just voted on what to do. If we hit $500, we're $25 away. I will make a new Vaquita emote if we hit that goal. So I don't know what I'm going to do if we hit the goal, though, because I have no idea what I would do after that. I just have to say, and Casey goes to bed either way. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If I get somebody who's like, yeah, if you do this, I'll give you $100. Like, all right. As long as it's nothing that, you know. Yeah, you know. It's a work safe, family friendly stream. I'm not going to do anything that compromises my integrity or my morals, but yeah. What is my channel, Fuchsia? It is twitch.tv/CaseySnowArt. But the major reason is gill nets, yes. Drunken ravioli, yes. Thank you for answering that. I have a little command you can type on my channel, nets, !nets. It brings up a really nice educational video. Sorry that I can't get to the marine mammal rescue as easily. I would have that stream open as well, but that kind of strains my resources on my computer, and I've had crashes in the past, so I'm trying really hard not to have a crash during this. But yeah, so gill nets. Gill nets are essentially this right here. They are basically bycatch. So vaquita are what's known as bycatch. When we have dead vaquita from gill nets, it's not because they are trying to catch vaquita. The fishermen are actually trying to catch shrimp and other types of fish. Namely, there's a pretty big market for the totoaba fish, which is about the same size as the vaquita, which is part of the problem. And these vaquita are getting ensnared and entangled, and sometimes these nets are left for days, if not weeks. And these animals are drowning. So that's what's causing the extinction. That is the main cause of extinction of the vaquita is gill nets. Irresponsible, illegal fishing, unfortunately. So, yeah, if you want to learn more about what you can do about that, you can go to porpoise.org. They have all kinds of lists of things that you can do to either let the Mexican government know that they need to enforce the no-tolerance policy against gill net fishing in the Sea of Cortez or the Gulf of California, depending on what you want to call it. You can do a letter writing campaign. Oh, Fuchsia Fox Squirrel, thank you for that follow, and welcome on in. It's good to have you. You can make art. You know, you can do what we're doing right now. You can have a conversation with somebody, spread the word. You just never know who you're going to talk to. You never know who is going to hear about something and get inspired to get involved. You know, maybe somebody's watching this right now and maybe they you know, maybe they end up getting involved with another Vaquita organization or with Porpoise.org, or maybe they want to do a stream about Vaquita. If you do anything Vaquita related, chat, if you do anything like art or a stream or a podcast or something, let me know. Tag me in social media so I can share the word, spread the word, if you will. I would love for more people to be talking about this creature. It's so sad to me that it's going extinct, and very few people even know that it exists in the first place. You know, I bet if you talked to a bunch of people, I bet you could talk to 10, 20 people on the street and they wouldn't know what a vaquita was. It's a pretty good question. I'm pretty sure I know the answer. Yeah, unfortunately, burritos. Yeah, it tends to be humans tend to be the reason. But yeah, it is past my bedtime, Senna. Sorry I missed that comment, but that's okay. I'll do it for the vaquita. If you want to find the answer to any major problem in nature, just ask if there's something that some rich person thinks they can get richer off of in the area. Yeah, well, you know, and sometimes it's actually even sometimes it's actually even a low socioeconomic problem. Money is a driver for sure. The totoaba is actually in kind of high demand in China. They're purportedly they claim that the swim bladder of the totoaba fish is used for medicinal healing, for medicinal purposes, which there is no, of course, scientific backing for this. No effects that are being claimed are proven. There's nothing that shows that it does anything. It's just a food or something, or powder. I don't even know what they do with it. There's also, I think I read that also a delicacy in some parts of China. The problem is in Mexico, the government is not doing a good job of enforcing the gillnet ban, and there's also a lot of the illegal fishing that's happening, especially for the totoaba, is being driven by the Mexican cartel, which has a pretty intense stronghold, unfortunately. So there's a lot of corruption driving it, sadly, and there's a third issue, of course. Oh my gosh, Paradox Moose!
Paradox Moose just donated 25 Canadian dollars to Porpoise.org, Porpoise Conservation Society.
Thank you for becoming Canadian with the rest of us today. Paradox Moose, you just pushed us to our $500 goal, so that means I'm doing a new Vaquita emote, guys. I'm doing another one. So after I finish this I was so close. That's okay. You know what? You guys, seriously, can we get some celebration? Like, whatever emotes you want to celebrate with in the chat, any chat that's watching me right now, celebrate, please. We just raised $500,000. $500,000. Like, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for being a part of that, everybody. Feel free to use the bongos or the claps or the flailing carnotaur from Prehistoric Planet, the Vaquita. You guys, I cannot believe. A sea slug? Yeah, Ziv. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Porpoise.org. I'm so glad that we could do this. Thank you guys, seriously, for anyone who's been able to afford that today. No, I like the sea slug. Put it in there. I like it. Use all the emotes. Dance party. That's right. You guys spam. I'm here for it. This is worth celebrating, you guys. This is an animal that desperately needs people who care about it. Enough to donate their time, their money, their talents. I mean, that's what people are doing tonight. It's really cool. It's really cool to be a part of. Thank you. Yeah, celebrate. Seriously. I'm never gonna... Listen. I love watching emotes. They're amazing. Where do we donate? Fuchsia Fox Squirrel. We are donating to Porpoise.org. You can click the donate button. I actually can't see what you guys are seeing, so if somebody could actually let me know where I don't know where you click. Is it at the top of chat? Is it at the bottom of chat? I don't even know. Like, no idea. But there should be a donate button somewhere on my page. Fuchsia Fox Squirrel. And if you want to donate, feel free to click it. The 4th hour of my 1-hour stream. I'm so... Porpoise.org, if you need to go to bed, please. I did not think it was going to be this long either. I'm so sorry that I'm so slow. I can't make art fast enough to hit these goals. Keep getting hit. Top of chat. Okay, thank you, Amaze. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a 1, maybe 2 hour stream. You'll look. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, please Please, guys, celebrate. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. You guys made this happen. Whether you've been lurking or donating or moderating or chatting or, any of that, it all helps. It helps people find the stream. It helps people want to get involved. Shown only on desktop. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so if you're watching on mobile, you will have to go, wow, I'm surprised I made it this far into the stream and didn't know that. I'm sorry. If anyone is watching on mobile, you're like, how are these people donating? Just if you can get to a browser or go to your phone's browser, like Chrome or Firefox or what, I don't even know what phone browsers are. However you look at the internet on your phone. Go there, type in twitch.tv/CaseySnowArt. And if it doesn't show up, click the little hamburger menu or the 3 dots or whatever and go to View as Desktop page, and it'll change it. And then you can click that button. Or, you know what, if you don't want to donate through Twitch, just go straight to porpoise.org. Even if you're not a part of this fundraiser, it's still really cool that you would donate any of your hard-earned money to help these little porpoises. And if anyone is just getting here and you're like, what is a vaquita? Why are we talking about it? It's the rarest mammal in the world right now. I just found that out today, actually. I thought it was just the rarest cetacean, which is like whales, porpoises, and dolphins, but it's actually the rarest mammal on the planet, on all of planet Earth. There are fewer than 20, possibly as few as 6. There was a recent survey done. Not very many, and you might be hearing those numbers. I know for some of you who've been here all night, you've heard me say this a few times, but bear with me. There could be some new folks in chat, and I want to make sure everybody knows, so I appreciate your patience. But even though that's a really small number, there's actually a good chance that the vaquita is genetically resilient enough. If you type !genetics in my chat, you can get a link to an article that talks about the science that discusses this, and you can learn about it. And we also have a podcast. Porpoise.org was, and feel free to link Porpoise.org if you have any links. I trust, we're fine with links here as long as they're work safe, and I know you're not doing anything that's not work safe. So, but yeah, type genetics, not genomics. Paradox News. Yeah, but there is a link. I think. No, close. Paradox News. Azalace got it. Thank you, Azalace. Click that link. It's really interesting. You can read the article about how the vaquita might be able to avoid genetic bottlenecking, how this might have actually happened before. They were able to test part of the genetic code, I guess, of the animal and figure this out, that this has happened historically with their population in the past. And so the very good chance that it could rebound from a very small population because it's done it in the past and survived and been healthy. Yes, and if you're making any artwork, mail it via snail mail to the Mexican president and ask them to do more to protect the vaquita. Yes. If you are making traditional art and you have the money to oh my gosh, Paradox News. And you have the money to send, buy some postage, if you need ideas, you can type !change. And there's a link right there where you can find places to send letters to Mexican officials to tell them that you want them to do something about this animal. Post on social media, make art, make music, make whatever you want, just share posts about the vaquita. All this stuff is super helpful. You do not have to donate money to be helpful. So please don't feel like if you're not in a financial position where you can donate even $5, please don't feel like you can't help. Every dollar counts, but every share also counts. Every piece of art counts, every letter counts, every voice counts. So yeah, for sure. And if you're somebody who has kids or is watching this later with kids, or even if you're up right now with kids, I know people from all the world could be watching. So if you're a kid watching this, or if you're a parent watching with your children, talk about maybe doing a little at home or at school. Talk about it with your friends if you're a kid. Kids do a lot. Like if you're not enough, if you're a teenager or preteen, you can still do stuff. Don't feel like you're helpless. There are a lot of conservation movements that start with kids. So if you want to learn more about this animal and you want to save it and you want to make sure that this animal is alive long enough to when you're an adult, or if you're an adult when your kids are adults, get involved. It doesn't have to cost a lot of money. It's about as costly as a conversation. Just tell somebody about the vaquita, And And holy cow, on that note, we have hit another, I forgot to highlight, you guys are, I forgot everything. We have hit not 1, not 2, but 3 of these stretch goals, guys. So I'll be making a new Vaquita emote after I'm done with this little sculpture that I'm almost finished with. So, guys, I don't even know if I can come up with something for a new stretch goal. Do we need a new stretch goal? How do charity streams work? Is that, like, bad if I don't make another goal? Like, what do I do? $500 is so much. I'll tell you what, if we start getting close to 600, I'll come up with a new goal, but I can't imagine. Yeah, wow. I'm shocked, you guys. I'm shocked. Thank you for spreading the word. Thank you to anyone who told somebody about this stream today, or about Save the Vaquita Day. Somebody who clicked a link that was posted somewhere out of curiosity and hung out today, got rated in and you're forced to be here. Thank you. Or if you just, you know, if you're here and you just don't even realize it because you're asleep, that's fine too. It's all appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. Oop, and I broke my chat because I'm still a pro streamer. There we go. Okay. Which is better, Viva Vaquita or Porpoise? Well, we're working with Porpoise.org, but quite frankly, Fuchsia Fox Squirrel, I think donating, you know, we're part of the same coalition. But we have Porpoise in the name. Porpoise.org is true. Yeah, 90% decline, yep, since 2011. Yeah. Yeah, in the 90s, guys. Guys, in the 90s, there were almost 600 Vaquita. The population has fallen so much. So much. And also Ziv. Ziv, I'm so sorry that I didn't say hi to you, but if you're still here, thank you for popping in. You came in like right as I was being overwhelmed by hitting that goal. Hey, thanks for popping in. It's so good to see you. We're talking about the Vaquita today. Okay, yeah, hi. I just don't want you to think I was ignoring you. Or anybody, if I missed you in chat, please say hi again. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. You just found randomly. Well, I'm so glad you did. And burritos and basketball, you are a perfect example of why lurkers are so helpful on Twitch, because if you found me, it might have been because the algorithm decided to push my stream your way. For whatever algorithmic reasons, it decides to do things like that. And that can only happen from people hanging out in chat and lurking and keeping the tab open and the volume above 0. And that's how it's done, you know? I appreciate it. I appreciate it for anybody who's doing that for me right now. And for the Vaquita, not for me. For the Vaquita. Yeah, Fuchsia Fox Squirrel, if you wanna donate to the stream fund, you can click the donate button. If you want to donate directly to the organization, that's totally fine. We are working with Porpoise.org right now, so that would be my recommendation for, you know, for a donation, but I'm sure they all work together. I don't really know the specifics, but I imagine they all more or less have the same goals. And nobody's gonna be too mad, I don't think, if we just try and help the Vaquita, you know? But I am working with Porpoise.org, so that would be my recommendation. The next charity stream for La Femme Nikita. What? I don't even know what that is. Are you making me say weird things on stream? You guys know I'm too naive for Twitch. You gotta be nice to me. I don't know what these things mean. It's an old TV show in the USA. Oh, I've never heard of it. I'm always a little nervous. I think I saw Mayor of Canada in here earlier. Mayor of Canada, are you in here? Are you still in here? I forgot to say hi to you too. I'm so sorry. I think I did see you pop in and say a joke, and I just was overwhelmed and didn't respond, and I apologize. But Mayor of Canada, did you know we're all Canadian today? If you are here. Folks, it's an honor to have the Mayor of Canada here in chat. Mayor of all of Canada in my chat. Okay, I think I'm about done with this little baby Vaquita. Hopefully it looks like they're swimming together. I'll give them a little, like, curve or something, you know, so it looks like they're kind of going the same direction. There we go. There's our little Vaquita. Should I make him a little tiptoey, maybe? I don't think he'll stay tiptoey if I do it like that. We'll just do that. Okay, there they are. There's the little Vaquita pair. You can see them there swimming in unison. Oops, sorry guys, I just ran my clay needle into the camera because, you know, pro streamer, like I keep saying. Real good at it. I'm gonna draw his little eyeballs and his little smile, and then we're gonna make an emote. And then we'll just see what happens after that. Find your purpose. Save a porpoise. I love it! Porpoise puns never get old. No, I'm here for him. I love it. I love that. Is it E lanes or E Leons? I can't tell if those are L's or I's. It's really funny, actually. I'm just gonna call you E for now. Also, you get cheese, by the way. Thank you for cheesing. I used to have a different name here on Twitch. If anyone's using my emotes, you might notice that that my emote suffixes have an L in them. And you might think that's weird. Why is that an L? So I used to go by Casey L Snow, because I wanted to have like the same username on all channels, and at the time those were all available. So it stands for my middle name. You feel free to guess my middle name if you want to. I'll tell you if you get it right. Some of you might know. Can't remember if we've had this conversation or not. But yeah, it's my yeah! Oh my gosh, Rue! Oh my gosh, Rue, have you been on this whole time? Rue, goodness gracious. We're having story time while I finish this baby Vaquita. How was your stream? Normally I share art on stream that when people raid me, so I'm so sorry that I haven't done that for folks today, but please, yeah, let's give a shout out to Rue. We are going to be looking at art today, but the art we're looking at on stream today is Vaquita art. I've hardly even shown my own art on stream. We want this to be about the Vaquita today, so thank you for choosing to raid in. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good stream. You guys, if you're looking for another artist to follow here on Twitch, Rue is also a relatively new art streamer and very, very skilled animator, character designer, like does amazing creature art. Seriously, check it out. Yeah, welcome on in. Welcome in, raiders. Let us know what you got up to today. I was just in the middle of telling a story and I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah, so your name, E, reminded me of my old name, which was Casey L. Snow. And I eventually changed it because here's the thing. In some font, it reads Casey L. Snow pretty easily. But in Twitch font specifically, oftentimes I would get people coming into my stream or seeing me in another chat, and they'd be like, Casey is now! Because the L looks like an I, like an uppercase I, and it made my name read as Casey is now. And it really bothered me. So, yes, ever the L versus I versus L. Yeah, so you know exactly, yes. Casey is now. Yeah, I have some friends that tease me, and like when I told them that story, they still go, Casey is now. That's way too self-aggrandizing for me. Like, that's not my vibe at all. So I had to change it. I had to. It bothered me too much that it was like some people couldn't tell what I was trying to say. Casey is now art. Yes, I have just become art. That's actually pretty funny. But unfortunately, I can't change my suffix because that's what was there at the beginning, and so the L has lingered. So anyway, I don't think I've told that story in a while. But if you're looking at my emotes and you're like, why do they all say Casey L and then the emote name? That's why. It's my middle name. Oh, did anyone guess my middle name? Let me see. Casey is now. Yeah, exactly. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like, Aslace. Yeah. Yeah. Even though it was a lowercase L. Let's see. Leslie after Leslie Nelson. Nope. You gotta help and put your kids to bed. Oh, Mary Berry, here. Let's look at your art really fast before you go then. I didn't mean to keep you up too late. I just about finished with this little baby, but you guys, Mary Berry made a... Why is my now playing list broken? It's been broken for like an hour. I don't get it. It was fine. It's the same track. Nothing has changed. You guys, Mary Berry, here in chat, made this adorable little blurb of a Vaquita. You guys, it's so cute. If you post this anywhere on social media, please tag me. If anybody makes Vaquita art this weekend, or even heck, probably into next week, I'll probably still be sharing. Please tag me. I will be sharing art on Instagram, on Twitter. Yeah. I would love to share your art with other folks. So, this is adorable. I love it. It is... Oh my gosh, this eye. I didn't know it was gonna zoom in that much. This is so cute. It's so stinking cute. Guys, they're like the cutest little porpoise. How can you not love them? Thank you so much for drawing this and for sharing it with me. And if anyone else has art they want to share, just type !Discord. Anyone can type it in chat. And my Discord link will pop up. So stinking cute. Thank you for drawing it. Thank you for hanging out, Mary Berry. Really appreciate you. Hope we didn't keep you up too late. And have a good evening. Okay? But thanks for being here. Squeaks it? Yeah, it's true. They're delicate. Delicate. But it does look squeakable for sure. It looks very squeezable. But guys, the art tonight has been so awesome. I am trying to keep an eye on my socials and make sure that I don't miss any art people are trying to tag me in. But the easiest way is definitely through Discord or a link here in chat. Thank you for drawing this and sharing it with us. It's awesome. Okay, and have a good night. Let me draw the mouth of this little baby. Oh, I love that. That's so generous of you, Mary Berry. Mary says if anyone would like to use him as an emoji, be her guest. Yeah, well, it's in the Discord, so if you mean that, I'll definitely, yeah, leave it up. It's in the stream event chat section of my Discord. Alright, I'm gonna make a little smile for this little baby. Just a little bit of an uwu face. Because, let's be honest, who doesn't love an uwu? And they look so happy anyway. Okay, there's the little baby. So we've made an adult Vaquita and a baby. They are posable somewhat. Well, this one is. Anyway, the baby is not. The baby's pretty much the same. But here we go. So I will be baking this, both of these, and we'll probably do a stream where we paint them sometime in the future. But for now, we're going to switch back and go back to the other view to finish this off with the new Vaquita emote. We hit our $500 goal. It's so crazy. I'm probably not going to make another stretch goal unless somebody goes wild and just like pushes us really close to 600. But I am going to make another emote. And then, ouch, and not get stuck, ouch, in my super, ouch, professional pro streamer setup here, guys. I give up. This is why every time people are like, oh, Casey really seems like she knows what she's doing. No, I don't. Yeah, no, I don't. We should make a account for every time I was a pro at streaming. That number would be super high. Oops, I bonked a little pin. I'll fix this off stream. I'm gonna get distracted doing the sculpting again. I'm gonna move it though, so that it's not easily damaged. And I'll be right back. And we're gonna draw an emote. Really quick. Okay. So I'm probably gonna paint and then sell that sculpture as well, and then I can donate the proceeds also. So if you want to help me donate money, because I am broke, but I would love to help, I'll probably be selling that on my Ko-fi. If anyone wants to follow my Ko-fi, it's almost empty right now because I'm almost out of things. But you can type ! Ko-fi if you want to go follow my shop. The only thing up there right now is an early copy of my webcomic, or at least the prologue to my webcomic. But eventually I'm going to have prints and sculptures and originals and stuff like that up there. So, okay, let's make an emote. I'll save this. We're going to open the Vaquita emote file. So this is the emote that's currently in my chat. I'm going to make one more, because you guys wanted me to. The game stream pool is 100%. I know, yeah, it's happening, Rue. It's happening on the 15th. The 15th, guys. So this is out of date now, but we've done it. You guys did it tonight, so. I will be probably playing a game. I don't know what yet. It might be Journey again. We might get to finish Journey, or if chat wants me to play something else, they will vote on something else. So actually, I do have 2 Vaquita emotes. This one just didn't read very well, so I actually redid this one to make this one. But I am gonna make another Vaquita emote, so don't worry. I'm not gonna cop out and just say, "Oh look, I did it and we're done." Like, no, we're gonna make a new one. And this one, I think I'm gonna do like a Vaquita with a heart, because I think that'd be cute and give some variety. Be a little more versatile. Yes, have a good night, Rue. Thanks so much for being here. And Ziv, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Really appreciate you. We're gonna draw a little Vaquita. It's really hard to look at because it's so bright. I'm just gonna make a gray background while I work. Ooh, not that color. That color. All right. I'm gonna do a cute little panda of the sea. That's another name for the Vaquita, by the way, for anybody who didn't know that. We're gonna make it hugging a big old heart. I think that'd be cute. Emotes are fun. You symbolically adopted a Vaquita. Oh, that's amazing, Fuchsia. That's awesome. Thank you so much for doing that. That's something you guys can do on porpoise.org, by the way. If you would also like to symbolically adopt a Vaquita and learn more about what is done with some of the funding, you can do that over at porpoise.org, which is what Fuchsia Fox Squirrel just did. That's awesome. Small help for a big problem. Hey, but you know what? A lot of small helps can lead to some fixes, you know? Like, we just raised, you know, a decent amount of money to help these guys tonight. Like, very, very unexpected to raise $500 to help the Vaquita. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight and making this a success. Definitely was not expecting it to go so well. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for your support. I'm so glad that we could interest you in this critter. And if anyone else has like questions or you don't know, you want to know more about the Vaquita, just let us know. We have a bunch of chat commands. You can type things like DOC to find the documentaries that are pretty interesting. But one of them is about the sea shepherd. There's another one that's just kind of like an overview, a short one on just kind of the situation with the Vaquita. It's like 7 minutes and it's free on YouTube. The other one is not free, unfortunately, but you can find it at a library. You can type !change to find places to do letter writing campaigns too, if you are interested in doing that. !Vaquita if you just want some general information about the Vaquita. All kinds of stuff. Actually gonna tilt it a little bit. Get more room for the heart here. Actually, let's maybe do it this way. Save a little more room. Thing is, you have to make stuff really big so that it can read. Oh, thank you. Fourier 591 just says they didn't even know what a Vaquita was until this popped into your recommended. Well, I'm so glad that it did, and if you have any questions, let us know. Amaze, thank you. There's a link right there if you'd like to learn more, or just ask questions. We've been talking about it for a while, so I bet a lot of people in chat could help answer, or I could. But yeah, they're really cool. They're, you know, they look like this. for one, super cute little critters. We practiced drawing one earlier, so we did like a little draw along at the beginning of stream, and then now we're just kind of doing other art inspired by the Vaquita. If anyone watching right now makes any artwork or you know, wants to do a stream about the Vaquita or does anything Vaquita related, tag me in social media. !socials is where you can find that information, and yeah, I'd be happy to boost it for you. There's another streamer actually tomorrow streaming about the Vaquita. If you want to learn more, it's Marine Biomakes. She'll be streaming in the evening, I believe. I definitely plan on hanging out. Hopefully I'll see some of you there. But yeah, support some Vaquita art this weekend. You know, reblog some, repost or whatever, some Vaquita images or a podcast or a paper. Talk to somebody about the Vaquita. Spread the word, you know? It doesn't always take money to change the world. Although, I mean, money helps, but you can change the world in a lot of ways. And thank you to the lurkers, like you. Kimper? Is that who's going to bed? Hold on, my chat went away. Kimster. Yeah, we're still going. Yeah, I don't know if you saw. You probably already headed off, but we hit $500, which is crazy. So I'm making another Vaquita emote because you guys earned it. And then somebody just symbolically adopted a Vaquita at porpoise.org, which is so cool. And that's all happening because of you guys, because of lurkers and chatters and people just sharing links or spreading the word. I really appreciate, really, really do. So cool. Alright, so we've got a little Vaquita here hugging a heart. I think this will be the emote. We'll have to check and make sure that it reads okay. But yeah, I think this will be a cute one. When I say reads, what I mean is visually. You know, at a small scale. So what I'll probably end up doing is just coloring it and then adding it to my roster of emotes here on Twitch. And then yeah, we'll just see. Man, it's gonna bug me that the fin is like way too high. But I want to make sure people know it's a porpoise, you know? Oh, you love it? Oh, thank you. Save this one? Yeah, we will. We will for sure. Angus, I'm glad you like it. Thank you. And thank you for popping in. Oh. And thank you for the follow, Forier591. Yeah. You need a t-shirt to wear and spread the awesomeness? You know, I think you can buy t-shirts. There's Vaquita t-shirts out there. I'm not sure if Porpoise.org has any. You can check and see if they have a shop or something. Cutie Monsters, oh my gosh, thank you for the follow as well. You guys, I really appreciate that. I know you can't see my my follower goal here on this screen anymore. For some, like all my alerts are slowly breaking. I've never streamed this long, so maybe my stream is just tired. But like, all my stuff is disappearing. I've lost every single one of my alerts and logos. I don't know why. It's too powerful, yeah. Like, I don't know what's going on. They were all there 2 hours ago. I've touched nothing, so I don't know why they've changed. But either way. I usually have I have to figure out why that's broken. Hopefully it'll come back when I restart. But yeah, man, you guys are really helping me out, and you're helping the Vaquita out. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support. I'm glad that this is interesting to you guys. You know, maybe I've never done a charity stream before, but this went much better than I thought it was going to. I mean, we hit $100 like really fast. I was not expecting that at all. Puffingpig.org is your store. Wait, really? That's the name of the website? Yeah, long live the Vaquita Cutie Monsters. That's right, that's right. Well, I'm glad you like the emote. I'm glad you like the emote. Well, I'm happy to make this one free to use as well, guys. I don't mind doing that. You guys earned it. We earned it. You guys hung out with me and talked to people about the Vaquita and boosted our numbers so that we could get some folks in here that have never heard about it before, and we've raised $500. Like, I'm more than happy. So very awesome. And also thank you, Rose Dairy, by the way. Definitely got porpoise t-shirts for a good porpoise. Yeah, good. Good. If you have a store, you can drop a link if you'd like to, porpoise.org. If you want to direct people to any shops or anything, like, we're here supporting porpoise.org, guys. It's the charity that I'm working with that runs Save the Vaquita Day. Pretty sure I actually learned about the Vaquita because I do art prompts. Like, we do warm-up sketches for those who've never met me before. I'm primarily an art streamer here on Twitch, and we do morning warm-ups with various prompts, and at the beginning of the year I kind of was just looking around for prompt ideas and started looking up, like, you know, it's whatever day, you know, it's like World Elephant Day or Airplane Day, or, you know, just like things I could draw and study because I want to get better. I was just looking for stuff and found Save the Vaquita Day, and I was like, oh, that's cute. What is this? I'm almost positive that's how I first learned about the vaquita. Because Save the Vaquita Day was listed on one of these like random calendar websites, you know? So I was like, oh, well, maybe we'll do something with that. And then as the day got closer, I kind of learned more about it, and I saw that you could volunteer for Save the Vaquita Day. I don't remember when I reached out. It was a few months ago. It was like, hey, I just started streaming. I don't know if you guys are interested, but I'd be happy to do a vaquita art stream if that counts as volunteering. And they were like, sure. So here we are. But you just never know, you know? So tell people about the vaquita. Do it. Help this cutie. It needs you. It needs all of us. Okay. So here we have our little vaquita porpoise. Just gonna use that to make sure I get the right gray here. I try to match the colors a little bit. That's why you see me going back and selecting. Even though it's just gray, I want to make sure they kind of look like they go together. Just a little, you know, perfectionist-y artist thing. But, you know, kind of helps. Make them match. Make them feel like a set. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. As lace. I'm also surprised you're still awake. Harbor porpoises got the nickname puffing pigs. Oh, because of the loud puffing sound that they make. Oh, when they come up to breathe. It's kind of like a sneeze. People on the coasts of Europe have been calling them this for ages after hearing that sound. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that. So we also have this game that we play sometimes when I'm doing my normal art streams. I turned this off for the stream too, but we have this game called Draw Me an Animal, where people people can submit an animal. I prefer if it's like a common name or something, but they can use scientific names as well. They certainly have in the past. And sometimes they get funny ones that are like super local, like colloquial names for animals, and puffing pig would be a great one. Because I definitely would draw a pig. You know, I wouldn't... Maybe a marmot, because we call them whistle pigs here in Colorado. So I could see myself thinking maybe it was some kind of a rodent, but I don't think I would have ever come up with a harbor porpoise for that one. So... on the east coast of Canada, they also call them that. Interesting. I had no idea. I'm gonna raise this mouth a little bit. It's a little too low. We're getting a little bit of a tangent here, which in art terms means we have two lines that are converging a little too closely, and they're going to make it hard to read at a small size. You want to make sure your lines have breathing room. It's like a little design thing that I've slowly learned over the years. I'm not the best at it, but you don't want, like, for instance, I don't want this to be right here because that's going to make these two lines touch. And sometimes that can be a little confusing to read, like, visually. But the mouth and the heart edge we're touching a little bit, and also it just gives me more room to make this little traced little outline smile a little more bold. That's going to make it read a little better as a vaquita at this size, which is what, you know, it will be. To be an emote, it'll be really tiny. So you got to kind of keep an eye on your tangents. Make sure that they don't get out of control. Since it lives in a small area, why can't they just stay out of the area? That is the question. Yeah, Fuchsia, you're exactly right. That is what needs to happen, is they just need to... Mexico needs to enforce the fishing ban, for sure. But it's an area that has a lot of fishing activity, and it's not being well enforced. It's, for some years, it hasn't been hardly enforced at all, according to those who kind of live and work in the area. Well, the problem, Fuchsia, it's a complex problem, right? It's one of those things that sounds easy, but there are people who live there who don't have the means to move from the area. Why is my blend making it transparent? What's going on here? That's weird. Should not be doing that. So it's a bit of a socioeconomic problem as well, but there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Lot of economic pressures. So Porpoise Org says it happens to be an area with a lot of fishing activity, and there's little else to do for the people to earn a living. Yeah. So part of the plan that a lot of groups are trying to implement, and they want Mexico to help implement, is not only stopping the fishing, but also providing alternative means of employment for the locals, because these are people who don't, like, we don't want people to be on the streets and kids to starve, and, you know, people are trying to provide for their families. So unfortunately, it's more complex than just stop fishing. I mean, it would be nice if it were that easy. But it is frustrating. I definitely feel your frustration. It's hard to watch people doing something that is actively harming animals and just sit by and be like, why can't you, why can't you just do something else? Like, please. Something I'm really interested to learn more about, and again, Porpoise Org, if you need to go to bed, like, I did not plan on keeping you up this late. But if you happen to know the answer to this question and you're around, are there any ecotourism options? Like, are there any plans to start some kind of ecotourism economy? I know that can be really helpful sometimes with instances of this sort of, poaching crisis, basically. You should go, but emote. Azlace. My goodness, if anyone needs to go to bed, please. Listen, the VOD will be up. I'll be around. Axolotl Yeet, I know, I'm taking away the otters right now. We are learning about the Vaquita today. My name is Casey Snow, by the way, for anyone watching over on Marine Mammal Rescue. And today, Saturday the 7th, was Save the Vaquita Day, so we did some special streams today about the Vaquita. I am almost wrapped up here, so, I mean, unless somebody else pushes this donation queue way past. We raised $500 for anyone just getting here. We raised $500 today to help the Vaquita. It's the smallest cetacean, and it's the most endangered, not only cetacean, but the most endangered mammal on the planet right now. There's fewer than 20, maybe as few as 6. Most estimates are around 10. So, yeah, it's pretty dire, and so we're trying to signal boost, that's what we're up to today. So thank you for letting me invade your space over there at Marine Mammal Rescue and Porpoise Org. Porpoise.org is the one putting this on. They're the ones who help run Marine Mammal Rescue, actually. So if you want more information, go to porpoise.org. You can also come over to my channel if you would like to. We have a bunch of commands over here with lots of links to make it easy. You don't have to follow anything, but Rosa Dairy, I really do appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I understand. I'm not quite what you guys are used to seeing. Little human-y today here on Marine Mammal Rescue, but we're trying to raise some awareness today. I do need to hydrate, you're right. Okay, let's hydrate. We have an ad break on my channel, so we're gonna take a quick stretch break. We're reaching the 4-hour mark, I think? Oh my gosh, no, the 5-hour mark. No, that can't be right. Have I been streaming for 5 hours? This might be the longest stream I've ever done, guys. Okay. I'm gonna finish this emote, and unless somebody donates like $100, I'm going to bed. But I mean, if you did, I wouldn't be mad about it. Like, I'd happily do something else for the Vaquita for sure. Oh my gosh, Amaze, I'm so sorry. I know this is really late for you. Please feel like you need, please go to bed if you need to. I do not want you to suffer. I'm so sorry, Porpoise Org. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to feel really, listen, I'm so sorry if anybody has felt like they have to stay up. You don't need to stay up. I feel bad, but thank you guys for the support. Best hour ever? Okay, good. As long as you're not mad about it. I'm really happy, guys. I'm really thankful that we were able to raise money. Oh wait, I'm sorry. There's an ad on my channel right now, guys, and so I try really hard not to do art while there's an ad. So let's do a stretch. Like I said, if this is your reminder, if you've been sitting like me for 5 hours, please straighten your spine. Let's all do like a posture stretch. Kind of get your shoulder blades to touch, or at least kind of push them. Hold and flex those muscles a little bit. If
If you've been sitting on your phone, if you've been typing, if you've been playing games, all that stuff are repetitive use injuries that are gonna hurt your spine, your carpal tunnels, so we're trying to fix ourselves right now. Save the Vaquita and save yourself, guys. That's what we're here for. Sorry, I know this might be kind of weird, but this is something we do on my art streams. We try to do stretches every hour. So I do ads every hour, so it just kind of works out that it's a good time to stretch. But the idea with this one, by the way, if you ever do this while you're thinking about fixing your posture at home, is if you overstretch those muscles and then relax, the position you relax into tends to be a more healthy, upright position. Even if it's not perfect, it'll be better than what you were doing. And over time, if you keep doing that, it fixes your posture, it straightens your back, it helps you relieve back pain. It's really good for you. So, and then of course our carpal tunnel stretch, guys. Whew. Yeah, this is if not the longest stream I've ever done, certainly one of the longer streams. I think back in 2017 when I first tried to start streaming, I may have done a few long ones, but this is a long stream. Okay. 7 seconds until the ads are over. Let's do some wrist rotations too. I forgot to walk you through the carpal tunnel ones. If anyone's curious, by the way, if you just got here and you'd like to know a really good carpal tunnel exercise, the one that a physical therapist taught me said is the best one is you take your hand, point it at the ground, like fingers down like that. It might feel kind of awkward, so you can push it against a wall too if that's easier. And take your other hand, pull your fingers gently towards yourself. It shouldn't hurt, but it should feel stretched along your wrist and your forearm. And you're going to try and gauge your thumb. If you can get your thumb and all 4 fingers in there, that is the best stretch to keep those tendons loose so that you don't get numbness in your hands, tingling, carpal tunnel, orbital tunnel, potentially, all that stuff. So, anyway. Alright, let's get back to the drawing. I'm going to finish this emote. Racing the clock. But, man, thanks again, everybody who donated money today to help this cute little porpoise. That's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do. Really appreciate this. So glad that people have asked questions, and if you just got here again and you don't know why we're doing this, please ask. Let me know. I've been repeating myself a lot, but I'm happy to repeat myself again if it means one more person can learn something about the Vaquita. I think I just shared that it's the smallest and the most endangered of all the cetaceans, and the most endangered mammal in the world. I myself just learned that tonight. So there's always more to learn. And more to share. You know, tell somebody about the Vaquita this weekend. You know, help somebody else maybe get excited about this little cute creature. They call it the panda of the sea because it's got this adorable little ring around its eye right there. Here we go. I'm gonna do it like that so you can really tell it's smiling, right? Oops, hold on. Okay. One more round of blending. I'm gonna add the red to the heart, and then this emote, guys, is pretty much done. We're gonna put it in the chat, and then if you, I'll see where I can put it for the emotes. I may have to replace an emote with it temporarily just to check it, make sure that it reads okay. If it doesn't read super well, then I'll redo it and fix the areas that don't read well, but I think we're getting close, folks. I think we're getting close. Like I said, you guys earned this, so this will be a free emote. I'll put it on my Discord as well as Marine Mammal Rescue Discord. Anybody who wants to use these emotes, either this one or this one, feel free. They're yours to use. If you want to use them in your Twitch chat. Dusk till dawn stream. Oh my gosh, Porpoise at work. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I did not expect this at all. But I'm glad you're not mad about it. I do feel a little guilty. This went so long. But thank you again, everybody who popped in today, supported the stream, rated, pledged money to help Porpoise, whether it was here or directly through porpoise.org. So cool. Even if it's just, you know, a little drop in the bucket, it's really cool to get to be a part of. You know, feeling like you're making a difference, at least in some small way. You know, as an artist, I can't do much. I certainly couldn't donate $500. That's not something that's in my budget, but I can draw pictures. That's what I can do.
So I think it's just about finding what you can do, you know. You can retweet something. You can have a conversation with a friend or a neighbor or coworker. Hey, have you heard of Vaquita? That's all you gotta do, you know? Oh no, I haven't heard of that. Hey, look at this cute panda marking it has. You know, the conversation almost speaks itself. It's really easy to talk about. And then when you tell people how endangered it is and say where they can go to get more information, you know, porpoise.org is easy to remember. So spread the word, you know? You don't have to have money to be helpful. Okay, I am gonna thicken up the line here. We're gonna add some value to the outline, or excuse me, to the heart. Just kind of give it a little more body, I guess. A little more oomph. So I cover up these little stray lines here that are sort of leaking out of the heart of it. Don't want a broken heart, Vaquita. We're being optimistic, okay? No broken hearts today. Only full hearts, please. Okay. Yeah, but we can inspire others. Exactly. You can totally inspire people. You never know. It's what we've been kind of saying it off and on all night, but you just never know who is going to be inspired to do what. You never know, you never know what somebody might feel like doing because of something you said or a seed you planted. You know, it's always worthwhile to have a conversation or retweet something or make a post yourself. You know, make some art. Like we've been saying, if you draw a picture and you want to mail that to the President of Mexico, you can do that. We have addresses for you. Physical mail is preferred. You can send an email, but it sure does seem like physical mail is gonna make maybe even more of a difference because you have to make a decision, you know, about physical mail. You have to decide to throw that away. You have to deal with it. Somebody has to look at that and make the decision to ignore it, and that just feels more tangible than just hitting the trash can icon by an email. Like that doesn't, you don't have to deal with the consequences of that as much, I feel like. Write a letter, send an art. If you made art today, if you know a kid who you think would love to look and learn about this animal and you think they could talk to their class or their teacher, their art teacher, I can almost guarantee you if you know a kid that has an art teacher, they would be more than happy if you talk to them about this little animal. There's definitely some lesson they can work. Speaking as an ex-art teacher, trust me, if you talk to your school, there's some teacher there, whether it's the art teacher or the science teacher or at any grade level, somebody would be able to work this into a lesson about ecology or biology or, you know, any kind of nature study or talking about conservation or political science. I mean, I try not to get super political. In some ways, things like this can get very political, but I don't think there's too many people who are going to look at an animal in need and be like, oh, I can't help that animal. It's against my politics. You know what I mean? Like, it's a cute animal that needs help. You don't have to be divisive about it. And you can teach things to kids through this sort of thing. Hold on, you guys. I just did the thing that I do a lot that I get in trouble for, which was draw on the wrong layer. Hold on. Gotta figure out what I did. There we go. Listen, file organization is tough even when you're not distracted by cute porpoises. Okay, let's try that again. You think your daughter would? Yeah, for sure, Fuchsia. Talk to your daughter. Oh, save. Yeah, thank you. I don't think I've done that yet. Let's save. Getting close. Getting close. Alright. Shiny heart. Here we come. Heart is so shiny. Oh, she's an artist too. Oh my gosh. Okay, for any parents out there, if you have kids that make any art and you want to share that with me, if you're comfortable sharing it on social media, I would love to reshare that. You don't have to. If you just want to link it to me just so I can see it, I would love to see it. I don't have to show anybody else, frankly. It's just, you know, the ex-elementary teacher in me and just like the ex-educator in general, it gets really, it feels good to know that kids
are inspired by something or get excited about something, like it feels good. Like it feels like you're doing something, you know, you're impacting the next generation. So I personally would love it. No pressure. If your kid doesn't do anything, or if you don't, you know, if that doesn't happen. But if anybody has a kid watching and it's like, oh, I kind of want to show, you know, kids like showing their teacher stuff. Like that's just how kids are. So if that's something that they want to share, that you feel comfortable sharing with me, I'd love to see it. But please, like I said, don't feel pressure. No, Amaze, that's not... Okay, I'm going to stop saying don't feel pressure, because apparently it means all the pressure. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I am trying to figure out, though, is why my emote is transparent. This is extremely... Okay, I'm gonna do a trick. You guys want to see a trick? Okay. I don't know if you guys can see this, but the emote is slightly transparent. For some reason, the blending tool is like making this little art trick here. It's making that checkerboard pattern kind of show up. It's probably hard for you guys to see at your level, but right here, like you see those little check marks, those aren't supposed to be there. Those aren't pixels. Those are the actual background showing through. For some reason, every time I blend it, it's doing that. So here's what we're gonna do. It's a quick way to do this. I'm gonna select the background. I'm gonna invert that selection. I'm actually going to, hold on. Did I do that backwards? I am very tired. No, I did that backwards, yeah. So I'm not going to invert the selection. I'm just going to select the background. I'm going to make sure I'm on this gray layer. I'm just going to hit delete. So now we have a solid gray color underneath this, and it is no longer transparent. I don't know why it's doing that. Do you guys see the difference there? I don't know if you guys can see that, but for some reason there's transparent pixels. Anyway, if you're new to digital art, that's something you can do when things like that happen. So there you go. Okay, let's put a stroke around this. Stroke, by the way, means an outline. This white outline right here. I'll do a 2-pixel stroke because that tends to work best on Twitch. This is a good way to check for rough edges. So like I have a weird pixel that's kind of making this look pointy, so I'm gonna get that away. Got a couple of stray pixels here, it looks like. There's some, this might be on this layer. There it is. Okay, so there, I got those pixels. Just kind of cleaning up the border to make it smooth. This is the secret of the emote artist, by the way. If you guys have ever wondered how emote artists do these things, here you go. This is how we do it. Something is weird here. What's going on? Why is this so weird? Here it is. Here it is. Hey, Pandarius! Oh my gosh, hello, hello. Yeah, no, I think it'd be really cool. Seriously, talk to your teachers. Teachers love stuff like this. There's, like Porpoise said, great lessons to be had about, environmental responsibility and all sorts of conversations you can have in schools. Okay, so here's our emote. I'm gonna make it real small, see if it reads. I'm gonna make the white area around the eye slightly bigger because I feel like it is a little hard to read. Is that really fast? Sorry, I know everybody's trying to get to that. But the perfectionist in you guys, art can be a curse. Just warn yourself if you want to get into this. You will become a perfectionist. It's impossible not to. Oh no! Oh wait, no, I have that layer, so even if it blurs transparent again, I'm safe. I was like, no, not again. I'm gonna lock the pencils so they can see. Okay, here. Did I forget anything? This is what they look like, right? In delirium. Nice little panda. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, I think that reads. Let's try it. So you have to make sure that you have a transparent background, which is why we have these checkerboard marks. That's how you know it's transparent. That's also why I do a crazy color. We'll do like a fuchsia or something so you guys can see. But it helps you pick out those pixels and see what it's going to look like on a weird background. So it shows you where the transparent parts are. I'm going to save this emote as a PNG. That's how you keep your transparent pixels. Heart. There we go. Vaquita emote heart. The name of it. And I'm going to... It's naturally kawaii. It's true. It is naturally cute for sure. How are you doing, Pandarius? We are talking about... the Vaquita. Can I draw Skippity Wait, what? What is that, Swagger Man? I don't know what that means. Not today. Not today. I do have a sketch request redeem on my Twitch channel if anybody wants to do a sketch request. Not tonight. I turned those off for tonight. But I take those during my warm-up streams and for special sketch request streams. So that might be going away sometime, guys. So if you have been saving points for sketch requests, by the way, keep that in mind. You might want to use those points. You can earn points here on my channel just by lurking. And on Twitch, all lurking is just keeping a tab open and hanging out, basically. Alright, let's go upload the emote. And you guys can use it and we will call it a stream. Let's see, view remote. Emotes. Which one should I get rid of for a second? Oh no, I don't have any free... No sleep until we save the Vaquita. That's the spirit. Although I might have to pass the baton. I was actually hoping Marine Bio makes. I wish I had read her note more closely. I thought she was going to be streaming like after me, so I thought I was going to have a chance to raid in. So unfortunately, I don't have any free follower emote slots left, but I am going to just temporarily take away the dragon emote and replace it with this little Vaquita emote, and we will see how well it reads here on Twitch. You guys let me know. But we're gonna use that, and if it doesn't read well, I'll fix it off stream because I think we need to. I think it's time. Vaquita. I'm gonna call it Vaquita Heart. Vaquita Hug. I don't know. Whatever. What do you guys think? I'll just say Vaquita. And I will post this once I'm sure I like it. Once I'm sure everybody thinks it reads well. I'll post it in the Discords for folks to use. So this will be another free emote. 'Tis time. Yes, indeed. Nobody put in a last-minute $100 donation, so I'm gonna go to bed now. But if you have a cheese by your name in my chat, refresh your page and let me know if that reads okay. As a Vaquita hugging, let me see if I can get to it even. As a Vaquita hugging a heart is kind of what I was going for. Let's see. Where's my Twitch? Holy cow. Can't find anything. Here we go. You might have to refresh. It may not show up at first, but here it is. It might show up on the screen, even. Oh no, is my emote bounce? Oh, there it goes. Is it bouncing? Yeah, there it goes. What do you guys think? Here, don't be colored by the big one. Does it read as a heart? Thoughts? Opinions? Strong feelings? Emotions? Tiredness? Any of that? It looks good? I think so too. I think it reads. At the very least, it reads as a heart, and then if somebody looks at it really closely and like, what is that? You can tell them. You guys can tell them. You can tell them it's a Vaquita. You can educate them about the Vaquita. You guys, we did it. It's beautiful. Thank you. Fuchsia Fox Squirrel, I'm actually going to share this emote on not only my Discord, but on the Marine Mammal Discord as well. So if you want to join, if anyone wants to join my Discord, come over to my chat over at twitch.tv/KCSnowArt and you can join it. There's a link in chat right now. I'm going to post, like I said, I'm going to post it in the Marine Mammal Rescue. Thank you guys over at Marine Mammal Rescue for tolerating a human on your art stream today. I appreciate that. And of course, everybody watched on YouTube today. Thank you, Porpoise.org. Thank you so much for helping me today, for letting this happen. Thank you for letting me be a part of it. I'm glad we could raise some funds. I hope it's helpful. We'd love to hear what you guys do with it. I'd be happy to share that with my community if you have anything specific that you guys are working on right now. No pressure, nothing on the spot at the moment. But if something comes up that you want to share, let us know. I'm sure my community would love to hear about it. But for now, folks, unfortunately we'll have to get it. Yeah, we're all Canadians now because all of our donations are now in Canadian dollars. But for now, guys, we are going to go find either another family-friendly artist to raid into or a science streamer to raid into. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, thank you guys. Wow, so much. Holy cow. We hit every goal that I arbitrarily made up on the stream because I didn't know to do a charity stream. And didn't know that I should have come prepared for that. So now I know. Thank you guys for making this a successful first charity stream for me, but also more importantly, thank you for helping this little cutie, this little Vaquita. We learned a lot about it today. I hope you guys learned something. I hope more than anything, I hope you guys share something you learned today with somebody this weekend or this week. Please don't forget about the Vaquita tomorrow. Let someone know. Hashtags, yeah, I do need to go to bed, Ungoy, you're not wrong. But Let's save the, there we go. I was gonna say let's save the Vaquita too. I appreciate your concern. I am gonna find someone to raid as soon as I figure out how to get back to my stream manager, because again, pro streamer, I totally know how to do that and didn't click away. It's 1 a.m. already tomorrow. I know. I know. Oh my gosh, it might be so late that the person I was gonna raid, the backup person I was gonna raid may not even be streaming. I could raid into, maybe we should raid into Marine Mammal Rescue. I know you guys are about to turn the stream off, but shoot. You know what, actually, let's raid into Sharp Balloons, if that's alright with you guys. We have never raided them before. I'm usually not on when they're on. They are family friendly, which I always appreciate, finding a family friendly stream. And they do a lot of charity stuff too. Tonight they're just chatting, but they make balloon art, believe it or not. So let's go say hi to them. I've never been able to raid them, and they're very funny. Very goofy, and they might be going to bed soon too, but that's okay. We could just go live again, so you have someone to raid it. It's true, you could. We'll coordinate that another time. But you guys, thanks again. Thanks for being here. Thanks everybody for making this so successful. Everybody go to bed who needs to go to bed. Good morning to those of you who it's morning for. Appreciate you. I'll probably never see you again because I never stream at this time. But we're gonna go raid into Sharp Balloons. Go say hi to them. I do not have a raid call, so I'm so sorry that I'm not prepared. But you know, put some Vaquita emotes in there actually. Guys, if you have a cheese by your name, you can use Vaquita emotes. So please use them. Or if you are joining us from somewhere that, if you uploaded them to your Twitch, use Vaquita emotes. Tell somebody about the Vaquita. Streaming with a porpoise. Let's make that our raid call. Streaming with a... Or raiding with a porpoise. Raiding with a porpoise. That's better. Not that tired yet. Raiding with a porpoise. Here we go. Vaquita. You can copy that raid call if you'd like to. If you can. Or just make up your own. That's fine. Or just spam emotes. She won't care. But let's all go say good hi. You know, follow if you'd like. They do cool balloon art. They're really cool. And I'll see you guys later. I'll be back on Monday if anybody wants to come hang out. But I'm gonna go to bed right now. So, bye bye. Thanks for being here. Bye bye.